Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Low Budget LCS Commercial Finals. In this corner, on the blue side, Masters of the 1v9, a perennial finalist contender, coming soon to a dojo near you. It's Sensei Randal's Intermediate Karate Squadron! And on the red side, they wore their cleats today, made of new players and old, the first seed killers. It's Brick's Soccer Team! And joining me today as our on-air talent. First.
Let's fucking go!
Yes, oh, I fucking love that audio track. All right, first, famed local equestrian, owner of the largest Hot Wheels collection on that side of the Mississippi. He's fast as a Furby and twice as cuddly. It's X-Ranger!
Hello.
You've heard the legends. You've seen the pictures. It turns out he's real. It's Bigfoot!
What up?
And last, but not least, a lover of League from head to toe. It's LeChance. It's me. What's up, guys? We're in here, commercial finals, big-ass best-of-5 banger coming your way. Gentlemen, we've all played best-of-5s before. What is the skinny on it? How do you think this meta is going to evolve over these potentially 5 games?
Well, in a best of 5, there's two things that I'm always concerned about for these teams. The first thing that I want to highlight is genuinely how much focus and stamina it takes to play this many games of League in a row. Even if you sweep, you have to be completely focused for upwards of 90 straight minutes or so, which is hard to do, let alone if you have to do it for longer than just 3 games. Secondly, how the meta develops is going to be entirely dependent on a couple of things. What champions both of these teams share in their player pools and what champions pop off in game. So we're not really going to know the second until the first game, but this first pick ban that we're about to watch now is going to be an interesting combination of what are they good at that we don't want to see, what are we good at that we want, and then also what do both of us play that we need to make sure one person gets or doesn't get. And then depending on who pops off during the game, we'll see how that changes for game 2.
Absolutely, and we're in draft right now. Sensei Randal's taking Diana off the table. Brick Soccer Team taking Akali out as well. Lots of assassins just right off the bat, just being pushed away. Maybe a little bit of insight into what these guys are looking to play.
Yeah, so I know these teams a little bit. I have played in the same division as both of them. I played Brick's Soccer Team in the playoffs, and I've scrimmed against Sensei Randal's for, I don't know, like 6 or 70 seasons now. And the bans so far, the Diana is targeted at Brickburner, who likes to play aggressive carry junglers. He wants the ball to be passed to him. So they're going to ban Diana, which is a good pass me the ball champion.
Right.
That Akali is a CUNY ban, top lane.
Sure.
And then the Vigar is a someone you don't know ban.
I can't argue with that. Sorry, just fiddling with things in the background. By the way, as Praetorian says, the bets are open. The draft is going to reveal itself in front of you, so you can bet those hard-earned schmeckles on whoever you think is going to take home gold today.
Don't forget to bet everything you have.
Yeah, bet every single thing you have, because the trophy that these guys are trying to walk away with is made of solid cryptocurrency. That's right. True blue physical cryptocurrency. We found some.
Another friend.
It's hard to get, but we were able to mine away, dig deep down into the earth, and listen, it was all worth it. Jinx, as the first pick, it looks like. Ranger, is that something that's high enough on your tier list to say it's worth it?
No, I was actually talking about that with my team the last couple days. I don't think Jinx is that good anymore. Her early game got nerfed like substantially. She still does Jinx stuff, right? But her early game is like substantially weaker. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot less wiggle room than she had the previous patch.
Sure.
Her base stats got nerfed a little bit, I believe. And then I know like mana cost is way up. And like, yeah, her early game just isn't as like safe as it was, which is good, but it does make her, in my opinion, less of a B1. But if they're comfortable with it, that's definitely something. If you can play around it, it's still gonna hit that mid game that a lot of people have experienced in the last couple of months, where she kind of just takes over the game.
Yeah, I think it's like one of those things where a champion gets nerfed and they get less good, but they're still fine. But players have spent so long playing them that it's like, all right, we'll still pick it for me here. Like, I still am comfortable playing it.
Yeah, it's still probably, it's still like an A tier champion in my opinion. Like, I don't think she like fell like off the tier list, you know?
Right. This isn't something crazy. And I mean, we're seeing their second pick. We've got Akshan coming in.
That's top lane. That's a cutie pick.
Top lane Akshan, you're 100% sure?
Yeah. Especially since the Shen's already picked. Like, he felt comfortable with that as his counter pick.
Yeah, that can make sense. Sivir coming in for Brick Soccer Team, Dewey, feeling like he wants to go fast. They've got a really good just jump on him and kill him comp from Bricks right now. Like, that Jarvan and Shen are gonna lock somebody up for a long time.
Yeah, I really do like that combination. I thought he was gonna go with the Viego, which I like a little bit more because it obviously scales a little bit better.
Right.
But J4 Shen is like, especially right around the level 6 mark, is super good.
The Viego also would be a pick away from Ol No Name, who is incredibly good at Viego. I'm actually surprised that he didn't pick it in response. On like B3 or B2.
They might ban it. They might ban
the Poppy
it
ban, I think.
They hover the Viego as a ban. I think the Poppy ban is good.
Totally.
I wonder if they just do the Viego ban too. I would if I were them, but I'm not.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go ahead and take away the Viego.
Yeah, totally understandable.
Oh, No Name is so good on it.
Oh,
and
he's made a name for himself.
He does such weird shit with it too.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
I've seen people play like full clear Viego. I've seen people like 3
He goes like
Viego.
Yeah. Old Name sometimes goes like tank Viego.
Yeah.
It's Hunter Lowell says, yo, I know nothing about either of these teams, but Sensei Randall's Intermediate Karate Squadron has a cooler name, so I'm rooting for them. That is just good enough. That's good enough justification as anyone to pick someone to cheer for.
Ooh, they might have flexed the Shen support and picked Kennen.
Hey.
That's interesting.
So a Shen Sivir.
It also could be Kennen mid, but I think that's unlikely.
You know Leona's very likely going down to the bot lane. Like, you know what the bot lane looks like. So
you could take Shen. If you see the Leona, you could take Shen into it. It is not a bad matchup. His W will stop the stun from going through, I believe.
Sure.
I'm like 80% sure. So it's not a terrible flex. And if you want to play into the Akshan, I think you probably do want something a little bit stronger than the Shen, at least early.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to contest that lane, I don't really think the Shen's a bad pick into it. Yeah, so they are going to flex it. So they're going to flex it bot, and then they're going to run Aurelia top, which I do really like, assuming that Red Hawk can pilot it. If he plays Aurelia...
The Aurelia's going to be mid. It's a Manzana
Wait,
pick.
Really?
Yeah, he played it into us.
Okay. Well, it's really good into Rise, and it's really good into Akshan. So, like, either or is pretty good.
Yeah.
Kennen is okay into Akshan. But it definitely has better gank. Like, it has gank setup. It is a carry top laner. It's got ranged auto, so you're not gonna struggle to farm. Ideally,
it synergizes pretty well with Jarvan too.
Now, I gotta say, I always like to look at pro comps scaling insights just to get sort of this broad idea of where teams are going to be hitting their power spikes. Does seem like the early and mid game is going to be on the side of Brick Soccer Team, and then Sensei Randall's just with the Jinx and the Rise is gonna scale pretty fucking late and hard. Like, are they just boned if they get into the late game, or do you see with the CC that they still have a chance to win some of those late game fights?
So at one item, Bricks is gonna be way stronger.
Sure.
Like pretty much across the board. But once you get to like 3-4 items, a lot of it comes down to how well Aurelia team fights, and if Kennen can get a good flank. Because if Kennen can get onto the back line, then it doesn't really matter, right? He'll just die.
Right.
And if the Irelia can team fight, then I think she'll be in a good spot. Because she does, I mean, she does like do Irelia stuff late, right? If she can team fight. But if they mess up the execution, obviously that falls way down, right? So instead of like 10, 100%, it's like 10%. Then they probably lose team fights. But they do have a lot of AoE, and the carries are not like very mobile. The Hecarim is a little bit of a wild card, so depending on how strong he gets, it could be like impossible or it could be like doable. It's kind of hard to say. I think Hecarim is like S tier. S tier is super broken.
100%.
It's like it's probably the best jungler on the patch.
Yeah, I agree.
Farms fast, scales well,
Ganks well.
gank early. You know what I mean? Like it's very very strong
has a
pick.
couple of different. Most people don't vary the builds, but like you still can be a little flexible with the builds.
I think the best build is just Triforce. Like
but you see a lot of
phase
people
rush-
who go.
the phase
Chem
rush
tank.
chem tank builds okay, but I think Triforce is substantially better.
It's funny, I haven't really seen what pros are building on Hecarim because it's banned every goddamn game now, which just shows how
It's
how
that
good
scary.
the pick is on this patch. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
banned. It's banned in almost every LCK game. It was banned in the LCS game that I was watching. In both LCS games I was watching earlier today.
It should
it is
be-
far and away the best jungler in the game.
Yeah, it should be banned pretty much every game, I think.
Yeah.
I get letting it over.
Yeah, it's a red side ban all the time
Yeah,
Well,
because it's just would be B1
we're gonna learn
pro games.
how dangerous it is today, because it is an old no-name Hecarim, as Hyde and Shroud points out. So we'll see if it's something that's going to earn a ban. I mean, this is a long series. You can feasibly drop a game or two and just be totally fine. So
and I do like how both teams banned. they didn't really ban any like. This was definitely like very targeted bans that they can drop. You know what I mean? Like almost all of the bans that they have are not stuff that like. They're all choice bans, if that makes sense. They're not
It's
like
really
meta
good game
bans,
one
you know.
bans.
So
It's really
yeah,
good game one.
Totally.
it's kind of like, all right, we're gonna take you off your super comfort. Let's see where you're at, and then they can adjust from there, you know.
yeah,
So
absolutely.
Catman's going Kennen support.
Oh my God, Catman's. We
Don't know.
This is really interesting, right? Because Catman, we saw, in the series that Ranger and I cast together, Catman really earned a name for himself on these supports that were just protecting super hard. He's on a Braum. I forget what the other thing he was on. I just remember the Braum play. This kid was just like going in, ready to die for his team, never died, always left with a sliver of health, like he was outplaying like crazy. So I'm really interested to see him on this Kennen, where he's not going to have those tanky stats. It's a totally different role to play. But I mean, if the man knows what he's doing, the man knows what he's doing. He's clearly a talented support.
I just thought for whatever reason the cadence it sounded like you were about to say the man's clearly Italian. And I was like,
Clearly he's Italian. We can tell.
And I was like, I didn't realize that Italians were known for their excellent support play.
You gotta
This
watch
is a
more
thing
Italian
that I had
League,
not
man.
been aware of.
100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's also, real quick, while we've got a second, thank you so much to Daddy Omelet and Bubblegums 620. Thank you guys so much for being the newest investors in low budget LCS. And also, we got a resub from some guy named Clutch FG. He said sup.
Sucks.
For 30 months in a row, though.
Sucks.
Weird. And
We
Octotrip,
sucked for
thanks
30
the
months in
cheer.
a row.
That's Buggleberry, of course. One of the founders of the low budget LCS. All right, gents. The drafts have been done. Everything has been locked in. We're on the spectator delay. So I'm going to ask each of you in turn, who do you think, based off these compositions, is going to win game one? Let's start with X-Ranger.
If the Shen was support, I would probably have said the other team. However, I think that they're gonna lose.
You think that Brick Soccer Team is going to lose off the back
Sensei,
of
I
the
think Sensei, like, there's no shot that Sivir Kennen can punish Jinx almost at all.
Sure.
So I think that, like, that guy's going to definitely get to mid-game pretty unscathed, I would assume. They'll have an advantage in top side. Mid's gonna be tough, but it's Rise.
Another
So
friend.
you can like, unless you're getting like a solo kill on like wave 4, he's just gonna be able to wave clear. You know what I mean? For the
Right.
most part.
No, absolutely.
And then I don't really know what
Never
J4 is gonna be. He
underestimate
doesn't
the
really
power
have
of the
lanes.
Scout's code.
I mean, he does. Like, he has definitely gank set up in top mid. But he's gonna have to like really commit to him. You know what I mean? They're
Right.
definitely not like for sure ganks, right? So if he gets counter ganked once, I feel like the game's probably over.
So we have you
But
locked
we'll see.
in
We'll
for
see.
Sensei
I
Randals.
do think that Sensei Randals has the advantage compositionally.
Okay.
But Brick Soccer Team can outperform. You know what I mean? Like they have a bunch of. There's a bunch of.
They've got guts.
Never underestimate
Yeah, they got a
the
bunch of
power
guts.
the
There's a
Scout's
lot of
code.
room for individual mechanical plays this game, especially this Kennen support in the Aurelia. I don't know what they're gonna do, but
Well,
hopefully it's a good thing. You know?
real quick before we ask Bigfoot, want to say son of a bitch, Accountium, Ferox, and PC Marshmallows. Thank you guys so much for being majority shareholders for those Prime subs. Appreciate you guys. PC Marshmallow says this is for LeChance. Appreciate you, man. And thank you so much, Octocryptic, for being the newest investor in low budget LCS. We will see you at the board meetings in Vermont at the Denny's. You got to go around back, talk to our buddy Todd. He's the assistant manager. He'll let you in. Pancakes are on us. Bigfoot, who's winning game 1?
I got to agree with a lot of the things Ranger said, as much as I don't want to agree with him. I think Sensei Randals has game 1. I think that I agree that the Kennen support is something that sort of swayed my, and I'd love to be proven wrong, but did sway my vote more towards Sensei Randals. I think even if the lanes were swapped, I would have still picked Sensei Randals because I know a bunch of them got comfort champions, and I think they have just a really good scaling team. And first games of best of fives tend to be teams feeling each other out rather than teams throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. So I think there's a chance this game goes a little bit longer, and I think that favors Sensei Randals.
Absolutely. I'm going to say, I'm going to put my vote down for Brick Soccer Team. I'm going to be the contrarian. Oh, do we have a little level 1 invade? Yes, we do. This is a classic mid-tuck. Old No Name's been calling for this in solo queue a lot when we've been playing recently, so I can only imagine he's talking about this one as well. I don't know if they've got vision for him. Cooney's going to walk out.
I don't know if they did. It's a
T-posing.
pretty... It's a decent invade. It gets wrecked by one thing, which is the mid laner going directly to mid lane,
Right.
which at level 1 a lot of them don't do. A lot of them group of teams or try to sort of check entrances.
But in fives.
But in fives, Yeah, I don't
Invade
know.
spoiled. Yeah,
Yeah.
Catman might have been caught. You know, they would have had to. I think they would have had to have a second form of CC at level 1. You know, first it gets one auto off. Okay, no level 1 invade plays out right there. Everyone's going to be going into these first couple minutes of the game. Even Steven. However, a deep ward placed on the blue buff on the side of Sensei Randall's jungle right here. Bigfoot, you're our resident jungler. You've played a lot with Ol No Name. Does vision on him there matter? Holy shit, Manzana's so aggressive in the middle.
no. If you're Brick, you should just assume that Hecarim's going to do a full clear. Knowing what side he starts is helpful for the laner always, but you can still, I mean, you can always kind of figure that out unless the side lanes are trying to hide and they both fake leash, which did not happen. It was pretty clear that Hecarim was starting bottom because Ryze immediately showed up in lane. By the way, we have a lane swap.
Yeah.
Solo lanes. Interesting. Which is,
Yeah, top and mid. It was not a Rise mid. It was not an Akshan top. Cooney has gone mid right there. Good taunt coming out here. Someone you know goes low.
Yeah.
It's just going to walk away, get some auto attacks back, try and get that trade as even as possible. X-Ranger, where's first blood coming? We see Hide and Shroud in chat saying that Cooney's going to get first blood. Do you think that's accurate?
Maybe. I think that the J4 is gonna have first blood.
You think J4 is going to get first blood? Who's going to
Yeah,
die
I think
first?
he's gonna kill. I think he's gonna kill one of these guys. Maybe Cooney here if he keeps playing like this. It's pretty illegal.
Oh, yeah. Cooney's taking a turret shot, too. Manzana's going really low. Holy shit. Heidenstradt is
my
right.
God.
That is first blood.
Oh, no.
Holy shit.
She went too early.
Yeah, definitely stepped up just a little bit too early there. Jarvan wasn't...
Heidenstraud's is a genius.
Yeah, Heidenstraud's a genius, one of many precogs
prophet.
within our community, able to see deep into the future. But at what cost? Who can say?
And what is he doing with it, really?
Honestly, predicting League of Legends games, Catman going really low. That's a flash away. Ignite's ticking down versus walking forward. Not able to get that auto off, but look who it is. Brickburner here with the flash, the flag and drag. That's going to be Dewey killing Versa. Another health bar drops quite low. Slothman, last one left. And he is cleaned up, a 1 for 2 in favor of Brick's soccer team.
So Ranger, what were you saying about those Jinx mana nerfs again in the early game?
Yeah, she ran out of mana like immediately. Did you see that?
She gets that kill if she is able to rock it. She doesn't have any mana for it.
Yeah, it went up like 30 mana or 20 mana or something like that. It's pretty crazy. He can't back here.
No, that's
Very good, bud.
Gotta crash that.
Yeah, that would
That would have not been good.
no, not at all.
Rise top's tough.
Talk to me about it. Why is it tough?
So I've recently made the audacious switch to top lane.
Wow, how
Um,
arrogant.
Just get out of there before you have a chance.
It's too late. I've played about 100 games of it.
I might have to cut you off because it looks like we're gonna have a
No,
kerfuffle
yeah.
up in the top lane.
That's
He
why
needs
I
I'm
said
sure you're
stop
looking at the
talking.
exact same thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slothman's roaming a bit.
I
These
think-
junglers are right next to each other. Now they've got full vision. Nothing there. Flag and Drag. Ships in the night. They decide not to fight.
One ship didn't see the other ship. One
Right.
ship saw the ship.
Right. The other ship knew
So-
exactly what was going on.
Two ships in the night. One of them had their eyes open.
I
the
was
other
just
one,
talking about the time
captain
of
was
day,
asleep
not what
at
the ships
wheel.
were doing.
Yes. But yeah, Rise Top's kind of hard because early on when he can't really go machine gun mode for a while until he gets mana.
Sure.
And by then, usually most top lane picks can kind of punish that pretty hard.
Right.
Shen, not so much, so he maybe can safely farm until he gets, a tier item and.
It's usually tier last chapter, and he basically doesn't run out of mana anymore.
Yeah. But
But
most,
like
most
a tier he's got a while. He can chill for a little bit.
right. Most meta or popular top lane picks now can absolutely abuse the shit out of Rise before he gets those two items.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So that's why it's really hard. I don't think Shen can do it as effectively as something like a Tryndamere or a Gnar or even like a Darius or something.
Sure.
But he's getting there. God, this
This.
Aurelia hanging in there on farm.
Seriously.
That's
yeah.
the important thing because
Yeah.
like what's gonna end up happening is once she gets Bork, she doesn't even need to hit her E to kill him. She literally just E's onto him.
Sure.
Or like Q's onto him.
Holy shit. Hey, Catman might be looking for something here. Old no name. Going in, that's the slow, the flash forward. That connects right there. Dewey going really low. He's going to be taken down by Old no name. Brickburner now coming around the corner.
Yeah.
Just flags and drags out of there. Decides the fight is not worth it.
Yeah, that's not where he parked his car. That's you don't want to. Someone you don't know using a lot of mana to push these waves. Does still have TP. Was able to cheater. It looked like on that last recall. I don't know how successful the cheater was, but he basically walked back to lane. So he can expend this mana, knowing that both junglers are bot side. Just crash the waves a couple of times and then TP back when he runs out.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty safe. I wouldn't use it to like randomly E the Shen though.
This
Like
dragon-
that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Nah, he
It's-
can just combo the wave. I mean, Pokemon
Yeah.
turret's okay. At least you're boosting your damage stats,
Yeah.
you know.
Just show.
Well,
Yeah,
keeping
I guess
him low.
You're getting mana flow. You're getting mana flow stacks.
Yeah, keeping him low and stuff like that. And like Rise looks like he doesn't really have that much mana, but he probably has 3 or 4 full combos
Yeah.
left before he's out.
Bricks has
the
been
things
playing
that I
for
would
this
do for
dragon
mana flow stack.
for a couple of minutes now. They've like made a couple of exploratory pushes into it. Some of them involved some light skirmishing, some of it didn't. But they finally come back. They keep their eye on the prize. They're able to get it. Well, no name is
It's
on
good.
the red buff. Yeah, it's a good
In
start.
terms of dragons to have singles of, Infernal's not that bad. It's not super useful right now, but once
Right.
they start getting some AD and AP, it's not going to be too
It's
awful to have.
supposed to be. It's supposed to. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's one of the ones that's supposed to be like one of the better ones, right?
Yeah, the best like
Yeah,
one-off.
like single,
Yeah, yeah.
single one-off ones.
Yeah, I think this could be a couple seasons old, but I remember reading that Ocean, like an early Ocean, is the best like first. Like if you get a first Ocean Dragon standalone like very early, the regen in like early laning phase is really
It's
really good.
useful. Sure.
But just in general overall, I think the Infernal just because it's a % increase of AD and AP.
Right.
So
It's a lot of free gold.
it's gonna be nice. Speaking of AD and AP,
Yeah,
there's not that much AP for Bricks Burners. Ooh, nice spell shield.
that was really nice. There's not that much AP.
Kennan's got a lot of
yeah.
responsibility.
He does. He does. But if you're looking for someone to deal a lot of
Ooh.
That is
my
a lot of
God.
damage.
Okay, cool. So Catman can do that. And what's
So
the one?
can Dewey.
Yeah, Cooney gonna go in on this. Manzano.
Good W, good W, good W.
Oh,
Good
kill
stun.
Gets
Kill
the stun.
him.
He's gonna
Oh,
go
he
in.
hesitated.
He's listening to X-Ranger going in right here. Rise coming in as well. There it is, the flash away.
Yeah.
Cooney gets taken down. Now someone you don't know on the wrong side of the lane. A flashback to tower, and old no name
Hex
is
got ult.
forced to
I don't
run
think
back
they
into the
want
bush.
Yeah, Manzano hesitated for a half second, but it didn't end up mattering. A lot of
Red
summoners
Hawk,
blown in that
Red
fight.
Hawk walking in here, having a taunt away. Okay.
A lot of summoners burned in that fight. Flash from Jarvan, Aurelia, and Shen, and
yeah, that's
Rise,
the-
and Akshan.
Yeah, that's the matchup though. Like, you feel like a straight god, right? The first like couple waves, you're like, man, this Aurelia is just getting the shit kicked out of her.
Right.
And then yeah, you you get hit with an E, you're dead.
Right.
Like if she has ult up and flash, like you cannot get away from her. You're dead.
Yeah, because that's three guaranteed Qs if you
Yeah.
get E and ult, and that's plus the auto attacks after you have your passive stacked up. Is just
Yeah, that's
It's too much.
it's
It's
an
too
awful lot of damage.
And I just want to remind everyone, this is the first and second seed of Group C. So these are two teams that know each other incredibly well. They played each other 4 times throughout the regular season, which Brick Soccer Team lost all 4 of those games. They are no strangers to tasting the bitter defeat of losing to Sensei Randal's Intermediate Karate Squadron. But they've also got the benefit of having watched them played a ton of other teams throughout the regular season as well, and all throughout this tournament. And I think something that can happen is when you're on top, it's really easy to like lose focus, like, of that goal of like, okay, we need to study them. But we might have a gank right here. Catman up here in the top lane. That's a great taunt. That's the flag and drag. That's the Kennen ult. Perfect
Good roam.
chain right there. Excellent
Really good
roam.
roam.
Brick Soccer Team behind in gold, ahead in kills, and probably feeling pretty hyped about it.
all right. Yeah, that's some core JJ shit. Roman top as support.
Yes. Well, Catman, I mean, you've played against Brick Soccer Team before. X-Ranger and I saw them play more recently. Catman is all over the place. This kid is a roamer at heart. And it looks like he's playing a pretty solid champ to be doing it on. This is Rift Herald being picked up. That's the second neutral objective picked up by Brick Soccer Team. Is
And
this
they've
the
got some
beginning of a
time
pattern?
to drop it.
They do.
Oh, Dewey's dead.
Oh my god. Old No Name wants this so bad. Cooney's down here as well.
Oh, they messed it up.
Wow. Sensei Randall is showing that they can roam too, but there's just, it's a Sivir, right? Little harder to lock down.
Did Dewey have spell shield down, or did he just hold it that whole time? 'Cause
I don't
I
know.
think he used it. I think it ate something. It ate like a Q. Or
Oh,
something
yeah,
like
he used
that.
it.
Hold on, look at this. Right here in the jungle, Brick Soccer Team, he is going to go in. Health bar drops really low. Manzano here in a 1v2. Can he take out Cooney? Yes, he absolutely
Yeah,
can. Now it's a
killed
1v1
both,
against
yeah.
Old No Name. There's no ult right there. The rocket comes up, misses. Old No Name able to get out of there. That's a fast horsey. The flash over the wall. Catman.
He's got ignite.
Jesus. I
Almost
can't tell
up,
if this kid is
almost
a
up.
support. Oh, the flash from Versa. He's still alive. Bricks wants revenge for the regular season.
So Kennen is actually, I'm still not sold on Kennen's support, but Kennen as a champion functions incredibly well off of 2 items. So, it can kind
Give
of
it to
be
me
a
straight.
low econ support. Once Kennen gets Proto Belt and Zonia's, they don't really need anything else. Anything else is just icing on the cake. So
If you're playing him specifically for lockdown, but I mean,
Which
he's
is what
gonna
they
he's
are
gonna
here,
be
right?
he's gonna be real useless late game. Like
Yeah. But he
yeah,
just needs
like,
to get
but
in
these
and not die
these
immediately.
first couple levels, as long as he's relatively even, like he'll be pretty useful.
Here's the Rift Herald.
And this is first dragon, or the second dragon, first turret.
Second dragon, first turret. We'll see. Old No Name is half health. There it is. Dewey on the run right now. Slothman looking for it. Does land the CC.
Oh.
Very nice. Uses the second
Part,
part of the trigger right there. Sorry, stops the second piece of CC from Slothman. That's the second drag picked up. Everything's coming up bricks right now. I mean, this is what Pro Comp said. They said early to mid game, Brick soccer team has the advantages, and they're flexing it. We saw this. In a finals on Wednesday. We saw an early team comp stacking dragons, stacking heralds, really building a lead for themselves. But do you guys think that that is enough to just outweigh the natural scaling of Sensei Randal's?
Not yet. I mean, they have a 1,000 gold lead, which is nice, but they've also gotten a ton of neutrals and gotten a pretty decent amount of kills, and they're only 1,000 gold ahead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that, you can't really like the rises still cannot be dealt with by the Shen, and he will not be able to, right? The Aurelia is an issue, but again, if like Hecarim and Leona are at the fight,
Right.
she's way less terrifying.
Manzana
You know what I
going
mean?
in, misses the stun. Bit of a retreat, but Catman's here, as he always is. Cooney swings to safety.
Nice, good out.
Yeah, very good out. Able to keep himself alive there. No, Ranger, I think you're right. It's way too early to just say, like, oh, look at this. They've got this early game lead. They're going to be able to keep their foot on the gas pedal here. And I know that they're getting additional gold stats from these dragons. I guess my question is just more like, okay, let's say they get Ocean Soul, right? Let's say they're able to... let's see if this is a fight right here. No stun. Manzano just getting these auto attacks off. Cooney is able to retreat, dropping the ult right here. Okay. No, they're going to back off. Mid lane's starting to become a little more even. Did he go Eclipse?
He goes Eclipse on auction.
Interesting.
I've seen it.
That Sivir ult popped.
And the EQ back. Oh, I guess they saw that.
Man's done a lot of damage. Cooney right here against Manzano. The flash away. A little bit of a shield there has come and gone. That's going to be the third pop. He is going to dash right in. These autos coming through. The Shen, too, keeps him alive. A great ult there from Red Hawk. Do you guys think this is the right lane assignment? To shift bot lane up into the top side rather than putting them mid? After that turret is down?
Probably not.
Oh, no, not for mid. No, yeah. I'd rather be top than bot, but...
Catman running in right here. Brick Burner is in the neighborhood. That's going to be the ult. Goes golden. Dodges the Sivir Q. Slothman is taken down. Oh, Catman
so
lives!
close.
Versa not able to get that kill. Flash forward from someone you know. Everfrost doesn't land, but Old No Name is here too. That's going to be someone you don't know. Taking down Dewey. Brick Burner might be right next, but Red Hawk flashes forward and assassinates the Rise. Now Old No Name has to back off. The Flag and Drag gets the knockup. Can Versa get the kill? He does in the last second, but a double kill and a 4-for-2 in favor of Bricks.
That was pretty good. I thought Sensei Randall was going to turn that. Bricks is starting to turn the heat on, which they have to do, because in a second, Jinx and Rise are going to become unstoppable. So these are really good plays.
Jinx didn't have Mythic there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jinx didn't have Mythic, and Hecarim just got an ult onto only jungle. So I think that like that fight was pretty close, and if they can execute a little bit better, I don't know if it will be. I think they really need Aurelia to do stuff like that, but we'll see what happens.
Totally. I mean,
Hecarim's
Catman
got
was
his.
like
Hecarim's
so
got his
low.
Mythic now too. Action's got his. I think we'll see a lot of action at the next dragon for sure.
Also, just for the record, Wazer3 says, good shit, boys, but our auto mod stopped him. Don't worry, Wazer. We don't think you're bullying anyone. If there's a mod, you can let that one through. Hecarim E to minion as well, says way too large. So that's some damage that just wasn't a part of... Yeah, I didn't catch that either. But I mean, that's important. Like, all No Name's got, you know...
Nope, they're just going to give the dragon go Herald.
Okay, what do you think about that trade?
They've still got 40 seconds on Dragon, so I mean they could rush Herald in time,
Best of 5.
but they're gonna lose. They're just gonna lose mid.
Flash away
that
from
was
Versa. I think that was smart. I think with this Aurelia Jarvan, like, I don't think there's any guarantee that you're not, you know, next on the list right here. And Versa's gotta get strong. That's his #1 goal, right?
I think they are gonna contest Dragon here.
It's a best of 5.
Shen almost has ult. Okay, Shen ult is up now.
Here it is, Brickburner going over the wall. Let's see. I don't think, yes, he does have ult. Let's see. Oh my god, here it is. Kennen ult being dropped right there. There's Jarvan ult being used as well. A lot of low health targets. Can Manzano get onto any of them right here? Aurelia, old no name, flashing away, using his ult to get a little bit of fear down and a little bit of distance. Versa slowed. That's the Everfrost used as well. A 2-for-1. Kuni on the back line right here. He's taunted up. Oh my god, the Q from Dewey. Tossed over his shoulder, takes the Jinx out. Wow. 3 for 2. Oh, someone you don't know. Might be in some trouble right here.
They're not going for the dragon yet. You see Hecarim Hecarim Smite being pinged in chat by Brickburner, so they're a little worried. They're waiting till they can see him, but they should see him on this wave. Yeah,
right.
They know that they can do it right now. Yeah, but look, but they're sending 2 behind just in case.
This Kennen Jarvan situation is really like Dewey? Dewey might be in some trouble. Dewey fighting against the dragon right here. Dragon auto-attacking. What after? Okay, Catman's gonna tank it.
The issue is, yeah.
Teleport's coming in though. This is Leo going in.
This.
Slothman gets that CC onto Shen. The dragon's gonna reset a little bit. Dewey is in a lot of trouble. This dragon has it out for him. There's the Q. Do they get the smite? Red team does get it right there. Slothman goes down. Someone you don't know looking to get some damage off right here. Olnonim not able to find his way into the fight. He is low health. If he dives in, he is going to die for sure. And the man doesn't have ult. This is just going to be a push in the mid lane. Can they commit to this? What can Sensei Randal's fight around? Oh my god.
Just dodge, duck, dip, diving, and dodging.
They are.
I hate Aurelia, man. I hate that champion.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of people saying that they hate Jinx in the chat early on. And now there's this Aurelia hate here. I think Aurelia's earning it right now. Versus still got a little bit to go, right? What are the items at which point you think Jinx is going to be a real problem?
Probably 2 items.
2 items because they went Kraken. Well, it depends what they get second. They're probably going to go Runons. I think she becomes... I think the game is really hard for Brickburner or Brick Soccer Team when she gets 3 items, assuming the 3rd item is Lord Dom's. But they have a decent front line, so until then, even 2 items on Jinx, they might be able to hold through.
Some clarification, Ram Cannon says, no, we were mocking Verza because he hates Jinx. Fair enough. Let's also not forget about Kuni, who has the 2nd highest farm in the game. Oh, finding himself in a 1v1 against Red Hawk right here, doing a hell of a lot of damage. Absolutely. I mean, if he gets taunted under tower, that's going to be a lot of trouble. He's going to take 1 tower shot right there.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, the Shen's 4-0-6, and, like, these fights aren't really close. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
the Ride's probably even worse. So the side lane, there really needs to be in the side lane, not team fighting, I think.
Can one of you guys check and see how many times Grasp has been used by the Shen? That was asked by Andy Chenner.
8.
8 times. Do you think that's a lot or a little?
That's a little.
That's
Not very much.
I mean, he's into a ranged matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he really hasn't had... I mean, he's 4-0-6, not that much farm. He has been using his ult to great effect. It's a good Rift Herald play right here. We've got a 4K lead for Brick Soccer Team. We've got the Dragon Soul coming up in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Do you think that Sensei Randal is going to be able to be in a position to win a team fight in 2 minutes?
Ryze has 2 items,
Okay.
but I mean, yes.
Aurelia going in. That's going to be the Jarvan ult right there. Versa is just picked.
Like
Slothman has to flash right there. CC doesn't land. And they're pinging Baron. I think they can do it.
Maybe a little bold.
Do you think so?
I think Baron is the highest likelihood of throwing of any neutral in the game.
Kuni
And
invisible
I think it
walking
does
up.
not need to
Catman
be
forced to
taken
ult
right
right here. Kuni weaving in and out. He is going to stun up Catman is going to stun Kuni, though. Draw the Shen out. Yeah, I mean, members have had to be pulled off of this Baron. They've got vision onto it as well. It's about half health. Someone you don't know. Here
Dewey's
on the rise.
lethality. This is a slow Baron.
Old No Name running in as well. Catman quite low. He is going to be taken out right there. That's one man down. Kuni down here as well. That's going to be Hecarimult right into the middle. Is the steal. Red team does get it. That's going to be a huge rocket right there. And the rest of Brick's soccer team is going to be cleaned up. Baron doesn't matter if you're not alive. And Sensei Randals knows the truth of it.
I just think you should never take Baron in that situation. That was a really good punish from Sensei
Yeah, they
Randall.
killed Jinx, and that Jinx is like 2-4. You know what I mean? And
It just
she gives
ba-
up before you finished.
Yeah,
This is
and
a
now they're gonna
huge
do this
win, too.
insane thing where they just clean up a bunch of bounties really fast because they haven't worn off yet. So they get a bounty off of Baron, they get a bounty off that turret, they're gonna get a bounty off this turret, and then bounties are gonna go away afterwards because they're like dead even in gold now. But they just ran the tables.
Catman.
Holy, if they get this.
Oh shit, they might actually get it right there. That's going to be the auction ult. Kuni's going to get the kill. Brickburner drops the ult
Yeah,
to Josh
turret.
away. The turret, though, has other ideas. Slothman will be taken out as well. This is a bloodbath right here. Manzano on the hunt. Do we have Sivir ults? No, we don't. That's going to be Chomper's going to stop that right there in its
That's gonna be
tracks.
Ocean Soul.
That's
too.
gonna be Ocean Soul, which is better than a Baron that gets you two towers.
So is that a throw into a throw?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another friend.
They're
You
having
never
a
go.
cat.
You never go for that. You never go for the base turret there ever.
No, it's too early.
They're feeling themselves. It's game one. Both teams have big ideas.
Yeah.
Ursa, good
you
flash
had
right
to
there.
flash that.
Had
He's
to
so dead
flash. You
otherwise.
were dead to
Yeah.
rights. The
So this
Sneaky
is-
Killer, thank you so much for being the newest investor in the low budget LCS. Sorry, Bigfoot. What were you saying?
No, this is one of the things that I didn't talk about in a best of 5, but is also worth talking about in a best of
Another
5.
friend.
In the same way, the adrenaline's up, right? This is
Right.
this is the finals. This is a thing that
These teams have been
Makes
playing for
people-
upwards of 80 days.
right, and people get excited about stuff. And when you're this amped up, when the adrenaline's flowing like this, time feels like it's moving a little differently. So you might not have the wherewithal to check the timer and be like, it's only 23 minutes. Maybe we shouldn't go for this Baron. It's only 23 minutes. Maybe
We've
we
got a
shouldn't go for
1v1
this
right here.
turret."
Rise versus Aurelia. He backs off.
Yeah. Rise has the whatchamacallit, the Oblivion Orb, so he can fight Aurelia right now.
Bigfoot, I think you're exactly right. Like, this is where the decision making, like in the heat of the moment, where the shot callers, the team cohesion that has been built over the course of the season matters the most. Because yeah, those were two kind of hot-headed plays. And they both.
I would go so far as to call them uncharacteristic mistakes for these two teams.
That's fair. And here's the thing. This is where you sort of like see the skill level of both teams as well, is both teams were able to take advantage of that mistake though. Like
Right.
Sensei Randals is able to show up, play that Baron fight perfectly. Kuni being able to sneak up, Old No Name, getting into the perfect range, not focusing on the steal right there, just trying to sweep up the team. And then likewise, Brick Soccer Team, hot out of the gate because they all died about exactly the same second. And they were just able to clean up, get that pressure, and now they have Ocean Soul. The early mid-game team has done it. They've gotten all the neutral objectives, but now the big boy rewards are on the table. We're gonna get second, third Barons coming out, and we've got Elder Drake, who will be coming up in 4 minutes, and that is going to be absolutely crucial to who's gonna take this game.
Also, Ocean Soul is scary.
Hold on,
Every
Manzano
member.
maybe getting caught right here. Let's see, that's the Shadow coming in. That's a big shield. He's gonna choose to fight because the rest of the team is here as well. Oh, No Name ulting into the backline. Someone you don't know getting damage over the wall. He's able to take out one of his targets right here. Now he's against Red Hawk. A flash forward from Brickburner. Someone you don't know might be caught. The Rise gets shut down. Shen pockets that gold, and now they're gonna push on the top side of the map.
Yeah. So like I was saying, Ocean Soul's really good on all members of that team. It just lets them live forever, and especially in a fight like that, where it's almost a pick, and then Shen Shield plus Ocean Soul just buys enough time. It's really hard for Sensei Randals to finish off
Now,
individuals in a team fight.
Now we talked about pushing too far. Look at this. Oh, there it is. Kuni might be caught by a scrying orb. Absolutely. Old No Name backs off right there. He says, sorry, buddy, I can't help you. Just go back to base. God. The Shen R's
And now they
are
just
gigantic.
rip up this. Yeah, and now they just rip up this jungle. Shen went Demonic Embrace, which you see a lot of Shens go now. It beefs up your R quite a bit.
Okay.
Another
Big.
friend.
Big
Like,
ass.
it like doubles your shield value.
Yeah. Not to mention you get 2% of your bonus health as ability power, so you also have to stack just so much more AP because you're still going full tank.
Yeah, because like
Every
right now
item
you
he's
should,
building right
be
now.
at like 170 or something like right now.
He's at
108. 108.
Yeah, that's a lot of AP for a Shen.
Yeah.
Shout out to The Wolf and Steve V. Thank you both for being the newest investors in the low-budget LCS. We will see you at the board meetings in Vermont at the Denny's. You gotta go around back, talk to our buddy Todd. He's the assistant manager. He'll let you in. Great taunt there. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
Okay,
Oh
so
my
Rise is coming
God.
online. Someone you don't know is
So
taking
Rise
vengeance
has
for the
items
entire...
now.
Yeah, that first part of the game. They said, oh, you forgot about me, huh? No, I scale. Okay, so
Yeah, he's got 3.5 items now.
Sensei Randall's down 4K gold. We just saw Rise rip through a 6-1 and 9 Shen right here.
Shocking a little bit.
I mean, is this, sort of...
He does have a pretty weird build where he's basically like all armor, which I guess isn't that weird when he's looking at like Jinx and like Action. But yeah,
look
he
at this
cannot
death
deal with
rush.
the
Look at
Rise.
this right here.
Oh,
Slothman
no.
just obliterated. The flash forward. Manzano says the fight's not done till I say it is. Takes out Versa as well. And now Baron is the target.
I think they can fight this. They have Shen ult. I don't know if you can.
Maybe you get a steal. Cooney no longer invisible. Catman going in with the ult. That's Flash is being burned
Okay,
left and
look
right
at
here. The Bricks burner audio being played in the background as they burn down this Baron. Teleport
hope for a
coming in.
Hecarim steal.
Shen doesn't care about using
I don't
ult
think
right
he
here.
can go for it.
Let's see,
I don't
someone
think
you
he
don't know. This is the Rise. We just saw him do some work. 2,000 health, 1,900 health, 1,500, 1,000. That's Baron for Brick Soccer Team. Every objective on the map belongs to them. And they're going to back 30 seconds till Elder. Boys, do they go to
Yeah.
Elder or do they push through lanes?
I think
You push
mid
mid and
Sensei.
bot.
Sensei
You said
Randall's
Shen
pushes.
top. You're talking about Sensei Randall's. Yeah. I was talking about Brick Soccer Team.
They're here first. That's pretty big, actually.
They need to clear out this vision, though. Look at this grouping, though. Brick Soccer Team wants this. This is their destiny. This is their revenge. They are the
Elder's
first
the
seed
way
killer.
that teams come back. If you get Elder, and even if you're down 10k, it just takes one Elder buff to win a
Totally.
team
I
fight.
mean, this
No, we
is
saw-
the exact fight that
Hold
they
on,
don't
that's
want.
Sivir.
They want Shen
burned
somewhere
right here.
else.
Jockeying
Yeah.
back and forth for position. 2 pink wards in this central
It's
bush.
too late now, though.
They're gonna clear it out. They've got some darkness. Dewey doing a good job with that spell shield.
Good poke.
Poe coming in for Brick Soccer Team. They've got this Baron. Every second they're here and not doing Elder is another second that Baron ticks away. But look at Manzano on the bottom side of the map. He is going to walk around. The man doesn't have any vision himself. He's very cognizant of that. Let's see. Elder is being done. Are they going to try to pick him? There it is. Oh my god! They knock him out of the jump! The root
the stun.
is stunned! The Shadow coming in, but look at this! Look at the AoE! Look at the damage! This is the product of playing your game, your early game, your mid game. They've let it the entire time! And a 5-0 in favor of Brick Soccer Team. You do not need Elder to win the game if the enemy team is dead.
Okay, so that was wild. What a great play for Manzano. Gets his the blast cone canceled by the Hecarim and says, whatever, I'll just stun 4 of you. Shen's got my back. And just an instant wombo. They say, fuck the dragon. We have Baron. We end the game. And the first game that Brick Soccer Team has ever this season taken off of Sensei Randall's happens in game 1 of a best-of-5 in the Commercial League Finals.
Absolutely beautiful. Somebody play the Brick Soccer Team soundtrack thing. That fucking was wild. How decisive. Such decisive play. Like, that was nuts. Holy shit. Ranger, what do you think of that game?
Yeah, I banned Manzano's Relia for the rest of the series. And I think you do that. I think you just ban Manzano's I can't join the lobby yet. Ban the Aurelia the rest of the series and play the exact same way. I think you're definitely okay. Like that dude, he team fought. He found picks. Like he stayed alive in his lane, stayed even. Like in a pretty hard matchup early. Like yeah, I think you just ban the Aurelia and pray. I think they'll be in a better spot. They just kind of like fell behind the curve, started having summoner disadvantages in like every fight, and then yeah, the Jinx couldn't stay safe. Like there's like way too much stuff that was able to get on top of her. Hecarim kind of lost value after 3 people are pile driving onto the Jinx. But yeah, I think you just get rid of Manzano's Aurelia. That way you can maybe utilize your lane swaps a little bit better and not give her like kind of 2 champions that they can beat. And probably commit to the split more. If you are going to play something like Rise, you don't want to just be grouped for every team fight, right? Like he should be out in the side lane creating pressure. Like if you are going to play Rise, like at all, top or mid, you need to be putting him out in the side lane to kind of take advantage of the fact that the Shen couldn't ever get anywhere close to you. And then that game looks a lot different, I think, because the Shen wouldn't be able to just kind of do really greedy ults. He wouldn't have been able to front line as well. So yeah, I think that both teams played really well. I think if you're looking at Sensei Randal's to make an adjustment, I think it's just get rid of the Aurelia, and then you're probably okay. I think a lot of the early and mid game team fights that went poorly were mostly because of Manzano. I don't know what to think of Cap, man. He seems to kind of play whatever he wants and plays really well. So I think you focus on like the one problem issue and then go from there. I think you're probably okay. I think both teams played pretty well, though, other than that.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely saw like a lot of back and forth. And I mean, that game was, I mean, just a prime example of like how to capitalize on a
mispositions.
Absolutely. Absolutely. By the way, draft is up right now. Nobody.
I need a spec link if you got one.
Oh yeah. Let me shoot that your way. Let me put it right there. On League. Excellent. Well, I mean, let's see if they take that advice. That was a banger game 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a wild series. Just once again, like I'm really digging this narrative of Brick Soccer Team coming back. They were not able to beat Sensei Randal's in the regular season. They come into the playoff tournament, beat 2 first seeds, and here they are up against another one. The old rivals of Group C. First pick Shen for Brick Soccer Team. Gentlemen,
that was enormous. That was a huge power pick last game.
You think it's made enough of an impact that
it was first pick for Sensei Randal's.
No. First pick for oh wait, sorry. Are they keeping the same sides?
It appears so, yes.
Shit, they are. Well,
Pick away.
That
I like
makes
that.
my job so much easier. Okay.
So I like and I dislike that. So I like it because it's an enormous power pick, and we start to see the meta of this series develop as a Brick Soccer Team. That Shen, Manzano looked cracked on that Aurelia. I still think Shen was MVP of that game. I think Shen would have been player of the game there. Picking it away is huge. On the other hand, CUNY, who's probably going to be piloting the Shen, is there.
We saw him
They
on
have a
auction.
number of carries, but he plays a little bit more of a carry style.
Right.
So putting him on a Shen, it's not that Shen can't carry, but it's a little different. You're not really going to see Shen get a solo kill in lane. It's not a thing that is going to create a lot of pressure. Something that will create a bit of pressure later is this Vayne.
I mean, talk to me about this. An early pick, Vayne. Do you think this is too early?
I think that you see the top laner and the jungler, so you really only have to worry about the support.
Yeah.
So I like as far as like lockdown is concerned.
Sure. It's a good way to think about
And
it.
like with Viego, like you get a lot of value out of your condemn, and like Mundo can't play against Vayne at all.
Yeah.
Senna is really good in Vayne though.
Yes.
So that's a good one.
That's also okay into Vayne. Not as good as Senna though. I don't think.
Yeah, Ezreal's not bad. It's kind of depends on how well the Ezreal lanes. Because if
And who
Ezreal
that
plays really
laning
well,
partner
then
is.
it's pretty hard for the Vayne. But if not, it's
Yeah.
definitely a matchup that at 6 you're just dead.
Yeah. I wonder who their support's gonna be for Brick.
Well, that's the problem though, because you can't really play like heavy lockdown with Ezreal because it's gonna feel real useless.
Yeah, something like a Karma maybe.
Yeah, I think that's probably the play. I think you play Karma and just push her in over and over again.
Yeah. That also helps Viego later, and is just a pretty, in general, decent team fighting champ. It also is good into Leona.
I'm still not convinced
wait.
that Vayne is actually going.
I'm not either. That could be tough.
Wait, hold on. Way Too Large says, "Lol, you think Cooney's playing that? You
Yeah,
must have
that's-
forgot." So that's a good point.
Yeah, I think
this
it's
is
a
Sensei
jungle chat.
Randall's. Like, it could be support. It could be jungle.
I don't think it's support
It could be Vayne top
because of
lane.
the Leona.
I can see Vayne. I can see Vayne top. That's
Vayne
what I
top
kind of
is-
thought.
is
I
a
actually
great
think that
flex.
it might actually be Vayne top.
But the beauty of it is that they have flexed it. It can be Vayne top, it can be Vayne ADC, it can be Shen jungle, it can be Shen top. The Leona pick, if the Leona was a mid that they could blind, like even if they pick Rise again there, that's crazy because then Brix has zero idea what Sensei Randall's is doing.
Right.
The Leona lets them narrow it down a little. Lux is okay. Lux would have been my second choice behind Karma, I think.
It depends on what the rest of the team. Braum, Catman's Braum. It was banned in game 1, but here we go
But
to
into
game
Vayne?
2.
I mean, the laning is decent, but like Vayne now has
I'm not
three
thinking about it in
frontline
the
champions.
lane. I'm not
to
thinking
rip
about it in the
through.
lane. I'm not thinking about it as something that's there to like ensure.
It's
that
good into
Vayne-
Leona. It's pretty bad in Vayne though.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about its abilities in general and the way Brix has been fighting. If they're trying to ride these neutral objectives to a 3-0 win in these finals,
Yeah, it's Seraphine Leona bot lane.
Oh, interesting.
Could be
Yeah.
Seraphine mid too, and they could pick AD here.
Here's the thing.
It's clearly a Vayne carry comp, and they're putting pieces around the Vayne. We're just not sure where all the pieces are going.
Do you think that, I mean, Brix can also just look at this and be like, all right, fuck it. We're gonna try and draft a composition to win to our Cassiopeia.
Yeah, it's Seraphine Leona bot lane. It's Vayne top.
Yeah, this
then
is
jungle.
sick. This is sick. I like this draft a lot. The Cassio is enormous. Brix is so short range. That's why I didn't like the Braum, because short range is bad into Vayne. And then they double down with the Braum, and now Sensei Reynolds gets to say, hey, our mid lane is really comfortable on Cassio. If you want to keep going short range, I'll just pick Cassio and kite you even harder.
They do have the Azir Ezreal for range now. However, those are both like very situational champions as
Yeah.
far as like damage output. It's gonna be on Brix again to like outperform pretty heavily,
It's
right?
also, those champions are also really high margin of error. Like, Azir is a very high skill
exactly.
champion,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Ezreal, one wrong E, it's over. So it's a lot of pressure on those two champions to carry. I don't know. Look, I also predicted Sensei Randall's last game and they lost. So at this draft right now, I'm going to say Sensei Randall's again. But I was wrong last time, so who the hell knows?
I mean, yeah, Ranger, what do you think?
Yeah, I think Sensei Randall's has got an insanely good draft. It's super hard to punish the Vayne with jungle top showing already, and like it's both champions that kind of are not going to be able to deal with the Vayne as well. Especially if she goes Ghost. If she goes Ghost Flash, like it's going to be super hard for Viego and Dr. Muno to gank it.
Right.
So she should be safe. And then you got Shen, so like you can't even really cross map against her that well. And then team fights, like you have Seraphine, Cassio, Leona. Like, how do you get Viego and Dr. Mundo into the fight? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
how do you get these guys in? You know, you're almost begging for an Azir shuffle. And like
Yeah.
Braum doesn't really get that much value because no one's going in, right? Like Leona's going in, but
Leona and Shen to some degree as well, right? Unless they're
Yeah.
keeping, he has the option to peel, but if we're looking at like a powerful comp, and here's the other thing, Braum's got that, nasty jump. So
yeah, he can get in, but like it's gonna be interesting because like if he gets in, he has to get a lot of value out of like about 3 seconds before he gets obliterated.
yeah, it's
even
gonna
with his
be
field.
it's gonna be dangerous for sure.
So he's got there's a lot of there's a lot of stuff that needs to go right for Bricks, I think, and Sensei's just needs to chill. Their early game needs to just be chill. You have winning lanes basically everywhere. All you have to do is just chill and like get Shen to 6, and then once Shen's 6, go nuts every
Right.
lane. You know what I mean? And then you use Shen to turn of play, and then game over. That's all you gotta do.
You know what? I want to take a second to say thank you to our sponsors for this season, our partners for this season, Pro Comps. Every single time you see us do drafts this season, fuck yeah, that beat is. Manzano wrote this song, by the way. What you're hearing right now is actually Manzano rapping, and that scream in the beginning is Brick, from Brick's Burners from Brick Soccer Team, the captain. Thank you so much to Pro Comps. This is the drafting composition tool that you see every single time we show draft to you guys. You see how it breaks down the game, how it breaks down the champions that you're playing and the enemies playing, breaks down what kind of comps you've got. It's an incredible service. If you're interested in it, there is a link down below, and there is a 25% off code if you're interested in their commercial service, LBLCS 25. Thanks again, Pro Comps. Here's the thing, guys. Sure, both of you were wrong last time, but I was right last time. So, I actually, though, I do agree with you. I think that Sensei Randal's has that little extra spice. The good spices and herbs that are required to make a good composition. And also, it's just like weird, and I think weird works. I really think weird works, especially if a team is just hella dialed in right now. I think taking a bunch of champions and throwing them together, they had us guessing throughout the entire draft. We didn't know where people were going. And of course, it was long debated, but Ol No Name is playing Shen as jungle right now. So
I think that's optimal. I mean, I was saying before, right? I don't
Totally.
like having Cooney on a Shen. I want him on a carry. Well, guess what? He's not playing the Shen. He's playing Vayne, and it doesn't really get much more carry than Vayne.
Right. Yes, absolutely. And I think also there's an element of this just to the mentality where now the dragon's been awakened, right? This is a reminder. This is not the Brick Soccer Team you remember from the regular season. This is a new and improved. They've been doing sprints. They've been working on their passing. Their goalie's been doing those sick dives where he blocks it with one hand and then he gets up and slides on his knees while he screams and the camera zooms in real close. All the important parts of soccer, or football, depending on where you are in the world. But now they're ready. Now they're dialed in. Now they know who they're playing against. And they've whipped out. This composition feels more Sensei Randal's than what we saw last game. Last game felt a little bit too normal. It felt a little bit too, composed. When I look at a Sensei Randal's draft, what I'm looking to see is a Picasso painting. I want to see bursts of color all over the place. I want to have to tilt my head sideways to understand how the fuck this thing is going to work. And they have done that for me today.
I like to think of him like a Jackson Pollock.
Oh, sure. That would be a good one, too.
Everywhere.
I just don't know a lot of painters. So
No, I don't either.
I had to grab one. X-Ranger. Oh, wait, really quickly, though. Armagosu. Also, God Loves Canty. Thank you both for being the
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. You know it. Told us of himself. Boy, I flubbed on that sentence.
Talks to him every day.
Thank you guys so much for being the newest investors in the low-budget LCS. Happy to have you guys here. X-Ranger, what's your favorite painter? Do you like art? Do you go to art museums and walk around and...
I don't really know very many artists. I've gone to museums before. They're always fun. They're interesting. It's fun to go around and see like different things, but I don't really have. I'm not like an art connoisseur. I don't eat up art.
Sure. Do you like when you go to museums? Do you lean more towards like history museums? Do you like them to be
Generally, yeah.
Sure.
Generally.
Sure, absolutely.
What about ones with big dinosaur skeletons?
Yeah, that's the ones I like the best.
Those
Those
are
are cool as
so
fuck.
fucking
Best
cool.
ones.
God damn. Well, we're hoping to do a LBLCS event at Worlds, which one of the games should be taking place in New York. Maybe we'll all go to a.
Let's go to the museum.
Let's go to a museum together.
Let's do an LBLCS field trip.
Boy, I wonder if the community will be as excited to go to a museum as we are, but
Probably
Yeah, we're
not.
going.
probably not. But
Probably not.
guys, let's learn a bunch.
Let's get a couple
together.
more subs so I can get a plane ticket for free, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. Your sub will go to Flying X Ranger out so that he can look at giant dinosaur bones with us. And we can talk
And the
about
big whale.
the big whale. Oh, we could go to the space
You can get
one,
married under
too.
the whale. It's hell expensive. You can get married
Not-
at the
not if
museum
you're
at Main Street,
fast.
right under the whale. That's true. It's very cheap if you're fast.
Yeah. If you're
I
quick-
actually I'm planning on being married by an auctioneer. So we're really
Oh, that's great. Yeah, get in and out real fast.
yeah.
Hey man, I bid on you.
Thanks.
That's what a wedding is, right? When
You could do it.
Right. Beautiful. Lil Waynick says, I'm gonna stop subbing so I can start saving up for my own plane trip. Yeah, man, alright, that's also reasonable. Hot damn. I haven't been to a museum in a while, and I genuinely miss it. I remember we once went and saw the butterflies together. You remember that, Bigfoot?
Yeah.
That was fun as fuck.
Yeah.
They fucking flew and landed in our hair, and
They butterflied it up as they are wont to do.
Have you seen Peacemaker?
No.
All
That's
right.
the TV show, right?
Yeah, watch it.
Is it the one with John Cena?
Yeah, it's the one with John Cena.
I haven't seen it. I do like John Cena though.
Yeah, it'll give you a different perspective on butterflies.
But here's the thing. I like my current perspective on butterflies.
Well, yeah, you might like this one too.
I don't have what I would call a mutable change in butterfly. Yep, ghost. Oh, love it. Love to see it from Cooney.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Flash Ghost in the top lane. Ooh, Ram
God,
Cannon
that's
did
just gonna be miserable in a side lane in like 15, 20 minutes from now.
God, dude, what do you mean? In 1100 gold from
Right-
now,
right
once he gets,
now,
once
yeah.
he gets, what's it called?
Berserker's
Berserker
Greaves,
Greaves.
yeah. Yeah. Oof. All right. That's good because I hate Mundo. I'll say it right now. Fuck a Mundo.
Hey,
I'm not a big fan of that champion either. It's really annoying.
I don't enjoy playing it, and I hate playing against it.
Look at this 5-stack right here. Now this is going to be thwarted immediately by a ward, but I do like what they've got going on.
Yeah. Mix it up. Vayne's starting Cull. I like it.
Interesting.
I like it. I mean, there's not really any kill
She's not going to
pressure
be
in
under
that
any
lane.
threat unless,
Yeah.
like, she should not die ever to first or to early ganks. So I think it's not bad.
Yeah. Because she actually doesn't like. She could just keep the lane in the middle, the wave in the middle, the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Oh,
it is,
Red
it is
Hawk. Oh,
fairly
Red
safe.
Hawk, my sweet baby boy. Walks into a bush
no.
right here. Everyone is waiting. Well, not everyone, but 3 people from Sensei Randal's. That's a forced flash. Cooney, there's the ghost. We see use from it immediately. First blood to Cooney. Top lane, Vayne coming in hot.
Yeah, that's
Well, that's the lane. There goes the neighborhood. That's not great.
that is what you call super unfortunate.
Yeah.
That is
Now,
not.
he is not going to spend his gold. Technically, nothing has happened.
Yes. Here's another interesting quirk, though.
Okay.
Dewey pinged Vayne's flash.
Oh,
Vayne
no.
did not
no-
flash.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't
no.
think that they're actually gonna try to punish it.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but there's a very small chance that will catch them unawares, and it. will
That's like
lead
an
to another
insta.
lead.
That's like an insta ping to Dewey if you try to gank him and he flashes away.
Mm-hmm.
Insta ping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those situations where it's like, okay.
Azir pinged Vayne's flash again.
Oh, they're talking about it. They're having a big conversation about it. Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. Like, look, Cooney. Boy, we had this exact conversation. We were saying,
Diego's gonna gank
how
top.
how odd that Cooney would be playing Shen top. And we just saw him on Akshan. He plays a carry format. Boy, we really don't like that Shen pick. That just doesn't seem like a Cooney thing. And here he is on Vayne. Oh, we got the Sensei Randal's bit now. Hell yeah.
So I actually think Diego's gonna try to gank top.
Yeah, he's walking up to it right now.
It's already coming back in, so he doesn't even have to move up here. So unless Cooney makes a mistake and tries chasing him off the wave, which he shouldn't have to do, he should be fine.
Here it is. Let's see. That's in right here.
Diego's gonna flash.
He's gonna condemn right
He
there.
doesn't even have to flash.
Oh my god. Cooney doesn't have to flash. All No Name is on his way up.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
like
get
I was
some
saying,
damage
man.
down.
You don't need like
Red Hawk now
you
up here in
don't
the front
need
line. This is
like
gonna be
flash.
the third hit
It's
from
so hard
Cooney.
for them to gank
He's
him.
got the more
He's
tumble.
gonna get another
There it is.
kill.
He literally doesn't use flash. Cooney goes in, takes a turret shot. He's alive. He's fine. No, you're absolutely right, Ranger. Like, he didn't have to use flash.
He gets insane value from Ghost. He gets insane value from Ghost, insane value from E against Viego. Like you need ult to gank him.
God damn.
And then by then it's like he has to be in such a bad spot. Like those two champions just can't punish it really like at all.
This is one of the things I was talking about right as that fight broke out, was just you have a problem in front of you and then you're like, okay, well, what are we gonna do? We can try and pump resources in it to solve that problem. But if that problem gets worse, it becomes so much worse.
You're just throwing money into a pit.
Absolutely, and now he's coming back with boots and lifesteal.
I don't know if I love the Vamp Scepter. I do
Okay.
think Greaves is better. Like doesn't have to worry about sustain. Like he just wins the trades. It's not like these are gonna be elongated trades where a Vamp Scepter is gonna be the make or break of it.
Boy. You know, goddamn, Cooney is doing a real disservice to the community because he's gonna get a bunch of people all hyped up on Vayne top, and then they're just gonna march on out to their solo queue games. And I only say that because that's exactly what I'm going to do.
I'm ready to do it.
I'm 100% gonna play Vayne top if I get top. Let's talk about this mid lane matchup. We've got Cooney's taking some damage.
It's gonna go very even for a while.
Okay, cool. Let's talk about.
This is not an exciting mid lane matchup.
Yeah, that's fair. It does seem like two champs that are just gonna scale for a hot second.
Oh,
Cooney gets getting beat down by the
maybe the Vamp Scepter was smart. Maybe
Vamp
I was
Scepter is
wrong.
definitely the play.
Yeah.
He's just getting beat down by these axes.
Wow. Oh
They're
my
like
god.
my
the
God.
briefcases. Holy
Dude,
shit.
Red Hawk.
He might die.
He might die.
No,
he saved
he's-
the
Oh,
tumble.
good cue.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Hold on, he's looking for the condemn. Oh, look at that flash! He still had flash! Of course he did! And there's the kill! 3-0 on the day so far. Cooney is lit. Well said, low budget LCS.
Yeah, this is
This is one of those.
this is not
This is the next. This is the
great.
nexter.
Here's the thing,
This
we
is
are
the nexter.
early. We're early in the game. This
Yeah.
is not even
Yeah.
6
Why,
minutes.
That's oh man, it's
I know,
gotta
dude.
feel so bad.
I'm not saying it doesn't look bad. I'm
I
just
feel
saying.
like if these are LCS teams scrimming, they've already gone to the next game.
yeah.
Yeah, but those guys are quitters.
Yeah. They also know what they're doing.
Nah, they're quitters, man. Early game, Vayne is 3-0.
I'm just going full AD Mundo and flashing on him until the game's over.
Yeah,
That's
I
me
mean,
in this game.
this, Mobron says, well, I'm glad my bet didn't go through. All right. So some hard truths hitting the rift today.
Yeah. I mean, hey, on the bright side, Ezreal's up 11 farm against Seraphine.
Oh, what's up, Shamikan? Oh shit! Notorious Bud! The Notorious BUD is in the chat right now. Says, all he says is Cooney, period. Folks, for those of you who don't know anything about the Notorious Bud, famed LBLCS player, this man...
Famed LBLCS psychopath.
Psychopath. This is a guy who he doesn't play a champion. He doesn't play the position. He plays a lifestyle, and that lifestyle is lifesteal. So if there's anybody who knows more about this Vayne
He's actually
coming
like
back,
so pissed about next patch.
is
What's
it all,
next match?
Every lifesteal item is getting nerfed next patch.
Oh no.
Literally
my
every single
God.
one.
It doesn't matter. I've seen, listen, Bud
He'll make it
plays
work.
lifesteal every single game. Everyone knows this. We talk about it all the time. It's so much fun to see him do it.
that's nice.
Every team knows what's going on. They try to counter it, but you just can't counter a man who breathes lifesteal. Tatsu says, famed LBLCS serial killer, Notorious BUD.
Yeah.
That's a much better
I watched that guy.
description.
I watched that guy play Trundle one time, and he had like 4 Ravenous Hydra Bloodthirster.
Yeah.
And the
Didn't
team
group
he
with
was
his team
playing
a single
against had-
time. Took every turn in the game.
I have seen people build all of the, like, you know, just like with lifesteal in mind. They're like, okay, we're gonna negate as much of this as possible, and he still is just able to bowl.
I
them
watched
over.
someone pick a Rammus top who started Bramble
Yes!
into him, and he solo killed them twice.
And he fucked them up so bad. Ooh, Bill Withers will be back next season, and Bud will be. Oh shit!
Okay.
Can't counter a man who dies 7 times and is still the highest CS in the game and split pushing to your IRL home. Says
Yeah.
Ryan Trad. Yeah. Well, Bud, thanks so much for swinging on through, man. Great to see you, dude. Okay, I guess there is a game that's also happening here. So we're seeing Brick on their back foot for the first time in the series. Oh, Manzano going in. That's a great shuffle right there. The stun still coming out. Old No Name forced to flash. Slothman trying to take a trip over the wall right there. That's a great Cassiopeia ult. Someone you don't know doing a great job of kiting beyond this wall. That Ezreal ult does not kill Old No Name. That was fucking
Okay.
close.
That feels pretty bad if you're Bricks. You burned a lot for that.
God damn. But they're making plays. They're
Yeah.
making plays, and that, like, they're not so far behind, right? We're being a little bit dramatic. It's our job. Here's the ghost coming out. Are we being dramatic? Is Cooney as terrifying as he seems?
That's just free burning Mundo ult is really nice.
Absolutely.
Now Mundo just dies if he walks up into the next wave. Ooh, or smack her with a briefcase.
I mean, Mundo's not doing a bad job considering, like, and now they know, right? I don't think we're going to see many more silly deaths to Cooney right here. I think Cooney is going to have to work for it. That's part of the problem with coming out in such a dramatic way is like, okay, well now, like, sometimes in a game, you're playing with your friends, you see somebody die and they're like, oh, I didn't realize that that person was so strong. Nobody doesn't know that Cooney's the scariest guy on the map right now. They're going to take him very seriously.
yeah. The cool thing about Vayne, though, is that after a couple of items, it doesn't matter to what degree of seriousness anyone takes you just will kill them all.
Well, that is true.
If your team can successfully peel for you.
Yes, and that's the thing, is that we've got Vayne is a close range champ, mid to close, and we have got a couple of champions on the sides of Bricks that excel in that position, right? They live and breathe it. So I do think it's going to be one of those things where it'll come down to a couple of seconds, right?
Shen is 6 now, by the way, so keep an eye on that.
Shen is 6. Yes, Old No Name. River Shen is in full effect. We've got Old No Name online now. Brick soccer team making a play for this Rift Herald.
Oh no, they're
Diego
dead.
Nazir. Yeah, they're closing in. Let's see. Can they commit? Oh, Manzano, very slippery. A condemn? Good flash! He sensed
to,
it.
yeah.
He knew what was up. God. Manzano. Great flash right there.
Vayne is sitting on 1,500 gold, by the
That's
way.
pretty fucked up.
I think 2100 is when she gets. I think 2100 shield bow.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, no, she
No,
has.
there's an extra dagger in there for the boost.
Another friend.
No, I think it's still 2,100. I think you're right.
I think it's 2100
I
because
think
she has
so.
to get crit cloak and finish whatever that
Whatever
item
it's called.
is.
Yeah, who gives a shit? Whatever.
Noon-
Who cares about names?
The
of
noon
things?
quiver. Yeah, noon quiver.
that's not this kind of. That's not that kind of cast. Look at
Broken
Manzano
quiver.
slipping in right there. Catman goes for the ult, but someone you don't know able to flash away. Let's see. Leona's going in. Slothman on this Leona. They want it. Okay. One person stunned up right there. The exhaust does come down on someone you don't know. Dive in it and Brickburner kills someone you don't know. They've got a snake on their side now.
That's gonna be their second dragon. Nice pick. This Azir has had 2 pretty clean shuffles.
Yeah, Manzano
That's not easy to
knows
do.
what he's
We
doing.
talked about it. Yeah, we talked about how this is a pretty a high skill champion, and he's made a couple of the harder mechanical plays successfully so far.
So once again, we've got the
wants this
neutral
so bad.
objectives, or at least these dragons, but he does want it so bad. Oh my god, Cooney going for it. One more auto. No, is he going to tumble for it? Cooney! Cooney, you mad lad! Oh! He gets the kill, but he pays for it with his life? Was there a shutdown on him?
Oh, he went bored.
Yeah, there was 300 extra. Oh, I think that's fine. I think that's fine.
Also, not for nothing, thank you so much for being the newest investor in the low-budget LCS. I love this name. Lick Tic Tac. You're a psychopath. I assume you don't eat that Tic Tac. You just lick it and you put it back in. That's at least the narrative in my head. Thank you so much for the
That way you don't have to
follow.
worry
I'm glad
about all
to
the
have you.
calories.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just taste all the food that I order. I order a big 12-ounce steak. I order a tomahawk steak. It's huge. Takes 2 waiters to carry it out to my table. And I just do
Tomahawk steak.
one long lick.
Have you actually ever bought one of those?
They're so big. No, I have not. I've been to a forget the name of the steakhouse. It's the steakhouse in Jersey that was like, yeah, I don't know. They said they were famous, and I saw
Jersey
somebody
Mike's?
order one. Yeah, it was Jersey Mike's. I ordered a tomahawk steak at Jersey Mike's. Okay, there's the Bork proc right there, and that is just what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think the Bork was fine. I think that was a good
Yeah, that seems like it was a pretty good purchase.
Cool.
Because the
Cool, cool,
movement
cool.
speed off the proc is like really nasty.
Yeah.
All the kills. Manzano.
That plus Ghost is,
You
yeah.
slippery
Yeah, because he
biscuit.
used the Ghost in that fight too. Yeah, all Vayne has to do now is pop Ghost, and whoever they're 1v1ing dies.
Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, maybe we have a fight here. Catman walking up. This is going to be the ult. He predicts the flash right there. Slothman not going to be stunned up. Brickburner
Got a
over the
couple
wall right
ults.
there. That's going to be a great Cassiopeia flash. Ezreal ult across the bow right there. Brickburner in the body of Leone. He misses the engage, but he's going to keep dashing forward. Someone you don't know. Health bar dropping low. Taken out. All no name, I believe, gets a kill himself. Flashes
Oh, he
over
got
the
out.
wall.
Good
Oh
for
my
him.
goodness.
He might
River
just be
Shen
buying
at
time
home
for
in the
ult. He can
river.
ult out. He can ult out if he has to.
He
It's
can.
so close. It's almost off cooldown. It's almost off cooldown.
He'll die if he does.
You think so?
Get
I don't
the
know.
red
Not
on
if he,
top
not
of
if he
him.
can like be sneaky with his E.
I
Like
don't know if
Viego
he's
can't
gonna
go over
be-
walls.
Okay. This kid. That's the smite. All no name's eating up so many resources. He
No.
does die. Holy shit.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, Red Hawk.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Okay. All right, here it is. Cooney's got a level on him. Let's see. Is he going to drop the ult? This is very close corners. He's got some more tumbles. One more proc right there. One more auto. Does he have the tumble? He does not. He's not going to die. Red Hawk is able to survive a very long chase.
Okay. Geni's finished call now. Yeah, Sensei Randall's is really happy.
Yo,
with
wait,
the-
he's
oh,
backing.
no.
He might not be
Wait,
looking.
wait, wait,
Here it
wait,
is.
wait.
Brickburner. He dodges.
Good
That's
tempo.
stun. Oh my god, the Ezreal ult! The Ezreal ult! He's able to get the kill!
That was so
Huge-
lucky.
That was
So
hubris.
lucky. There's no way you
Hubris.
actually timed that.
Nah,
man.
dude.
No shot.
Nah,
no
dude.
shot.
Dude, he did
Doesn't
that on
matter the why
purpose,
back
dude.
there. That's
Dude, he
that's
did that
the
on purpose.
overconfident back location. Cooney's still enormous.
Boys, look at the gold, though.
Yeah, well, yeah, he needs to. He's not grouping. So Sensei Randall's are taking some fights that are really risky, right? Cassio is scaling and is not ahead like Vayne is. Seraphine's not going to do a ton of damage. They're just late game peel and support for the Vayne.
Right.
So Sensei Randall's can't really be taking fights
Right.
without Cooney there.
Yeah.
And he's not really going to want to be there until he kills Mundo 2 or 3 more times and takes that turret. Like, that's Cooney's goal. Like, his goal is play chill, everyone.
Right.
Let me get another item. Let me farm Mundo a couple more times.
Right.
He just finished his call. He's got a lot of gold on him now. Like,
Yeah.
this is not a fight that Sensei Randall's wants. They lose this 4v4.
I really think... I mean... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's what
And
I'm
Vayne
really
does
getting
have
up
TP.
to.
It's not like they're waiting for something. Like, just, I mean, the stalling is good, right? Any amount of time to stall off these dragons is good because they're taking these dragons at a really, really fast clip. They know that the strength is in the top side, and they can take the dragons pretty free because Vayne can't get there without losing a lot of time. But now Vayne's moving down for this fight because Sensei Randalls have bought enough time. and position. The Dragon's spawning now, but Vayne's here. Now, Mundo does not have TP, so Sensei Randals might be able to take this third Drake. If they get this third Drake, they've bought themselves an enormous amount of time for Cassio and Vayne to keep scaling.
Yes.
Mundo is probably going to take top in response, but they don't really care about that. It doesn't really matter. This is a huge play unless Ezreal can steal. No, he doesn't hold. So that's enormous that they got that. Mundo probably gets top. There's no plates anymore, and it's like, what, half HP now? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they are bringing the gold to bear now that Cooney is going up for sure.
I think Sensei Randall just should stay mid and take that turret in response, right?
Maybe they want this Rift Herald. They're like, where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Someone should be pushing this mid here.
So Catman's alone in the bot lane.
Yeah, that's not where he wants to be.
No, that's a problem. Brick Burner. Are you crazy? Brick Burner's a little crazy. Going in, trying to fight Cooney right here. That's going to be the Ezreal ult. Dewey getting some damage down. Cooney's the target, but Shadow coming through is going to keep him alive, and it is a catastrophe and a slaughter. Red Hawk, though. Does he get it? No, it was
Disaster!
Oh, disaster strikes. The Hindenburg is aflame, and the Rift Herald
everyone
is
on
stolen
board
at
is
the last
dead.
second. God damn it. Absolutely nuts.
Oh, no.
Okay,
I mean, that's the comp, right? You just peel for the Vayne. Vayne was a hair away from dying, and then all of a sudden Shen shows up, and that's just a nightmare.
everything was roughly even. I mean, I know Cooney was like a giant monster, but that was a massive swing, a massive shift. Sensei Randals is looking pretty hot in this one.
Yeah,
it's gonna be really hard to win.
Ranger, talk to me about that. Talk to me about the fairy tale. Who do you think? How do you stop this?
You kill Vayne when she has no sums and Shen ult down.
So you basically have to. You have to burn all of those things.
You have to you have to basically if their group is 5 and you don't Braum shield the Seraphine ult, you can't win.
Right.
But if you can catch Vayne alone without sums or outplayer, obviously, there's still that possibility, but you have to catch Vayne without sums or outplayer, and then you have to be able to win the fight afterwards as well,
right,
against everybody else. And I don't think you can do it with 2 people if Shen has ult, and I don't know if you can do it with 2 people if she just has sums. So yeah, it's pretty hard. Ezreal needs to get to 3 items stat.
Yeah.
If Ezreal gets 3 items, he'll be able to lay down enough damage, I think, from distance that it's kind of hard for them to just kind of commit to fights and things like that, especially with the Ziered range.
Sure.
But yeah, if they ever are able to, if Vayne's ever able to open up, they just can't win.
Yeah.
She should have 2 items really soon. Yeah, the next wave will get it. And then, yeah, I mean, once she gets Rage Blade, then you're actually screwed.
Yeah.
That's the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem with Vayne top is you have to pick something that can lock it down, and they just don't really have anything that can lock it down. You know what I mean?
Long comes
Good
out,
top,
Catman gets a great ult right here. Versa though responds with the Seraphine ult. Lots of damage being done down. Manzano trying to enter the fight from the sideline right
Vayne's
here.
Not even here yet. Vayne's
not even here yet. Slothman though, that's the Shen ult. Brickburner falls, stunned up left and right. Catman in full retreat, and Cooney comes in from the side. That's the condemn. He says, Manzano, wait for 1 second while I take Catman out, and they are gonna clean up the rest of Brick's soccer team.
Yeah, just go take Baron, boys. You can do it.
You don't think they can just win off this?
It's 21 minutes. I don't think they win off this. I think death timers are too short, but I think they can get an inhib and probably take Baron on the way out.
Oh,
they've got enough juice left in them to win another team fight.
Guys, this best of 5 is gonna be so fucking good.
Yeah. I love that it didn't take the inhib.
Yes. That's
they want to get over to the Baron.
They want to
be able to get it
faster, and they don't want to feed gold into the Azir. They don't really care about supers for pressure because they have all the pressure they could ever want with their existing champions.
This is, this is just a game where
Viego.
Brick's Burner's coming around the corner. Let's see, can he go over? That's the condemn, pushes him away. Ezreal, I respect it, but Nowhere near
You gotta
close.
try.
You gotta
Ezreal
try.
such a short cooldown. You gotta try.
100%. Sensei Randals, this game just highlights how difficult it is to play against this team in a series, right? You look at game 1 and you look at game 2 and you're seeing two completely different teams. And what this begs the question of is like, what else? What is deeper in their pockets? Do they have more that they're able to just pull off without a moment's notice? Dragon being burned down real fast. Let's see if he can get stolen. Objective bounty claimed. Bricks has put themselves to Soul Point, but it's Cloud Drake. Does it matter?
Yeah, I mean, technically, movement speed's really, really good. It'll at least allow him to, like, get to stuff faster, which is important.
They've been doing a good job of prioritizing these dragons. Oh, Azir will be helpful here. But just anyways, like, I'm just thinking about the next draft, right? Like, how things are going to be able to go. Manzano is in an interesting position. Cooney right here with the Condemn. This is just so much damage. The Shen ult through all of that. They're trying to get him. His health bar going down low. The turret's on him right now. I'm keeping my eyes on him, but the man is just a monster. 3 for nothing. You spend a teleport, you use ults. You're not able to get this Vayne.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just to protect the carry comp if I've ever seen that. Well, sorry. Yeah. It's the name of the game now.
But yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, there's like, they just don't have any like threat on the Vayne at all. Like, there's just nothing that can really like lock her down. Nothing that can blow her up immediately. Like, you have to let her open up a little bit. And you just don't have anybody that can hit her long. You know what I mean? You don't have anything that can stay alive long enough that you can hit her slow. And you don't have anything that can kill her fast. That's like, it's a really hard game to play. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely.
Ezreal just finished Mirror Mana, you know, like Vayne's got 1900 gold. She's almost to Wits.
Yeah, I mean, it does.
Once she gets Wits, then
she got it. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
She has gold padding because she hadn't sold Cull yet. Like, she even beyond the lead she already has, she got a little bit extra there.
I mean,
she's got 3 items
gold.
now. This is.
She has got. Vayne has 11,300 gold right now. The
next highest is Good.
Next highest is on her team with 9,600.
The next 2 highest.
2 highest.
Sorry, the next 3 highest.
Yeah. All right. I mean, they've got a gold lead. that's for sure. Yeah. I mean, Bricks is in a rough spot. They're in a rough spot financially. They're gonna have to sell some assets, move some things around.
I mean, Azir only has an item and a half.
Yeah.
You need to wait for them to get at least 2, if not 3 items, and I don't think Sensei Randals is going to let them.
And he's ahead in farm. It's not like they've got bad fundamentals. This is
it's just 25 minutes of the game, and Sensei Randals has accelerated like crazy.
It has a 10k gold lead.
Yeah.
I mean, they could steal.
Sensei Randals alone has gotten to kill almost every minute.
My sweet summer child. Cooney goes in. One more proc with
No,
Dewey.
he's
Maybe this is it. This is it. They're trying to get onto it, but the Seraphine keeps him alive. Cooney finally falls, and Manzano's over the wall trying to get these auto attacks right here. But Old No Name still full health. Cassiopeia looking for some peel. The Everfrost gets dropped right there. Now they're in full retreat. Sensei Randall's not sure if they want this fight to continue. No one has dropped on the side of Bricks yet, and it is going to continue. Old No Name is the next target, but someone you know says, fine, fight me in this choke point. I will lay down poison. I will lay waste to your lands. Great ult from Manzano, just saving his team from the rest of that chase right there. 2 for 2. Oh, Dewey's walking up. Maybe a little bit too far.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how Vayne has 11,000 gold, but Seraphine's got a ton of gold. Cassio's got a ton of gold. I mean, some of you don't know cleaned up after that, and they didn't even. Oh wait.
Oh, Dewey gets a great shutdown. Inhib is traded for it. I mean, he's got to watch out. Look at the minions. Okay. I mean, every minion is just a little investment.
That's golden
in your
XP.
future.
Yeah, it's golden XP. Oh, man, yeah. That's exactly, I mean, that was what Ranger was saying before, right? That's the best case scenario for getting Vayne, picking her alone without all the support.
Right.
Like, they did it.
And then they pushed too far.
And then they pushed a little too, but they knew they had to fight like crazy there because they knew that they had to
eke out as much as possible out of that situation, and it just ended up being a little too much.
Does Viego get Van's items? No.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so if they can pick Cooney, then they've got Cooney.
That is true.
So if they can start another fight off like that, and Brickburner can get inside of them,
Yeah.
and dance.
But you know
around in
what's
his skin,
really funny about Vayne?
what?
Is that Cassio and Shen counter Vayne. So even if you take Vayne,
That's a really good point, actually.
she still can't tumble and get stunned and can't auto attack the tank. So
I'm just saying, if they had sent an ult right there,
yeah.
it was at 400 for more than a second.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not a.
They're still on Soul Point. It just takes one bad play in the next 5 minutes for them to pick up a Cloud Soul.
I just want to say this. Okay, that's a stun right there. It's only an 8k gold lead now, not a 10k.
Yeah, shutdowns are wacky.
It's
You get 1 kill, you get literally 1 kill or 2 kills. It's just 2,000 gold.
right.
Yeah, I was reading through a Reddit thread the other day where someone was like, please just take shutdowns and bounties out of the game, like for the love
You know,
of
I
God.
actually don't mind.
Hold
like
on.
player
Down to half
shutdowns.
health. Baron going to 4,000, going
But
to
I
3,000,
really
2,000.
hate
Manzana going in
shutdowns.
right here. They're not able to steal it, and this is the collapse. The Seraphine and Cassiopeia ults locking him up. Cooney flashes over the wall. He wants the 1v2. He's bringing the
got
Shen
the
with
Shen.
him. Dewey's the target right here. That's a great
Then
taunt.
everyone's dead.
Oh my god, and
It's
the
a
choke point with the
massacre.
walls, the exhaust,
Cover your
can't do
eyes.
shit. And that is going to be a beautiful cleanup. Red Hawk is on base duty, and now he's got to defend against a roided up Sensei
got it.
Randals.
He's
He's
got
got
it.
it. He's got it for
Oh,
sure.
Wins these every time. Oh, well,
Oh
slight,
my
slight
God.
Dang,
miss.
close.
Slight miss.
And-
He really had it.
Close.
A
Yeah.
banger 30-minute game. They lost game 1, but they should never count them out. Sensei Randals takes game 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
On to game 3.
On to game 3, baby.
I'm not really 100% sure how you respond to that one in draft. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really huge.
'Cause I think that
draft.
if the Vayne doesn't get accelerated, it might not be as big an issue. But they also didn't really have any way to deal with it. So like if you do see an early Vayne, you usually have to pick things that either can blow it up like immediately, consistently,
Yeah.
or you have to pick like lockdown. You know what I mean? Like you have to have point and click or like very consistent lockdown to deal with it. And they didn't really have any of that. So it's really, really hard to deal with a champion like that without those things. So moving forward, I think if they do get to see the Vayne early, you have to draft around it. You know what I mean? That I don't think you can early pick top. I don't think Red Hawk has the deepest champion pool, but I still don't think that you can blind him a tank if they're willing to do that one.
You just can't.
If
honestly,
they're willing
you
to
can't-
play that way, I don't think you're able to blind him a tank.
I just don't think you can blind in a Cooney because his pool is just weird, right? Like he's got a lot of tricks.
Yeah,
need to
I
be the one
don't think
thinking
you
about
can
your
ban him
trick.
necessarily. 'Cause, I
Right.
mean, you can ban the Vayne. I mean,
just wanna
I
counter.
wouldn't hate a Vayne, but he's only going to pick it in a counter matchup. So you really,
Yeah.
as long as he's on blue side, you should be able to avoid that. And if he does ban, or if he picks like a late Vayne, then you just have. It's usually compositional, right? Like if you have something to shut it down, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
And he's done a good job of keeping himself above water top lane. Basically, like his farm isn't suffering. Like he's not like 20 CS to like 80 or anything like that. He's laning pretty well. He had a couple oopsie deaths, but I mean everybody does that. Yeah. So like I think if you can make him so it's not on a champion that just your comp can't deal with, I think you're okay. So I would look mostly for I'd look mostly just to make sure you're not putting your top laner in a really, really bad situation.
Right.
Or at least a situation that your
Never
jungler can't help,
underestimate
right?
the
Because like
power
Viego
of the
cannot
Scout's
gank Vayne.
code.
Like
Right.
you just can't. Not really. Like the Vayne has to mess up pretty bad. So as long as you put your top laner in a situation where he's not super screwed early and doesn't get outscaled, you know, like let him have counter pick. I know some people hate that crap, but like in this situation, if you're laying into Cooney, try to make sure that that guy has as few good matchups as he can find on the map, in the side lane, in lane, and I think you'll be in a better spot like you were in game 1, right?
Never underestimate
Totally.
the power
Absolutely.
of the Scout's code.
Ranger, I understand you're gonna have to dip, but can I get a precog prediction as you look deep into the future? You cast your runes in your bowl, you throw down a couple of pieces of wheat and see where the wind blows it. Who do you think is
Weasel
going to
teeth.
win? Yep, some tea leaves, absolutely.
No, weasel teeth.
Oh, weasel
Weasel
teeth.
teeth.
Oh, that's your preferred. Is that your preferred rune sort of bone, or just
Yeah,
in general? Got you.
throw 'em.
Hey, it's important. We really try to get to know each other here at the Low Budget LCS, and rune preference is an incredible importance when it comes to fortune telling. Who do you think is going to win in this best of 5?
I got Sensei Randalls.
You got it on Sensei Randalls?
Yeah, I got Sensei Randalls. Yeah, I think like, yeah, Monzano has to go wild. I think for them, like the bot lane and top lane are good lanes, but both of them excel in like weak side lanes. Like both of them are kind of weak side in the champions that they've been playing. So I think that Monzano has to like do a ton of heavy lifting to win some of these games. I think, as far as like aggressive early players, early play, excuse me, not players. And then I think that Cooney being willing to put him top or mid is going to be difficult to deal with in draft, especially if you blind tanks and things like that. It's gonna make it really, really hard to win. So I think Sensei Randalls will probably take it in 4.
Well, we will see how that plays out. Of course, we'll keep you up to date, and good luck on your games, man. Wish you the best of luck.
Thanks, man. Bye.
All right, peace out, dude. That was X Ranger. You can check him out on the Discord. By the way, good a time as any to say, if you're enjoying this kind of shit, if you love these finals, if you like seeing some amateur League of Legends getting played out in front of you, feel free to join our Discord. There's a link down below. Super easy. Everyone's real friendly. And, you can talk to everyone you've seen playing. You can talk to us. Everyone's just hanging around. Bigfoot, they are in the draft, and a first pick Vayne has come out from Brick Soccer Team. Bigfoot has more than likely gone to the bathroom.
I was getting a glass of water over my dog.
That makes sense. Are you looking at draft? Do you see what Brick Soccer Team first picked?
Yeah.
Vayne.
Yeah.
Into the Zeri and the Nautilus. I mean, like, what do you think about this? Is this Vayne ADC? Is this the correct response to keep it out of Cooney's hands?
I don't know. I don't know if it's top. I don't know if it's ADC. I think it's. It might be. I think it's probably ADC.
Have we just given up with trying to figure out like where things are?
Look, here's why, right? It's okay in a Nautilus, and it's. I think it's actually probably decent in a Nautilus, and I think it's fine in a Zeri because Zeri has a pretty weak early game, and so does Vayne. So if we're gonna have dueling scaling ADCs, I don't think that's the worst possible picks there.
Sure.
But then again, we saw it top last game. It could be, it is a pick away. I don't know who plays it on Brick Soccer Team, so we'll see. Poppy, a really good pick into Rakan Hecarim. I really like that. Sensei Randall's off to the races in this pick ban. Hecarim, though, best jungler in the game right now. So still always a threat. And Zeri is Zeri. So let's see what these bans here. Sensei Randall's bans should give us an idea of where they think Vayne's going.
Sure.
Or they might say, and this is what I think they're going to do, they might say, fuck it. Vayne could be top, Vayne could be ADC. We don't care. We're not going to fall for your bait. We're just going to ban mid laners.
Right.
Because I think it's unlikely the Vayne is mid.
The Cassiopeia getting a ban is really interesting because, I mean,
Yeah.
I had a hard time sort of like reading the power level. I think someone you don't know
Right.
did an absolutely excellent job. He was always where he needed to be, always in the back line, just causing as much trouble and disruption as possible. And that they think it's worth a ban, I think speaks to that. And maybe it was a situation where they're like, ban the Cassiopeia, grab the Vayne. You know? Like, obviously that wasn't like the first round, but... Oh, are we? Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Predictions are live, by the way.
I didn't bet last game,
Uh,
but I have to go all in right now.
you have to go all in.
Yeah. Pick the custom amount, 362 schmeckles. I don't have that many schmeckles. All right. I like the Akshan ban. Like the Cassio ban.
Yeah. No, absolutely. This Hecarim, I mean, Ranger and you were talking about how terrifying it was. We saw old No Name on it before. Now we're gonna see Brick on it here.
Yeah.
Also,
Zig, Rise.
Rise taken away too.
This last pick will tell us where the Vayne is.
Hey,
I think Vayne's ADC.
I'm not gonna say some. I'm gonna say something after the draft. I've just noticed something.
Okay.
Oh yeah, do we have a hunk? Oh, hold on. Jackie Boy has redeemed the hunk alert. Cooney's the hunk. Cooney is the hunk. Do you know what this is? Are you familiar with the hunk alert?
No.
All right, so the hunk alert, something you can redeem, and then you can name who the hunk is. So now Cooney's the hunk until somebody else makes somebody else the hunk.
Oh, it's like the Monarch in
In Magic
In
the
Magic.
Gathering?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. It
All right,
is like
Vayne's
the
86.
Monarch in Magic the Gathering.
Vayne's ADC.
I think that makes sense. I don't know if Red Hawk wanted to play that, back at him.
Not blind. You don't want to blind Vayne top.
That's true. And I also think,
And
like,
that Poppy, I think, is jungle.
as good as the Vayne was, and I think Cooney played
Yep.
very, very well, it's one of those situations where it's like, okay, part of that was because he gets first blood off of just, like, there's a mismatched invade. They wait until the last second to start fighting him. You know, he gets that kill, and then he also is able to, like, 1v2, off of a gank and get a kill off of there as well. So, he played really well. Wow. ProComps is saying very, very strong mid-game for Brick soccer team here.
Yeah.
I think these drafts
But
are
a
actually
weak
fairly
early
even.
game. And then
Yes.
an even late game scaling. Very interesting. Talk to me.
I'm not sold on that weak early game.
Okay?
I think that Brick Soccer Team, while their strength levels early game in terms of raw stats are going to be low, their setup for ganks and lanes are really great. I think the Ziggs has to be very, very careful. I think Rise Hecarim is a really scary 2v2 for early ganks. I think Trundle, even with his pillar and Hecarim, is a good setup. I like this draft. Honestly, I think both teams' drafts are good.
Real quick, Mr. Dr. Pepper Porter, it was 16 minutes ago. I missed it. My bad. Thank you so much for being the newest investor in low budget LCS. So happy to have you with us. And also RK Waterski with the Prime sub for 8 months. They say, let's go Sensei Randals. Coming in on that Sensei Randall's victory, pushing us on to game 3 here. And Zhulong Dragon, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Happy to have you guys here as majority shareholders of the low budget LCS. Lot of faith going on to the side of Sensei Randall's when it comes to the Schmeckle predictions right now. They are in the lead by a bit. I mean, what do you think this time off the compositions? We've done it every game so far. Who do you think's coming in hot? And I'm gonna play some mystery music while you say who you think is going to.
I think that Brick soccer team's comp is easier to pull off,
Okay.
but I think Sensei Randall has shown that they are. I don't know. I mean, Brick won game one, but coming off the heels of the last game, Sensei Randall's coordination is really something. I do think Brick's draft is better. I think Brick's draft is better.
Yeah, I mean, Bricks definitely, Bricks definitely has a great draft here. They've got, I mean, yeah, it's just a solid round composition. Good mid game, good in the way of scaling. I think Dewey can cause a lot of trouble on that Vayne. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna come down to the team play, which we've seen both of these teams excel in. So I mean, you know, I know it's sort of lame to say who can say. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna say that shit. I'm gonna hitch my horse to I've been right every game so far. I'm looking pretty smart right now. I think that fuck, this is really even. I'm gonna bet on Bricks.
All right.
Because
Sensei Randall's.
you're gonna bet on Sensei Randall's. Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. That's
All
what
right.
I put my schmeckles on.
Yeah, totally fair. I'm just fiddling around with things in the background here. I know it's hard to believe, but we don't have a production staff here. All of the mistakes and all the things we hear are us fucking up and moving things around. Let's see what the people have to say. Seems to be a lively conversation. Okay, as long as Hecarim doesn't control the tank build, Bricks will never be hurting for damage. Plus the Rakan engaged as an answer is always immaculate. I believe Court Eva is saying that they think that Bricks is in a really strong position right here. But Cora, if I'm wrong about that, please let me know.
You're wrong about that.
I'm wrong about that? Are you just saying that? Yeah. Oh, no. They're saying they're a pretty big fan of Ziggs mid. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think Ziggs mid is decent. I think Poke is pretty good into like Trundle Rise. The Poppy is going to be really nice here against Rakan Hecarim too. The Nautilus feels a little off theme.
Okay.
Because it seems like they want to, like, something like Ziggs, something like Gnar, something like Zeri, and especially something like Poppy want to...
Core Eva said, "You are, as always, incredible at reading comprehension." Yes. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think Sensei Randall's wants to engage. They want to play back and kite and let Zeri and Ziggs poke out, and then wait for Hecarim to come in, stuff the engage with Poppy and Gnar, and end the fight. I think Nautilus feels a little off theme to that, but it does allow them an engage if necessary, if they find a pick. I just don't know who they want to pick. It's hard to pick Rise, it's hard to pick Hecarim, it's hard to pick Trundle, it's hard to pick Vayne.
Completely reasonable. Wow. Hey, this is a bit off to the side here. Bigfoot and I are in a Fantasy League of Legends league.
I've lost.
I am playing against Tiny Hands in the finals.
Yes, you are.
I cannot believe that. I cannot believe I made it to the finals. Guys, it was a rough season.
You won it off pick Bans.
I did.
Your base score was lower than
my God, I
Bugbears.
did. Holy shit. All right, wild. Okay. Just gonna stare at that for a full second. All right, gonna move away. Soak it in.
Yeah.
All right, game 3 coming in hot. This is pushing us to game point one way or another, Bigfoot. One way or another, one team is going to find themselves very much in the lead and just one win away from taking the commercial finals championship. Of course, we've talked about the trophy. It's so big. It's made of many precious gems and rare materials. All of them, none of them through legal purchases. All of them have been won through various roadside deals. A lot of sort of like devil by the roadside kind of situations where we just sort of wait at a crossroads until someone carrying a valuable material passes, and then we make a wager. And, try not to judge us. It's just how we do business here.
And we're the little bit jealousy. We do it terribly.
We do it terribly.
Do it terribly.
All right. Game 3, no fancy invades. We saw them for games 1 and 2.
Yeah.
But these guys are just backing off, saying, okay, we want to win this one for real this time. All the other ones were jokes, but we're quite serious about this game. We need that W.
It's just a best of 3 now.
It's just a best of 3. It's just a best of 3. We didn't even have to play the best of 5. We could have just started it here. Oh, my goodness. Excited to get into it. Cooney is going to be on this vision right here. Some question mark pings going out on him. What do you think he's trying to accomplish being there right now? Manzano's just going to smack him in the face. Both teams will start up. I think Cooney's trying to harass them? Maybe try and start some sort of fight? I don't know. Bigfoot, you've been playing a lot of top lane recently.
Almost exclusively.
This Gnar into Trundle matchup, I feel like, especially in the pro scene, we've been seeing a lot of Gnar top lane.
Yes.
I don't feel like we've been seeing as much Trundle.
No, Trundle's been mostly a jungler in the pro scene.
Which way do you think this lane is going? Do you think either has a distinct advantage?
Yeah, I think it's Gnar favored.
Okay.
Gnar just has a range advantage, and Trundle has a hard time getting on top of him. Gnar's E also allows him to escape. Gnar really just wants to zone Trundle off and try to farm up and be a little bit more useful in team fights. Now, in a team fight, if Gnar goes Mega and Trundle ults him, that's going to be really nice for Trundle and his team. But in lane, Gnar has an advantage. I would imagine we'll see Gnar go up 10-15 CS in the next 10 minutes or so.
I mean, he's well on his way there right now. Cooney getting up close. He's got that Gnar bar building up, that rage ready to explode, but Redhawk is actually getting
a little early to go
down.
in. And
let's see, that's the flash away. Oh, Redhawk not able to get that kill. Cooney walking away. They're, well, so low. First blood goes to Cooney. Cooney's able to win the duel.
Okay, that's a nail biter. That's really close. He went in a little early on the Gnar bar. All that really meant was that he loses his flash instead of just getting a clean kill. But that's exactly what I mean, right? Gnar gets to control this wave. They have the range advantage. They have the ability to poke out and to force him off the wave and get this farm lead. So the kill going over and first blood going over to Cooney is still enormous. Cooney gets to crash the wave. It doesn't look like he's going to TP in either. He's just going to walk it out, which is nice. He gets boots. He gets a longsword. He gets a cloth armor. That's great. I mean, and he just walks back to lane.
Look at this bot lane right here. Do you think Brickburner can pull off a gank?
It's warded and it's pushing into them, so I think it's hard.
A 50-50 situation.
Yeah, like they're. Yeah, I mean everything in League of Legends is a 50-50. It either works or it doesn't.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, hey, you're not wrong.
But yeah, I think Verzia and Slothman are being really respectful here. They know Hecarim's got really strong ganking power. They've been prioritizing the ward in the river bush. They've been, even though the lane is pushing away from them, they've still been hanging back a little bit instead of trying to push that lead.
Oh my
now
god,
we see Poppy though coming around
the corner.
Hecarim can counter.
Not able to get it into the wall right there. It's not the extended stun. Hecarim can counter. He's just gonna clear out this pink ward though. It seems like
Yeah,
that fight's
nice
starting
pink.
to break up.
Yeah, I think Olno Name dropped that pink on his way down. That was a nice way to ward behind him to stop the counter. That was smart.
Cooney going in
Oh,
again. We
Cooney.
just saw this fight, but now the Gnar bar is actually a little bit higher.
Dog,
up.
just wait 10
Manzano.
more seconds.
Oh my god, Manzano dealing a good amount of damage here. Nice. Good Ziggs bombs to push him away.
He's just a little early on these. I think he's just mistiming slightly the Mega transform.
Sure. In the top lane, Gnar.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because if he ease forward, gets the like auto Q auto pop of the W off, and then hits Mega right after, that's a kill. But
Right.
he's jumping and he's getting the combo off, but then he's got nowhere to go, and he's still stuck as mini, and Trundle gets to pillar and Q and trade back fairly evenly. Like the farm has evened up top lane.
Well, he's gonna have this sort of really unique interaction and advantage in the top lane, like Gnar versus Trundle. When they hit level 6, that pillar is terrain, right? So if Gnar is hitting Mega, you're giving him something very close that you can slam him into. Trundle is.
Yeah, Trundle's got to make sure he uses those pillars for separation and not for like close quarters combat.
Now, we've seen 2 games of Cooney on carry. No name getting a flash out of Manzano. We saw 2 games of Cooney playing as carries, and now we see him on this Gnar here. They're gonna have to.
Which is,
You can do a
kind of a
lot. You can
carry.
do a lot. But I mean, for a Gnar to make as much impact as like an Akshan or a Vayne would, in terms of just being, a traditional carry.
Being able to 1v5.
Right. In that sense, like, you gotta be. It means everything else is going really good for the team as well.
Yeah.
Rise to Zeri means it's a free build to Frozen Heart.
Brick Burner. Yes. I think Frozen Heart Rise is.
Here he is. Hold on. Gank's coming
decent
in.
here.
Look at this gank. Manzano. Looks like Slothman is going to be the person they're going to go for. Brickburner. Very clever getting in front of the hook right there. They might trade lives. That's a lot of damage. No. Clean gank takes a lot of resources, but they're able to get Nautilus down.
Yeah, that's okay. Spending resources for this gold early is not bad because you are a scaling comp. You do want to get some gold in your pockets early. It is kind of tough using all those cooldowns as dragon spawns though, because they get the 300 gold off the kill, but they might not be able to contest the dragon if Old No Name and the rest of Sensei Randals decide that dragon is what they want to do next, is their next move.
Yeah. Oh, here he is. Cooney goes in, just throws him away, says, hey, I don't want the rest of this fight.
Oh, misses
right
the
here.
Q.
He does. The Q and the W. And that's
Trundle
Red
ults
Hawk.
him.
Yeah. He's getting caught up in these minions, though.
Yeah, that's a big wave.
Brickburner's up here, though. Brickburner's up here. No level 6. No level
He's
6.
got flash.
He's going to be able to knock him down. Cooney. I think Cooney's going to accept death with grace. Who does it go to? Oh, shit!
He does flash. I
Wait.
do
He's
not
gone.
agree with that. Unless
No,
he
is he
TP's
gone?
out.
Let's see.
No, Hecarim should be able to kill him. He's on a ward.
There it
I don't
is.
think he knows he's on a ward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he should have
He
just
had
held
the
the
jump.
flash.
Look at this, though. They're trading that pressure on the top side.
Yep.
Cross map plays,
Yep.
baby.
Smart. They see Hecarim, they immediately go, all right, well, we're going to take this. This might be a dead recon. If he gets in there and W, or yeah,
No slam
W's the
against
W.
The wall.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
what
just
it's
push him
gonna
off,
take to
push him
stop
off.
Catman.
Yeah.
Now, Braum didn't work out as well, but I mean, we saw Catman making so many plays in game 1. And even
Yeah,
right
I like
there-
him on playmaking supports.
Totally. Absolutely, yeah. His ability to roam is massive and seems really important to like the team cohesion. And I mean, hey, how Brick's soccer team composes itself, how they bring themselves back from dropping one game here, I think that's going to be really important to the psychology of this best of 5 series.
Psychologically, and this is my opinion, I think whoever wins this game wins the series.
Interesting. Yeah, because we're not in a reverse sweep situation, right?
Right.
Because if
I think
someone's
whoever
up too
goes
low
up
and then
2-1
they drop,
finishes it.
Yeah, I mean, game 3 is
Actually, would go so far as to say that I think whoever wins this game wins the next one.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, you think? Oh, okay.
I
didn't
think
realize you were saying
whoever
they
wins this
might
game,
drop.
it's over the next game.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
gonna be my Nostradamus prediction.
Okay. We'll see how it plays out. A pretty patient game so far, right? We had
Yeah.
a lot of murdering, especially early on. I mean, speak of the devil.
As you say that.
Yep, Slothman being pushed back. Versa trying to find a good
Might
angle
be a
out of there,
double.
but they're going to be content. Oh, maybe
Yep.
not. Look at that. Absolutely an excellent chain. Feeding these kills to
Huge.
Dewey. Oh my god, that pillar from Red Hawk. Cooney, he's going to be able to ult. He doesn't slam him into the pillar.
The pillar disappeared.
Red Hawk is actually doing a massive job
Yeah.
up here. He's not
Yeah.
that far behind in kills. These fights are not actually, they're not terribly one-sided.
Yeah, I think Red Hawk's doing a really good job, and I think Cooney also is maybe a little unfamiliar with the matchup. It seems like he's making a couple of mistakes as he goes in, and it seems like Red Hawk is a little bit more familiar and is really doing a good job of taking advantage of those mistakes.
Yeah.
Seeing Cooney E before pillar comes out, stops it with the pillar, sees him go in early before he turns Mega, trades and holds the R, hits R the second he turns Mega to win the trade.
Look at this Rise gank. This is what the
picking
champion's
him forward,
all about.
yeah.
Bringing everyone, but Cooney got a head on a swivel, but you can't dodge
Give it a
all
rise, give it a
that.
rise. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great
That's
game.
fine.
This is what we want
Yeah.
to see, right?
Manzano is everywhere.
Dude, this was game 1. This was
Yes,
Brick's soccer
yes,
team
yes.
saying, hey, you know, lanes are fictional.
Also,
we can go wherever
Cooney
we
is-
want.
Cooney is dead for 10 more seconds, does not have TP. Trundle is going to get so many plates.
Yes.
Trundle devours
Oh.
plates. He's already got 2.5. He can push this next wave or he can back. He's low on mana. I think he just backs and then walks back to lane. He's got 2.5 plates. One more gank gets him that turret. Right? Another successful gank gets Trundle that turret.
Totally. No, absolutely. Yeah, no, 100%. This is actually working out quite well in terms of like dismantling the
Yeah.
success that Sensei Randal's had in game 1, right? Like top lane is just not creating as much pressure. Sorry, as they had in game 2. Top lane
Yeah.
is not generating as much pressure as it was before. Cooney is not just on this like runaway tear. Still a lot of game left to play, but it's gonna come down more to like, okay, we gotta play this. We gotta play a slightly more normal game, not one where we've got one person who is just absolutely popping off like crazy. Versa, look at that, Catman, very
Oh,
swift,
nice
trying to go
play.
in. No hook thrown out by Slothman.
Good flash. Good flash.
Look at Manzano. Manzano coming down.
Yeah.
He's on
He's
a ward, but he
sitting-
knows that that's
the
a
ward's
flash
turned up.
forward. Hold on. Hook
Grimsy has
onto
no
him.
flash.
A flash away. I don't know how much more damage can be done before you have to start taking tower shots. Good?
Yeah, they don't really have the damage to finish that yet, but
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
Rise is
just-
building towards Everfrost, but he doesn't have it.
Yeah,
If he
just
had
creating
Everfrost,
pressure.
that flash is more... I mean, I understand
Yes,
wanting
yes.
to capitalize on being that close.
Yes. And dragon spawning soon, so maybe if they force Verzi to flat or to leave.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
mean,
don't know.
The rest of the Red Hawk might be in a lot of trouble right here. He sees it, he senses
Yeah.
it, he backs off.
He had to ult early there. That's really good for Cooney.
Absolutely.
Red Hawk does have TP advantage though if they want to go for this dragon. Although because Cooney is probably running Demolish, if Trundle TP's in, I'm pretty sure the turret.
Here's
Dies.
okay, Catman going in, but
Ooh,
immediately
ooh.
slammed into the wall. Oh my God! Brickburner though taking the gap, shooting the gap, running right in there. Verza. Oh, I've lost the names. Verza's in a lot of trouble right here. Brickburner able to dive into the back line. He does get that kill. 3 members left. Hold on him. Another massive headbutt right there, but he's ripped
They got
apart
more, they
by
got
the
more.
back line. A flash over the
Someone
wall
you
from
don't
someone you don't know. He didn't have any mana. He didn't have any mana right
Yeah.
there.
And Cooney
Jeez.
just stays on Red Hawk's ass that whole time in the top. I don't know if you saw this when it was happening. When that fight was happening, I was watching the minimap. Cooney was shoving in. Oh, he gets a solo kill just under turret.
Wow.
Nasty. That's that Sheen and that phase there. Yeah, that whole time, Cooney was just pushing in the turret in Trundle's face,
Right.
making sure that he was not able to go to that fight.
Right. And
So it could have been even worse
for Sensei Randal's if Cooney didn't salvage that on the top side.
I have to give a huge shout out to Old No Name, who, as soon as Catman ults, Old No
Huge.
Name puts him into the wall. Super hard. Catman might be fucked. No, he's not. Super slippery. Brick burner here as well. Teleported down from Cooney. They want to commit to this. Old No Name's going to have headbutt. That was a great contempt right there. Are they going to dive? Are they going to continue to push
I think they
on
want
to
to
this?
dive.
Oh my god.
Trundle
Cooney,
has the TP
three
in. Cooney's
teleport,
looking for it.
three
Doesn't
turret
have
shots. Brick burner is taken down. Old No Name taking some turret shots. Low health bars, but nobody's dead. That's another hook. That's a double kill for Cooney. Never count Sensei Randal's out. Never, ever, ever.
Manzano can't even ult down because someone you don't know poked him out. He
Oh my
can't come
god!
down.
The flash forward, he gets the ult. He only catches one, but Cooney gets another kill.
Oh, and just like that, Sensei Randal's has evened up the score, and Cooney has 5 kills.
Dude, that is not the fight I was expecting them to win in such devastating fashion. I saw that 4v4 by the Dragon, and I say, oh, someone you don't know has a lot of poke. They don't have any poke. There's no way to contest this.
Yeah.
Dewey coming up right here.
Dewey,
Getting a little bit crazy, maybe. Hold on. Baiting into it. That was a good flash. It was all a bait. It was all a trap. Versa going over the wall right there. They're only
Slothman
able to get one
Slothman has found himself
behind enemy lines.
the wrong side of town.
Yes, he has. Manzano walking around. That's the Everfrost. The hook does not connect. Very well done. The lockup. The knockup.
Back to the depths.
Back to the depths.
Give
he
it to
sends.
Manzano. Give it to Manzano.
Very smart.
Great.
Very smart.
Great.
Uh,
Okay, and just like that, again, just like that, the gold
oh,
swings.
Red Hawk. Red Hawk.
No, he gets the turret.
Perfect. Oh, and Old No Name gives him a
He
free
gets
trip
to go
out
back.
of town.
That's great. That's exactly what we wanted to be.
Beautiful. A faster rotation over to
Really
Rift
up and
Herald.
down. What a nice thing for Bobby to have done to send
The
Trundle right into the
sportsmanship
Herald pit.
Is out
Yeah.
of control.
Yeah, really well mannered there.
God. Here we go.
Now
Hungry for
they
neutral
want to
objectives
use this.
once again.
They're gonna want to use this Herald to break mid. They're gonna want to put Trundle bottom.
Yeah.
Trundle is going to finish. What is he building? I think he's building Bork, but he's got a Sheen in there. I'm not quite sure what Trundle, but it also Divine. I don't know. It doesn't matter. They want to put Trundle in a side lane.
Cooney
They want to
going
put
in.
everyone else mid.
Sorry, he was mega. I thought that was going to be.
No,
I mean,
no.
this is going to be
Trundle's
something.
gonna ult. This
Rick
is good
Burner.
for them.
Oh my god, wait, Cooney's got the double stun right there. I don't know if he can win the 1v2 on the pillar. Just what we were talking about, but everyone and their
boys.
mother is rotating up. They want Cooney dead, and they want it to go to Dewey, but he's not able to get that kill. Brick Burner.
Yeah.
Good response. Good clap back.
Yeah. Ooh, sorry, 1 second.
It's jazz. No problem. I'm assuming that is Bigfoot's dog, who's adorable. Okay, Catman, look at this. Oh my god, the double CC. Dewey here as well. Versa trying to get the distance. A great Nautilus ult, saving their ass. Yeah, that's everything they needed right there. Who's got less than 100 CS? I mean, both top laners have less than 100 CS. You don't really win the 2v1. Yeah, I mean, Gnar into a 2v1, I mean, it's possible in some situations. He's got the hull breaker. That is shouting out to us that Cooney wants to stay in the side lane. He wants to cause a lot of trouble for this Trundle, which is known as someone who can split push like crazy. We don't really see Trundle, I mean, I don't know if Trundle's going to build hull breaker in response to this. I don't know what Trundle's plans are. He can basically split effectively on his own anyways. My eyes are on the quiet laner, someone you don't know. This guy, right now, 0-0-0, quietly farming away, gathering his gold, gathering his items, investing in the future. And I think that this Ziggs is going to be an absolute terror. The poke is going to be wild. It's only going to get worse as the game goes on. It's going to give them a lot of wave clear as well. Red Hawk, you might be in some trouble right here. Oh, actually, sorry, scrap that. Manzano's down there as well. Manzano's in a bush, I believe. Look at this, the fight is starting. Can they 2v3? Let's find out. Exhaust right away, right onto Manzano. Here we go, Brick Burner trying to catch up. Nice from Old No Name right there. Red Hawk able to back up, not killed by someone you don't know's ult. And this is the disengage, maybe. That's a slow on the Catman. Manzano dropping some CC right there. They're trying to retreat in good order. Layer that CC, make sure they can't catch up to you. And now Dragon is theirs. Let's just check real quick. They're 1-1 on the Dragons. Kuni did not catch his boomerang. That means no reduced cooldown on that ability. Not just yet. Dragon down to half health. Poppy ulting people away. Dewey on the top side of the map, but he doesn't have a front line to protect him. Look at that. No steal right there. Zeri's the one to secure it, and Brickburner may have gone too far. Manzano, though, maybe on unknown name. Rise trying to output some damage right here. This is a hard front-to-back fight as the CC wears off from Catman, but it's going to continue. Red Hawk, he knows he's the front line. It's a 3-for-3. This is a lot of damage over the wall. That Trundle Pillar actually keeping them out from being close enough to have damage dealt to them by the Rise, and there is a Rift Herald pushing bottom lane. You gotta respond to that. A 2-for-2, and the Dragon goes over to you-know-who. That's right, it's Sensei Randal's picking up the big objective in the fight.
So it seems like teams are still trading pretty evenly, but Sensei Randal's is now the one picking up the neutrals.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Did I just say the Dragons were 2-2? Maybe I just said
No,
that
you said
wrong.
it was a 2-for-2 with
A
the Dragon.
2-for-2.
You said it right. Don't
Thank
second
God.
guess yourself. You're perfect.
Wow, man. Maybe we will go to that museum together.
Wait, we weren't going. Wait, that was
No,
a question.
no, we were always
When
going.
did it become a
We were always
maybe?
going. Yeah, I mean, Dragon stacking an absolutely viable way. I feel like this is the closest game that we've seen so far. By 20 minutes, I think both Game 1 and Game 2 have really had a pretty clear signifier as to who was going to be walking away with it. Not as clear in Game 1, but Bricks Burners were making some heavy moves, that's for sure. Right now, Bricks is in the lead, but they're down a Dragon, and it is an Infernal Soul. God, look at the wards in that bush.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm trying to see what sort of lane assignments the teams are deciding to do.
Right.
Cooney's been left alone top lane. I don't like. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't like that, but Rise is back in. I think they're gonna put Rise into the Gnar, which I again don't like. I think the Trundle should be matching the Gnar.
Okay.
Rise has to burn TP to get up there in time. Gnar does have Triforce Hullbreaker, which makes him really scary in a side lane. It's going to be really hard
Woof.
to deal with that.
You saw that damage?
Yeah, it's quite a bit of damage, actually.
He
He is going tank Rise. He does have Fimble Winter, so he can split.
Oh,
okay
look at this.
Gnar.
Everything being popped at the same time. They want Versa so bad. They're willing to commit the resources. The Poppy charges the ult up, able to get actually a lot of people out, but Manzano and Red Hawk are here as well. Look at that Condemn on the corner. That was beautiful. Manzano on a rampage gets the Poppy.
The kills are going where they need to go. That was great. So, okay. Hecarim will sometimes, to gap close, lead with E and then ult into the backline for the carries, but upon seeing the Poppy W, says, okay, I can modify my engage, ult first, which I'm unstoppable. Poppy W doesn't stop Hecarim ult, and then he E's Versia after.
Right. Look at this.
That
Cooney
was
goes
really
in. That's
nice.
two
Oh,
people
Cooney!
in the ult right there, but he's going to be disrupted. Slothman dropped the ult onto
Think
Dewey.
Dewey's
He's
dead.
going to knock up two people. Catman's the one with low health right here. A good hook onto Red Hawk. And look at the root. Manzano trying to stand in between Cooney and the rest of his team, but the damage coming in from Ziggs. It's a 1-for-1 right now, but Cooney still pressing the issue. Brickburner, it's a 3-for-1. The exhaust going down. The kill goes to Manzano.
Okay, they successfully stopped the Baron. They do shut down Dewey, but now they have Brick Soccer Team, has the inside track to mid turret.
Yo,
I don't
wait,
know if they can
Predators
get it.
being popped. Versa goes over the wall right
Versa's
here.
back.
Manzano might be in a lot of trouble. Red Hawk's the one who's tanking. That's a shutdown.
Yeah.
That's a huge
It's so
shutdown.
much gold. If I'm Brick Soccer Team, I'm at the very least just counting my lucky stars that it didn't go over to Zeri and that it went to Poppy.
Right.
Because that is a huge shutdown.
Absolutely. And I mean, let's look at some warning signifiers, right? 7 kills ahead, but only 1,000 gold in the lead. That
Yeah.
means there are some problems that need to be shored up.
They're starting Baron. They're starting Baron.
They are.
The TP's coming in. They're full committing to this now.
And they know. They know
Dragon's
that
up
they're there.
too. Yeah, Dragon's up.
I
We're
don't
seeing
think that's
pings
a-
for Dragon.
The Baron's falling pretty slowly. Cooney's going to go in and says, Dewey, fight me 1v1. But no, the rest of his team is here.
And
He's
he
got to go
will.
mega. Can they kill him before he gets the ult off? No, they can't. And he's actually going to push some people back. That's the charge.
Charms.
Catman getting into the backline
Dewey.
right there. Dewey over the wall, dealing so much damage. Slothman's the next target. Now it's a 3 against 3. A double kill for Red Hawk right there.
Yeah, a little bit of a disaster for Sensei Randalls. Again, these Barons. Baron is the easiest neutral, especially at this point in the game, to throw your lead at. And not that anyone had a clear-cut lead, but there's really no reason to try to sneak a Baron.
Right.
You don't even do it that
Holy
fast.
shit, Manzano.
Oh, great pick. That's a dragon. That's a second dragon over to Brick's soccer team. It's an Infernal, which even as a one-off is going to instantly, even without the soul, going to instantly give them a boost on all of their carries. It's going to make Vayne stronger. It's going to make Ryze stronger. It's going to make Trundle scarier in the side lane. A huge pickup for them. A great pickup for Manzano, who's 7-1 this game. I think Brick's soccer team, despite the fact that the gold is only like about 1,500 separating them, I think Brick's soccer team is in an incredibly strong position right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they've got the gold lead. They know it. They're playing like it.
Yeah.
They're just going to
The
go
gold
in.
is just, the gold is realistically just on the farm lanes, though, which not to undersell how important a farm lane is, but...
Oh, they really want this. Hold on, Ghost's being popped. This is more... They really
Poppy's
want to
not
commit to this. Old No Name is on the way. That's going to be the Ziggs ult coming in as well. Cooney, Narvar charging up.
Here
Can he get
comes
the ult
Ziggs.
off? Let's see. He's going to push him away. No wall slams, but
living
another
forever.
fight's happening in this corridor. They've been able to find themselves into the backline.
Watch Dewey,
Versa
watch
now in
Dewey.
trouble. Dewey trying his best. The man is still alive. Gets the shutdown as he jumps over the wall. This kid
They're stuck
is
between the
insane.
turrets. They can't go anywhere.
Oh my god, they're in between the turrets. Dewey takes another shot. Ah, that's it! Brick burner! Oh my god, catastrophe strikes! Somebody to know, flashing forward, Manzano! That's revenge! Holy shit, what starts as an opportunistic pick ends up as a fleeing catastrophe. A retreat in disaster, as they've
And
now
you
got
know
two
what?
solo lanes getting pushed.
Earlier in the game, when they got Herald, I said Brick soccer team needs to use this to break open mid.
Yeah.
And they didn't. They
Yeah.
dropped it bottom. And
Yeah.
it's so late in the game to not have your outer mid taken.
That's true.
If that turret's down, Hecarim and Vayne live. Like they just get to walk out.
Right?
But instead they have to sort of hesitate and then they commit to go that way and it kills both of them. And then as a result, Ryze dies later on because they don't have any help. And Ziggs just gets to walk up. They need to get mid-outer. Mid-outer is one of the most important objectives in the first 25 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
And they just haven't taken it yet.
Absolutely. And the very fact that Sensei Randalls have that up, we're seeing in their ability to rotate around the map and just not having to worry about a certain amount of pressure. Baron is still up. It's the only neutral objective that's live right now of massive importance. 3 minutes basically until the next Infernal. I mean, this is something where like, okay, both teams know we're shoving lanes, we're jockeying for position, obviously keeping our eye on Baron, but we've got Sensei Randalls, we've got a yin-yang situation, right? We've got the top and the bottom being split by top laners, everyone else is in the mid lane. But look who's grouping first. It's gonna be
that's
Kudu
Predator
coming in. That's gonna be Nautilus ult being used right there. That's the double knockup. That's so much damage. Knocking Manzano out of that fight might win the mid, actually. And Redhawk just forced to push on the top side. People are taking their time to die, but they are going to die. Make no mistake. Manzano, can he get the kill right there? He does. He gets the kill in the end. He's going to try and DDR his way out, but he's interrupted. He's interrupted by someone you don't know.
Trundle just pushing, though. Trundle just pushing. Gnar has the
Holy
TP.
shit. This is a huge swing in momentum for Sensei Randalls. They've recognized that they need to push now, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, I think they get this Baron even with Zeri dead.
No, they're back
The damage is kind of low. Yeah, it looks like they're pulling off. Okay, interesting. I
So
think
they
they might have been
basically
able to do
trade
it with
4
6.
people for 1 turret. Like, Redhawk
Yes.
not teleporting in.
I don't know if he had it up then. I'm surprised it's not used.
Oh, M. Schuler, I'll never underestimate Ziggs damage. I've been talking about that all game. I think that someone you don't know is going to come up. In a
And
big
that's
way.
only 2.5 items, right? He still hasn't even finished his 3rd item, which looks like
Right.
it's going to be...
Okay, Brickburner Catman walking
What's the other
into it.
Hex Tech gonna be? Oh, that's the Horizon Focus, I think.
Sure.
Ooh, Anathema's Chains on the Poppy. Yes!
Ooh.
Put that on the Vayne. Goodbye.
Ahead in kills, behind in gold, tied in dragons. Brick's soccer team has got to make some big plays here. This next fight needs to go their way. And it's for the 3rd Infernal Drake. This is going to put one team to soul. Do you think it's acceptable
accurate
to trade this
statement.
dragon for Baron?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you even advise it? Uh-oh.
No.
Catman, being slowed. Cooney wants this. He's gonna go over the wall.
Cooney's huge right now.
Cooney is massive. Hey, fuck
Dude,
me for
Cooney's
saying that he
selling.
wasn't gonna be.
Cooney sold his Hullbreaker.
He did. He did. Smart. Smart. He saw that Trundle wasn't going that. He was like, all right, we are going to be doing a bunch of fighting.
I still think it's still a pretty cost-efficient item. Rise TPing down bottom.
Absolutely.
Rise needs to get.
Oh, they need to buy time.
Magic
Right now, the
Pen's
fight's
so
actually
badly.
split a little bit. Cooney really
Rise needs a
being
Void
conscious
Staff
of his Narbar. Keep an eye
so
on Cooney's
much.
Narbar. That's really important.
Yeah,
Nighthawk.
he's got it whenever he wants.
Sensei
It's high
Randal's
enough
his
where
brute.
he's got it whenever he wants.
They've got a front to back. They've been successfully.
Manzano's gonna get hooked.
Manzano does get hooked. Manzano gets hooked right there. Everyone to flash forward. They know how important this is. He is gonna try and ult himself out, and he's actually saved. Oh, their name saves him. And the shutdown. Catman's gonna get a kill. This flank, this engage right here. Manzano's back into the fight. He actually deals enough damage. Actually kills someone. Holy shit. Manzano's actually showing up big in this fight. But now Versa is full
Zeddy!
health.
Oh
Zeddy
my
actually
God!
get it. He can't. Oh my god. 5 for 2.
That
Dude.
fight. No, that's a dumb joke. I'm not gonna say it.
If Manzano hadn't been, I think if Manzano had been killed,
Yeah.
they lose that fight. Because
Yeah.
he walked in and just destroyed
The front line, yeah.
Yeah, he killed Cooney right away.
Yeah.
Can they two-man this?
Yeah. Dewey's got 3 items almost.
That was absolutely nuts. Just
They-
one little, and hats on, hats off. Some sort
Hats
of
off. Hats off. Hats off.
word of praise to Manzano for getting his ass back into that fight right away. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely right away. He was like, I'm gonna walk towards it. Is it paused for you as well?
Nope.
All right, well, I'm just
I'm
gonna
at 31-16.
unpause it then. Huh, the game's paused for me.
Another friend.
All right,
No
well, we're.
fucking way.
What happened?
I don't know. Okay.
All right, do you want me to stream it and you want to watch my stream?
No. We're at 31:05. You ahead? Bigfooter, what's your time signature? Are you even here? Have I lost connection with the stream? That's also a good possibility. Also, Deathy B, you've picked a hilarious time to follow us. But thank you so much for being a newest investor in low budget LCS. Yeah, let me know if the stream is working still. Let me see here. Sorry for this interruption in your regularly scheduled program. Stream is still visible. Thank you, Papoa. Beautiful. This is a best of 5. What's up, Altieri? No problem. No problem. This is game 3 right here. Cooney has a big Narbar. I think Bigfoot's having some tech problems. We'll have him back in here in just a second. There it is what they secured while it was paused. Okay, let's take a look at the situation. Brick soccer team up by about 5,000 gold right now. They've got the lead in the dragon. They're pushing with this Baron right now, trying to find an angle. They've finally broken down that mid lane turret. It took them a long time, but it has finally fallen.
Crashed my entire computer.
I thought that was the case. It happened at the exact same time as that pause, so I was like, oh shit, man, like maybe everything just stopped. But we're here. We're here and it's all working, just like it normally does.
All right, how does one's chakras align better than another?
Hey, dude, listen, all I know
Please
is that's
subscribe.
what the shaman told me.
Okay. Did the shaman look a lot like Bugleberry Finn in a wig?
Yeah, super. How'd you know that, man?
Just a shot in the dark.
Shot in the dark,
Why can't I?
shaman on the left. Are you not able to,
Oh.
We need to get some, like, non-copyrighted Jeopardy technical fixing.
I
music.
can spectate.
Beautiful. We also figured out that other way to do it. Brick soccer team pushing down to the mid lane. That was a flash forward from Manzano, but look behind. Cooney coming here, trying to flank. Decides not to go in. Does not have the Gnar bar. And this Poppy ult is, I feel like it's saving people more than it's hurting. Redhawk splitting in the side lane, finding himself against the Ziggs, not against the Gnar here. Oh, walking up, just trying to get that last one. He might pay for it with his life. The flash away, the tick down though. The shutdown goes to someone you don't know. 8, 3, and 6, he's massive. And Cooney with a massive stun right there, grabs Manzano. I don't know if he's going to be able to get out of this. That's going to be the charm. They are going to go in. They decide to commit to it. That's the front to back. The exhaust onto Versa right here. Versa's taken out of the fight. Manzano's stunned up. Can he continue to bring down damage? Someone you don't know trying to throw the Qs in, but the rest of his team is falling. Such low health. Cooney, old no name falls. That's the Ziggs ult and a 3-for-1. Brick soccer team doesn't have Baron, but they could actually win the game off of this push right here. Oh my God.
That was huge. I mean, yeah, Rise and Vayne scale like crazy, huge in that fight. It is. That's game.
Pick after pick after pick. Never give up hope. Brick soccer team coming into this series, facing off against their old rivals. They're cutting down the Nexus towers. Are they able to stop it? That's someone you don't know. The Nexus is now free. Brick soccer team trying to put them in a position to be one game away from winning the commercial finals. They take game 3. Holy shit.
Wow. So, spoiler alert and full disclosure, the reason that I could not spectate was because they were all out of the game already, and I knew it had to end soon.
Perfect time for the Brick soccer team. Sound alert right there. Once again, that is Manzano and Brick rapping, and they did a good job. It's the best way to trash talk in this league. God damn. If BST has 1 million number of fans, I am one of them. If BST has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If BST has no fans, that means I am no more on this earth. If the world is against BST, I am against the world. I love BST till my last breath. Diehard fan of BST. M. Schuler, Pip176. We got a lot of people out here cheering for Bricks.
Yeah, son of a bitch with a good point. They didn't stall long enough for the Yordles comp to scale. They only had 2-star units. They didn't get the 3-star Yordles yet. Yeah, 3-star Vigar. Nowhere to be seen.
Man, we are to match point right here. Going on to game 4. I mean, Bigfoot, Sensei Randal's is a scary team to push up against the wall. What do you think we can expect coming into this game? Everything is on the line.
Yeah. I don't know. Because and here's why. Because to play against Sensei Randal's is to not know. Right? That's their strength.
Right.
But you can't really ever know what they're going to do because they have so many things they can pull out of their ass.
Right.
So the question becomes not what do you expect, but what do they want to do?
Right.
Because they have so many options. Do they want to play comfort? Do they want to pull out something wild that Brick soccer team has no idea? What amount of risk do they feel like is a fair amount of risk to live with in this game?
Yeah.
Because they can't. This is gonna sound dumb. They can't lose another. That's the bottom
way
line.
of the world. That's where we are.
They can't lose another. So when you need a win, more than you've ever needed a win this season, what do you do? And we're gonna find out.
The unexpected. I agree with you. I do think that it's going to be something wild, but we will see. I am just moving graphics around because they are going to switch. I do believe. Am I crazy? Has it all been red side wins? Someone with a better memory, let me know if it's been all red side wins.
No,
blue side
won last
wins.
game.
Blue side wins.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Blue side.
Straight up. because the same sides were, they had the same sides game 1 and game 2, and 2 different teams won game 1 and game 2. Right? They didn't trade sides between game 1 and game 2.
Right. Okay. So I'm just dead wrong about that, and that's gonna happen sometimes. Dare I say, more often than not. Yeah, but Sensei Randals did get their win on the blue side. Am I wrong about that? I am wrong about that. Fuck it, guys. Just straight up don't listen to me. Don't take any advice from me. I have no point. I have no point.
Sick. Tight.
Oh, God. God, it's hot in this room. 1 second. I'm going to open a window up. Thanks, Core. Appreciate that, man. As always, my reading comprehension remains consistent. All right, let's slide these things over. Let's move this guy around. Do you see the spectator link?
Yes, I do. I sometimes I don't like in custom lobbies where the chat doesn't automatically scroll down. So sometimes I'm just like, oh, nobody's saying anything. It's like, no, a bunch of people said stuff. Just scroll all the way up.
Yeah, it moves around. Dude, I got a new keyboard today. Got that 75% keyboard. Got that last 25% cut right off. It's a little mechanical keyboard. Has a nice little clickety clack. And bought a new mouse too. Oh, thanks, PC Marshmallow. And of course, your
What kind of keyboard is it?
it's what?
No free sponsorships, no free feed picks.
Of course, you're right. I would never talk about something I enjoyed on the low budget LCS. Yes.
If you want
Although
nothing.
I mean,
if you want to send us free stuff, we'll talk about you.
I don't think that they're watching.
I just meant in general, anyone.
Hey, Genuine redeemed a caster compliment for 2,000 schmeckles. Genuine, here's my caster compliment to you. I don't know a lot about you. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you complimented us. I do love there is this sort of big interpretation that the caster compliment is to compliment us. That's for us to compliment you. I was just gonna say I don't know a lot about you, but you seem very genuine. It's the only thing I know about you, Genuine. You're a genuine. And he said LeChance is hot. You know, I mean, I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, he just said the room
so
was warm.
genuine.
Were you not listening?
Yeah, this room is very hot. I've been shouting and sweating for a couple hours now, but I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. Also, draft is live.
Here we go.
They've got some bans already thrown out. Thanks, Genuine. Appreciate you, man. Pip176 says, LeChance licks toes? ? Oh, God. The person who is responsible for the LeChance licks toes, everything, is someone you don't know. The mid laner for Sensei Randals. And let me say, it's an honor to be casting him. Bigfoot, break this draft down for me. This best of 5 has been building a brisk narrative, and we are seeing Vayne banned by Sensei Randals now.
Yeah, Vayne's been like a real contested pick here now.
Yes.
I think that's my big takeaway. My big takeaway from this 5-game meta, or this best of 5 meta, because we haven't gotten 5 games, is that Vayne and Shen have wormed their way into the 100% pick ban category between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, Vayne has caused a lot of trouble.
And nobody wants to see Bricks Diana.
Ooh, the new hunk is dewy. I love to see that.
Oh yeah, new hunk
Oh wait,
for sure.
also, hold on. Genuine resubbed, sub for 4 months now, and they say, BST first, mark my words. Words. Or probably more likely, words! Thank you, Genuine. Appreciate that sub. Sorry we missed it before. Okay, so a Viego first pick? Is that what we're seeing here?
Yeah, which is so.
This is all
They
no
haven't
names.
gotten Viego yet, and it's an old no name special.
It is an old no name special. Ram Cannon, you want me to compliment Marshmallow? You want me to compliment the man who captured my heart over a wild LBLCS series, a man who I watched play game after game of Zillion, a man who everyone slept on, and then, oh, what's that? 30, 40 minutes into the game, who's there zipping around like a big old clock? It's Marshmallow. And of course, I'm not Marshmallow, or not Marshmallow's Burner, my other favorite account that watches the low budget LCS. Xayah, we have not seen Xayah yet, nor have we seen Lucian or Xin Zhao. This is a lot of new picks coming into these games.
Trying to think about how I feel about Xayah.
Okay.
Depends where the Lucian's going. Lucian's probably ADC. It's probably Lucian to Xayah. Remains to be seen what Lucian's support is. Nami's up if they want to do the Lucian Nami lane or the Lucian
Can I
Braum
throw
lane.
something out here?
Yeah.
I think we have seen both teams be incredibly effective at diving the backline, and having a backliner who can protect yourself with the mere press of a button, I think that's actually going to be huge. That's my...
No, on the Xayah.
On the Xayah. I like
I thought
the
you were talking
Xayah.
about the Lucian for a second. I was like, the fuck are you talking about?
Boy, Legends is really bad at this.
He's really lost it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Into the Xin Zhao too, or they saw the Xin Zhao pick when they picked Xayah, so I think it's not that bad in the Xin Zhao. The Trundle is interesting because if I'm Sensei Randal's, I just ban Braum Nami here, and Lucian becomes way weaker, unless they're trying to flex a top, but that would be, I think, a departure from the kinds of strategies and drafts they've had in the past.
Yeah, that'll be 2-1 Brick Soccer Team over Sensei Randal's. Yeah, not PC Marshmallow's Burner. Yeah, I was just talking to Marshmallow, and of course you come up sometimes. I know you guys, I know you're super cool. You play it real cool. So thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. Again, not PC Marshmallow's Burner. Victor Cassiopeia, the Rakan getting banned, Catman earning his place up there on the ban podium.
Now, I think we're just going to see a rise from Sensei Randal's here.
Okay.
On their, well, I guess Brix gets to pick first, and they could take the rise back because Manzano played it last game.
Mhm.
They banned the Kennen. So, if I'm Brix, I take rise here, and I look for Nami. And if I'm Sensei Randal's and Brix doesn't take rise, I just instant grab rise.
I think the Viego grab is huge. Like, Nautilus being grabbed here. Thresh! Catman on Thresh!
I like Thresh better than Nautilus.
Yeah.
Here.
I mean, I always like Nautilus, but Thresh, also in the hands of a skilled support, can have an incredible amount of impact. It might lose to Trundle. Are the overhead names correct? Yes. Low budget LCS. The overhead names are correct. I've just triple checked. Yes. Thank you, Mighty Support. LeChance licks toes. Also, I saw some Mighty Sucks before, but I didn't say those.
Well, we're saying them now.
Well, we're saying them now. Ugly Octo, the Catman Thresh, and then a pretty scared looking little beaver. I understand why that beaver's scared. And of course, Mighty Support has redeemed a message for 100 schmeckles. Let's read into this right here. It's highlighted. Mighty sucks balls. Interesting. Thank you, Mighty Support. Oh, Lonely Company. Highlighting a message here as well for 100 schmeckles. Let's see what they have to say.
On it, everyone.
Mighty sucks balls. Hold on here, Genuine. Highlighting a message for 100 schmeckles. Let's see what they have to say. Okay. Mighty sucks balls. All right, there we go. Let's fucking go, Red Hawk.
I want to hear that as many times as possible about Mighty, but oh, there we go. There's the prediction. So I have been wrong every prediction I've made.
Yes, and I've been right. I look like a god. Guys, this never happens. Oh, let's also start the
I'm not gonna say anything this game.
Schmeckle battle.
I am gonna.
Oh, it has
someone,
started.
I'm not gonna
Excellent.
I'm not gonna tell you. Oh, my Clash lock-in phase is starting.
Get the fuck out of here.
I think the team from yesterday just didn't get dissolved.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
by the
original.
way, I'll use this. This is the only online soapbox I have here. If you are playing Clash and your team loses the first game and you just bounce for the rest of the bracket, that fucking sucks.
tell
do
tell
that
them why
shit.
you're mad.
Because people want to play games. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, there's like 2 clashes every 4 weeks.
Just let him
So
get this out, guys.
It's common, but it's also rare. So if you set aside an evening to play a bunch of games with your pals, and then you lose the first game, and you're like, all right, cool, that's fine. We still have a bunch of games to play, because the fun is just playing your games, and you get into the next bracket, and someone's gone already, and then you have to wait like 30, 40 minutes for the next one. Fuck that. That sucks. I hate that, and if you do that, you have to stop. It's shitty, and everyone in the chat agrees with me.
You feel better?
Yeah, a little.
Good.
Especially since people agree with me.
Yeah. No, that wasn't facetious. That was genuine. That does suck, man. I'm sorry. I concur with Bigfoot hot takes. Yeah, that is shitty. I hope that those people lose their keys and it causes them a lot of trouble, and they have to go find a locksmith to redo the locks on their doors.
And the locksmith's like, yeah, this will be $50, and they do the lock, and they're like, all right, that'll be $100.
Absolutely.
That's what I hope happens.
And I
to
hope
you.
they've never had to do that before, so they're like, where do I even fucking get this done? And then they get really overwhelmed with the task, and it causes them just like a lot of strife. And like for like 3 days, they just put a piece of duct tape over their door so it doesn't like lock, you know, so the door just like shuts. And, you know, that's what I hope happens to them.
Another
Baby, we're in here. Game 4, match point.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I've just been delivered a bag of popcorn, so.
No, that's super reasonable. Where's my bag of popcorn?
Have you checked,
Hold on, I
your
will.
butthole?
Where?
Your butthole?
Oh my god, you love that song.
It's so good. That should be one of your sound bites. Put that in your fucking
I mean, I think that's his work. I don't know if we can.
I'll pay him $1 every time I play it.
I love that idea because I don't even think that's like how it's set up. I just like the idea of you mailing him.
No, I just find his Venmo, and he'll be super confused. But every time we put it on the soundboard, I'll just Venmo him $1. We'll just do it like once a night. That's not a big deal.
Wait, really quickly, we have a caster compliment that slipped by us. PC Marshmallow redeemed a caster compliment about PC as a whole. Well, if you don't know about PC, first of all, PC stands for Panther Corps, a team that burst onto the scene. I think it was even just like last season. Maybe it was the season before that.
I think it was the season before.
It was the season before that.
So I'm eating popcorn now.
And all right, we're in the popcorn eating phase of this cast. Every cast has it, from professional to amateur. They're incredible. They brought such a wellspring of wonderful, beautiful people into the community, and we're always so happy to see Panther Corps folks romping around. Also because they often like go off and make their own cool things happen. And that's the best way to do the low budget LCS. If you're wondering what the best thing to do in the low budget LCS is, it's to be like, I think this thing would be cool. Like, I wish that this was a part of the LBLCS, and then just make it. Trust us, we won't stop you. More than likely, we'll promote you. Also, in Defiance, thank you so much for being the newest investor in the low budget LCS. We will see you at the board meetings in Vermont at the Denny's. You gotta go around back, talk to our buddy Todd. He is the assistant manager. He'll let you in. Pancakes are on us. Listen, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta predict. You're
Yeah.
on the desk.
Uh-huh.
Who do you think is gonna win this one?
All right.
I
Stick
know
to
you've
my
been
guns.
wrong every time, and I have been
Yeah,
right
I know,
every time.
I know. I'm sticking to my guns. Put my schmeckles on bricks. I said last game, whoever wins game 3 is going to win game 4.
Okay.
I don't give a shit about draft. It's about moxie. It's about spirit. It's about popcorn.
It's about popcorn. Low budget LCS brought to you tonight by Popcorn. It's small, hot, and buttery, like us.
This is warm. This isn't even warm anymore, but it's okay.
All right, well, it's lukewarm and kind of slippery.
Just like us.
Papoa says, I will write a HYCYBH parody, so it's free use. Oh!
Have you checked your butthole?
Have you checked your butthole? Thank you, Papoa. 100%. See, that's the best way to do the low budget LCS. You hear a bit, you say yes to it. Lukewarm stream. That's us. The most lukewarm stream in the amateur League of Legends circuit. It's us, the low budget LCS. Okay.
Yeah. We're
You
like
think-
that temperature where you eat it and you're like,
Huh. Okay.
it's not cold,
Yeah.
but it's like not warm, but like I don't care enough to put it back in the microwave.
Wait,
I'm
love
just
Tic
gonna eat
Tac
it.
said I love popcorn. Love Tic
Yeah.
Tac. I remember when you followed before.
Shout out to
Lick Tic Tac. My bad. Not love Tic Tac.
Newman's own microwave
Dude, no,
popcorn.
no, no, no. Their lawyers
I know.
are already
I'm only
on
doing
us.
it because I told you that you couldn't.
They don't want to be associated with us.
I think this is the movie butter box.
Gross.
What? You don't like butter? Popcorn?
I hate butter.
Is this true, bro?
No, butter's great. I had some butter on some bread with dinner. We had salmon, and we had
On the bread and butter?
no. Actually, yes. I always make little sandwiches whenever I'm eating anything. We're getting away from the point.
Wait, really?
Lick Tic Tac.
I've
Is your name?
eaten probably 100 meals with you. There's no chance you did that.
Yes,
All the time.
100%.
That's great.
Pay attention the next time we eat.
There's no
which will
pay
be very
attention to anything you
soon.
do.
I absolutely do. Every time I have little pieces of bread, I make little Sammys.
I like now that I'm stopping to think about it, I've never noticed or registered that, and I am trying to even calculate how many meals I've eaten with you, and
It's way more than 100.
it's way more than 100.
More than
Like,
100.
I said 100
You
because I thought that
lowballed
was like
that
a
by a
reasonably
lot.
high number, and then I started thinking about it. I was like, it's way more than 100.
Yeah, it's definitely way more than that. Food stream game 4. Yeah, we're
Let's do a cooking stream.
Oh my god, that would be really fun.
Naked.
Naked. What that? Join
Let's
our
do-
OnlyFans.
Let's combo a cooking hot tub stream, and we'll get a hot plate, and we'll put it right next to the big pool of water, and we'll cook dinner.
I think that's great, and I'll get in that pool with you, in my rubber swimsuit.
In my wooden swimsuit.
You know, my favorite part about swimming is that I'm grounded to a surface that'll allow electricity to not harm me.
Right.
Can we just appreciate this yin yang invade right here? I mean, I guess Sensei Randal's didn't even invade. I mean, listen, you're up a game, you're feeling randy. Oh, I didn't say a name, did I?
Well,
Here's the
yeah.
thing.
You gave me a bunch of grief about
Here's
it.
the thing. I really am just worried about losing my 100% correctness, but I've gotten them all right before.
Coward.
I am a coward, but I'm not going to be a coward. I'm gonna stand up just for you. I actually really do think that that Sensei Randal's is going to win this one, and here's why. Cooney is on Kale. Cooney played Vayne so well that it reverberated across 2 games. I think that Sensei Randal's is a really smart team. I think that they're a very patient team, and I think that what we're going to see is like that's why the Kale is there, is because that's the late game insurance. And well, as this isn't an insane composition, I'm looking at old no name on Viego. We talked a lot about how that is just one of the champs that he loves, and we've got Cooney on this Kale, and I think that yeah, Cooney is just gonna like try and scale, and it's gonna be up to Bricks to push the tempo and prove me wrong. Also, fuck, I forgot to look at the Pro Comps scaling, which I love. Again, shout out to Pro Comps. LBLCS 25. There's a code down below. Also, you know,
Scaling's kind of even.
Scaling's kind of even. Okay. All right. Wait, how scaling's kind of even with this scale here?
Rise.
Rise, that's true.
And
Yeah.
Singe scales pretty well.
Low key, Rise has been in 3 out of the 4 games. Like, this guy's,
I'm telling you.
he's fucking
Both
shaking
teams
some
should-
windows. He's causing some trouble. Dewey,
I think
diving
Rise,
in right
Rise
here.
should be the highest prio mid lane in this series.
Oh.
I was very surprised that it wasn't picked earlier last draft.
Yeah. No, that's super reasonable. Anywho, so that's gonna be my bet. I'm saying Sensei Randal's is gonna take this one out. Hook goes a little bit wide here. That's a nice play. Catman walking up. That's a flash forward. They want to capitalize on the use of that ignite. But no game. No game right there.
I will say, I think Rise needs to go
Yes.
damage. Can't go tank Rise this game.
Okay. Sure.
I actually kind of have a very like deep-seated hatred. Rise is my favorite mage in the game,
Okay.
and I really don't like this prevalence of tank Rise.
Sure. Sure. Oh, Hook does land right here. Smart of Catman not to go in.
Don't follow it. Yeah. That's,
Yeah.
Danger.
The danger hook. Yeah, I mean, he didn't know it, but he probably sensed Ol No Name. His palms were tingling.
They also were both at half health. So.
Yeah. It was not a good time to go in. Ol No Name walking around the back here.
Brickburner's there too.
Brickburner's here too. This is a lot of these opening chess moves right here, you know, if everyone can take a moment and imagine the Queen's Gambit, and, you know, we're in a sort of, there's a wooden table and both players are some amalgamation of all 5 players on either team. You know, these opening moves are kind of telling you what the team wants to be doing, how they're feeling, are they hesitant, are they feeling confident? And we're seeing some pretty cautious play on both sides. Not cautious,
Yeah.
calculated.
Cooney should not be up in this lane, by the way.
Yeah, Cooney.
He needs to be hard camped and needs to be pummeled into the ground.
They
before
need
he
to
hits level
shit
6,
on
and it's
Cooney.
already almost too late.
Pardon my English, but they do need to
No,
shit
they
on him.
need. They need to take a big fat steamer on Cooney.
100%.
Otherwise, he's gonna run away with it.
Yeah, I mean, the Trundle was just collecting that wave right there. He's not that ahead.
It's not even a question of like being
But it's
ahead or
that he's
behind in
there.
farm. It's just that the Kale is getting to these things without stress.
Listen,
like
man,
Kale needs to be stressed out. in
Totally.
lane.
I completely agree. And also, like, just with, Kale is one of those champions in the game where it's so well known what it does. Okay, so maybe we'll see this first stress test up here in the top lane before Cooney is gone. Level 6. Let's
They got a
see.
window. At
We're gonna go to
least
the full
burn
screen.
subs. At least
Absolutely,
burn
that's a
subs.
great pillar. That's a flash right there. They're going to flash. They really want this. The ghost is used from Cooney as well.
One more.
Oh my god, Cooney goes in. Cooney
Knock
is
him, knock him.
cheeky,
Ooh.
man. Cooney is cheeky as hell. Like, this guy. Court Eva saying lethality, Zaya. Winner. What do you think about that? Is there another Zaya build that we should be aware of that's maybe...
Yeah, you can go like Gale Force, just like
okay.
a regular crit Zaya build. So here's the
Not
thing,
here to
though.
judge.
I don't hate the lethality Zaya, and I'll tell you why. I've seen a lot of Kales go AD.
Sure.
I've seen a lot of Kraken Slayer Kales.
Yeah.
Which negates that kind of lacking late game damage from the Zaya. However, that would make their team really AD heavy. Good smite from Ol No Name. Make their team really AD heavy, and Galio, I mean, doesn't really do that much damage.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's the truth. They're really going to
wouldn't
be...
lie to you.
Oh my god, the flash forward, Manzano right there. This is another flash. That's the hook. That's going to be first blood. Dewey picks it up, and look at what else they're going to grab. It's going to be this Infernal Drake. First one on the table, and it's theirs.
All right. Early lead. Early lead.
Early lead, but is it enough? Here's what we were saying before. Okay, so, Kale, it's one of those champs where everyone's really cognizant. If it gets to level 16, you're fucked. That hook should have hit. I want to
really should.
I want a
It's not gonna
refund.
matter, though.
Hold on. Yeah, the exhaust. He doesn't have flash. He does go down. Okay, sorry. Thought he had flash. Thought he was going to be fine right there. People are start to panic around a Kale. They start to say, okay, we really need to make this happen. We really need to do something about it. And they'll shove resources into it. And if Cooney's the kind of player, which we know he is, where he can say, all right, gank me as much as you want. I'm going to be fine at the end of the day. It can sort of cause a lot of chaos here. But it looks like Bricks is actually going for the other way around. Look at that. That was actually excellent.
Nice. Okay, so
Really,
here's
really
what I
well
was
done.
talking about earlier about Ol No Name being a wild Viego player.
Yeah.
It's got Tiamat first back.
Yeah.
Do that? It never happens. Who does that?
Yeah.
He's gonna go Titanic, which is also crazy. And it might work.
Well, we're gonna.
I think a little
find out.
tankier Viego is decent too because
Here's the thing.
Sensei Randall's game
Yes.
plan is let Cooney get level 16.
Yes.
Like that's the game plan. So
Totally.
everything that gets him there is great.
Absolutely. Right now, they haven't put a ton of resources into him up into the top side. It also seems like he hasn't really needed it. Bricks, I mean, they've got the dragon. They're up 2K, they're up 1,000. I mean, they're in a solid state right here. But you can feel the tension of these teams, like, trying to figure out, like, okay, is this too much of a commitment? Am I going to put our team into a precarious situation if I, like, make this, 60-40 play, So,
Yeah.
people are definitely leaning a little bit more towards the sure thing. Oh, thanks, little robot man. DS
What'd he
into
say?
DD. He said, all right, you know what he said. The chance licks toes. Dewey drops the ult
I
right
didn't.
here.
Oh, I
Guns
actually
out,
didn't.
sun's out. He flashes forward, not able to get that kill. A hook from Catman. Goes in for the flay. That's the ult as well. The flash over the wall. Nobody dies. All right, sorry. Everyone's going to be making plays.
But
Be
top
damned,
side-
Risk. Look at this. Absolutely. This is going to be the ult coming in from Galio. That's a low health Rift Herald right here. Who's going to get it? That's Red Hawk being the next target. No, Brickburner's the next target right here. He gets it. Old No Name starting to chain bodies. Now he's in Zhao. He does fall, though. Red Hawk gets that kill. Cooney is actually picking up these kills. That's the taunt.
Oh no! Oh,
Cooney's
disaster.
got one.
Oh, disaster!
Red Hawk.
Oh, we got it.
So Red Hawk gets a double kill. Cooney does not get that next one, actually.
Okay, that's good. For bricks.
For Bricks, I was about to say, who are you rooting for, man?
Not good for Cooney.
Kale is getting money, though. Kale doesn't die. That's the most important thing. He gets a kill. He gets some assists. But at the end of the day, look at where he is now. Back up in top lane, farming his heart out. Yes, Trundle's got teleport, but he still gets some free farm and gets to crash a wave.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He might be dead,
Oh,
though.
yeah, let's see. Level 8, no mana. Red Hawk, full mana right here. This is a Trundle, able to chase. He hasn't used Pillar yet.
Where's your W?
Cooney
Where's
had to
your W?
die
Where's your
sometime.
W?
He's waiting for Flash, I think. Is he actually out kiting
He
him?
doesn't use your. Oh my god.
There it is.
That was giving me
Hey,
anxiety.
Trundle's 3-1-0.
Yeah.
So that was what I was gonna say, right? Cooney got a kill, which is great, but Galio got a lot of the gold, and Galio is not really who you want your gold on, whereas Trundle got a bunch of gold. And you don't mind having your gold on Trundle because that's who's gonna beat the crap out of the Kale,
Right.
like you just saw.
Totally. And just being able to split in a lane and say, hey, actually, like, Kale has to be over here
Right.
with me.
Right.
Oh,
Kale here is here with me. Rise gets to kill your old team.
exactly. Yes. 100%. I mean, those are the two massive power picks when we look at the late game scaling
Ooh,
damage.
nice W.
Oh, no name. Oh, this is just good karma play. I'm always iffy on karma as a champion. The shields,
love
the
karma.
speed ups. I know. There's just my
Good
personal
pillar.
experience has not. I don't see karma and I'm like, oh damn, they got karma. But I've been wrong about
Sure.
a lot of things before. Not all of them about League of Legends. A lot of them just normal life things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, you thought you were gonna enjoy a salad.
Oh my God, guys, I have a whole rant about small toss salads that
if
I won't
get to
get
yell
into
about
right
Clash,
now.
You can yell about salads later if you want.
Yeah, all right, that's fair.
Fair
yeah,
is fair.
yeah, I'll have a rant about those later on. They're gonna get this plate here, for sure. Hey, Rift Herald's being used. It's being used mid. They're gonna get some plates. No Name gets them, and now they're here and positioned for this dragon. Actually, everyone's jockeying for position. No one's got the strong inside track.
And there are no top laners don't have TP. So this is gonna be a 4v4 of the Dragon Pit.
Right. This is all the force that can be brought to bear. Manzano's got blue buff though. I think that's pretty important
Oh, that's huge.
right here.
There are a few champions in the game who like blue buff better than Rise.
Sometimes I just don't understand Spectator. Yeah, like this is going on. Why wouldn't you show us this? Catman drops the ult right here. Dragon down to 2,000. Oh, Dragon gonna reset. Gonna reset. A lot of work has been done into that. Oh, that's the ult being dropped right
It's a lot of
there.
damage.
Oh,
that's
let's see.
what
Oh,
damage to
maybe to
do.
re-engage the flash forward. Holy shit, Catman lassoing old No Name. Galio's gonna come in. A great lantern there.
Great Xin
That's the disengage for the ages. Holy shit. I mean, okay, we're at 91 to 90 farm. So
what's happening here? What's going on?
Yeah, I started a sentence and stopped because I realized everyone is still around this area. Dewey's going in to clear out vision. Old No Name here. They know that he's here. Okay, they're gonna start it up again.
But where did they go?
They backed. They went away. They went back to their
They were
homes.
healthier than Bricks, weren't they?
They were healthier than Bricks.
Okay, 2 dragons over, and we're gonna have a Mountain Soul game.
Okay. All right. Hide and Shroud says, wait, what happened to Viego there? Did he disappear? I don't know. We don't know. The camera wanted us to see Cooney farming for like 5 seconds. And that was more important than whatever else was happening.
And it was.
I don't make the decisions when it comes to the camera.
So Cooney is about a third of the way to level 11.
And no one has really fucked with him.
No one has really fucked with him.
But
Except
is
for
he
one
farming?
over. He's fucked with himself once.
He did fuck with himself.
Speaking of!
Oh, Red Hawk coming up here. This is not a level 11 KO. This is the perfect time to fight him. That's going to be the ult drop. He is going to back off right here, but Brickburner is walking up. Cooney might be feeling himself too much. He's half health right here. If Xin
Things are
Zhao
coming out.
is
They know
able to
where he
get
is.
onto him. No, they back off. Backs off at the right moment. Cooney's going to save
Yeah.
himself and
Good
maybe
words.
his team because of it.
Yeah.
All no name. All right, Cooney goes over the wall.
Yeah, he's still got ult. So, and flash. I mean, I guess he's pretty safe.
So he's very close to level 11. He's gonna get a little bit of range off of that.
Yep.
And then it's just back to like, this game is the equivalent of watching somebody walk on a tightrope, right? It's
Yeah.
slow, it's methodical, but the danger is always ever present. We know what Cooney has to do, and it involves a fair amount of focus and not fucking up. But if something does go wrong, then everything's gonna go wrong, and it's gonna go wrong all at once.
Yeah.
3 minutes until this next dragon. No Rift Herald on the map.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't think they really want to do anything other than farm, which is good for Sensei Randal's right now.
Right. Well, they have to push the tempo. It's up to Bricks
Yeah.
to push the
Yeah.
tempo right here.
Yeah.
They are. If they win
Cooney's
this game,
about to
they
hit
win.
level 11.
They come back in the biggest. You want to talk about reverse sweep? You know what's the biggest reverse sweep that's ever happened in amateur or pro play? It's losing 100% of the time to a team and then coming and beating them in finals. That's the biggest reverse sweep ever. And Brick's soccer team is one
Been a
win away.
months-long reverse sweep.
Exactly. Okay, hook goes wide.
Kale is still 10.
Kale
They're
is
like
still 10.
2 minions away.
Dewey flashes forward. That's the ult drop. Lucian up here. This fight's happening on many different fronts. Okay, that's a double taunt right there. Someone you don't know. That's the Xayah ult as well.
Oh,
Can
the
they
pullback.
rip it? No, hasn't ripped it back yet. Brick is actually living because of this Catman with a great hook right there, but Brickburner dies. He falls. Manzano is the next target. Old no name, the Skinwalker, jumping from body to body. And now Rift Herald is theirs. That was kind of an odd start to a fight.
Yeah, it was. I think there might have been some miscommunication. Dewey goes forward, but Catman already used his lantern up closer to the Herald, so there was really no way for him to get out. And Galio did a really great job flash taunting to get them all sort of where they needed to be. That historians may look back at that fight and determine that that was where Sensei Randal's won game 4.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, yeah, they've got the gold lead now. Cooney is now level 11.
Oh, you don't want this smoke trundle. This isn't. Oh, never mind. Cooney just used all his mana on a W that he didn't need to use.
Yeah, there's still time. There's still time to fuck with Cooney.
Not much.
There's not a lot of time. You gotta fuck with him right now because you are definitely going to be losing
Yeah,
the opportunity.
he's halfway
soon.
to 12. Now, Cooney needs to. They need to get this top turret down.
Oh, look at this.
It's already
no,
low.
Brickburner.
Oh.
He didn't see him. Oh my god, 2 different fights, 2 different 1v1s.
Doesn't
Let's
matter.
see,
You
Red
don't
Hawk
want that
does
smoke.
fall. That's the shutdown. Brickburner says, I need to get something out of this, but the pillar actually gets in the way. And the only person who wins right here is Cooney.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I said 2 things. I said they need to get top turret and you don't want this smoke. Well, they're gonna. Oh, never mind. The Herald doesn't go down. So I was half right. But yeah, Trundle goes in and try to 1v1 the Kale. Kale just sort of kites him out. Doesn't even have to use Ghost. Just flashes and kills him.
I mean, is this a car crash in slow motion? Are we watching just like the beginning of the end? On the
Not necessarily.
Okay, tell me about it.
There's a Mountain Soul,
Okay.
and a Rise, but
Okay.
The car is coming ever closer and closer to.
Oh,
crash.
there we go. Ol Nene going in
Good
right
hook.
there. Dewey, alive.
Ooh.
Someone need to know.
This should be a dead Galio.
Here. It should be a dead
Should be a very
He's
dead Galio.
trying to ult his way out, and he does. Superman gets away.
Wow. Someone you don't know
Very slick.
lives.
He absolutely does.
The STP, he gets the back. Kale's here. Oh, be very afraid,
They're gonna
Bricks.
start to burn this
Bricks, be
down.
very afraid.
Hook does land. Manzano is coming in. He's here for this fight, front to back. Dewey's at about half health, but that doesn't matter. They're trying to get away from the feathers. There's the rip and tear, and Galio is on the side. Manzano is pulled into the midst of Sensei Randal's.
Ladies and gentlemen, game 4 is over. Sensei Randall's has it. I don't know what
You're
Bricks
talking
can do.
some big game right now.
I don't know what.
We're at
Bricks
19
can do
minutes.
now.
You think it's over
Yeah.
now? There's a
Yeah.
1,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, Core Eva says the rest of the game goes like that. That may be so. Who can say? We've got Rise, who does need to scale. They are 100% behind. I'll say this. Every time Sensei Randalls has put their utter, complete faith into Cooney, he has delivered.
He's got the most gold in the game by 1,000.
Ah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Sorry, 800. But that's his own team. 1,000 if we're counting the enemy team. He's over 1,000 on his lane opponent, who has the most gold on Bricks.
It is going to be Tank Rise. Court Eva points this out. You actually said how important it was that it not be a Tank Rise.
Yeah.
This game.
Now there's I don't know who's gonna kill Sensei Randalls.
Yeah. No, that's a good point. Where is the damage going to come from? I mean, you've got Dewey right here. He is 2-0. But is he a paper tiger? Does he actually have the damage when it comes down to it?
Not now. Not in the next
not right
15
now.
minutes. He's peaking. Like, this is the moment where Dewey is peaking. Like, Dewey needs to be fighting right now, and they
Right.
seem content to farm. There's really, or not even that they seem content. There's just not. He doesn't just have. There just aren't really any openings. Sensei Randalls isn't letting them in.
Right. Even if they scale to an even point, they're losing the scaling race
Right.
because Sensei Randalls is ahead, and more
Right.
importantly, because the scaler is ahead. You know?
And Kale's got 2 items. Kale's
Right.
about to hit level 13. Kale got 2 items.
Absolutely. And listen, I understand the sentiment. I've been playing a lot of Vigar recently. Oh, someone need to know. No taunt comes out. I've been playing a lot of Vigar recently, and that, of course, is an incredibly high scaling champion.
Yeah.
Whenever I find myself like well ahead in the game, I'm like, all right, cool. Like I was gonna get here at some point, but the fact that I'm ahead of you right now, fucking, it could
Yeah.
be over. Well,
And Kale has an even higher ceiling for self-carrying, right? Vigar might scale infinitely, but Kale can solo carry easier than Vigar.
right. Yeah, I mean, truth. Listen.
Also has a harder time getting there, and has gotten there with the most gold in the game.
Yes. No, absolutely. It's an uphill battle, for sure. Let's talk about the things that we've talked about in the past game that we know to be true. Shutdowns exist, right?
Yep.
They're starting to be acquired on this Kale, on this Viego, 2 champions that you 100% wanted to kill anyways, and now Bricks needs that gold to get back in. Oh, Cooney, Red Hawk could be in a lot of trouble right here. Pillars and just runs for it. You can't blame him. Oh boy, if that isn't a look into the future, I don't know what is.
Yeah. That was like 4 auto attacks.
Yeah. Papo is saying that that Rise could still pivot.
Yeah, they can go Fimbulwinter and they can go damage after. Like, they can go Fimbulwinter into Void Staff. They can go Fimbulwinter into... you probably don't want to go Rabadons. I mean, be like Shadow Flame. I don't know. You can pivot, but if he does something like Frozen Heart after, then it's doomed, I think.
So, Elder is always something, right? Exists in this game. Always something
Yeah.
to be cognizant of. There's always...
Even conservatively, though, the earliest Elder can spawn is in 17 minutes.
Too true. I mean, we haven't seen a game end without Soul yet. Dewey might be in a lot of trouble right here. Everyone's trying to connect onto Cooney right here. Flashes over the wall! Oh my god, Cooney! Oh my god, he's breaking ankles all over the place. Drops the gold. And on the other end of the map, the other AP scaling carry, Manzano flashes over the wall.
Yeah. Kale
Two
just
assassination attempts. Neither one succeeds.
turbo fucked that Lucian.
Yeah.
Like, beat the shit out of him.
And you know
almost
in
instantly.
comms, he's saying, I can do this, guys. I can do this.
Yeah.
Put your trust in me. I'll get
Yeah.
us there.
Speaking of, put your trust in him. Here, take my top side. Here, take these waves. Like, Kale
Totally.
needs to be eating. So, Kale needs to do this insane solo lane ping pong where they do a 1-4-1-1, which is, a 1-4-1, which is obviously 6 people, but you want Kale to, like, eat a side lane, back, eat another side lane, back, grab the camps. Like, Kale is 14, 2 levels away from where you need her to be. So, yeah, she took Gromp, Wolves, Krugs, is going to take bot lane wave and that turret, go to Dragon. Redhawk does have TP. Galio has ult, but is a little out of range for the Dragon Pit. So,
Okay. Cooney
All
here
right.
for this fight. That's Thresh ult being used right here, and they're going to turn back onto the Dragon. Look how fast they can do it right here.
Yep,
Sensei
and
Randal
now
secures
Cooney goes
it
bottom.
easily. Yeah, I mean, this game is going to be a goddamn mukbang. We are going to watch Cooney devour the entire map.
yeah.
This match is just about him eating as much gold as he can and turning it
Ooh!
into Look at Dewey being slick right here. Drops the ult as well. Slothman. Oh, not able to land on that
looked cool.
CC. But
I don't know
still,
if it did anything, but it looked cool.
play away. Okay. Is Kale here?
It's a Rise TP.
Kale's not here for 1
Oh,
second.
go in there, go in there, go
They've
in there.
got a second to go in. That's the hook right there. Catman lands the hook. They go in. First it goes up though, and that's the rip and snip as the feathers come back. They retreat as chaos strikes. Brickburner
That was a
one
really
touch
good
away from
Diego
death.
ult.
That was a really good Diego ult. That was a fantastic Zaya ult from Verza right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
God. Yes, 4K lead. Not a massive lead, but on the champions that they are on.
Yeah,
it
Kale's got
is
2K
huge.
on. Kale's got 1600 gold on to the
The
Trundle.
fact that almost half of your gold lead is on one player, I mean, that's huge. Give him the blue buff. Beautiful. Perfect.
Yeah, give him everything.
Everything.
Let the man eat.
Absolutely.
It's a hungry. It's a growing boy.
Absolutely.
He takes mid.
Yeah.
He's gonna rotate either bottom or top.
No one's getting in his way, and they're doing a miraculous job.
He's gonna take birds. He's gonna take this whole bot side jungle too. He's gonna take red buff.
And he
They're doing a
deserves
great
it.
job of this.
This
Yeah.
is not something that you actually see. You know, everyone knows what the champions are supposed to do, but even in team games, I feel like we don't see as
You don't see this in solo queue.
you certainly don't see this in solo queue. But even in a fives, it is kind of hard to talk
Yeah.
your team out of their entire everything that's available to them.
Yeah.
Red Hawk, maybe looking for something here. Pillar, but Cooney's here. Cooney's here. You can't fight this guy, and Red Hawk knows it. Turns tail, runs.
Cooney just wants the wave. Yeah, and Cooney doesn't even really. I mean, obviously cares about gold,
Level
but just
15.
wants the XP now. Just greedily hunting XP. Gets
You
this
need
turret.
to
There's no
blow
way you
Kale
stop
up
it.
so fast and hard. I mean, there are some turrets. Is this gonna happen under
Oh,
tower?
she
That's
took
the coast.
way too many turret shots.
So, okay, so that's a possible situation. Now you have to strike. You have to strike on the other side of the map. He's low. Dewey dashing in right here. He doesn't get locked up. Galio coming in. That's someone you don't know. One knockup onto Catman right there.
Ooh.
Dewey drops ult, whiffs. Doesn't hit anything. Red Hawk hunting, searching, trying to find out through the push in the pool. There's a hook, nothing to going on there. Trying to find out the push in the pool in the bot lane right now. Trundle looking for a way to get a kill on
Kale's
Kale.
got, yeah, Kale's got red buff, so she's just regenning. Like, she's almost full health now. And can heal off her W, and has Omni Vamp on her, on the components of her Mythic that she's building now.
Absolutely.
More than halfway to level 16 now, also. Takes the turret.
Takes the
so
turret.
I'm just checking this XP.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How close are we?
like 4/5 to the
level
wave
6.
16. Yeah, she's
sorry, level
there.
16.
She's almost there.
Almost there.
She's like 3 waves or a couple jungle camps away. I wonder if they just give her, like, rotate Zaya out of mid and give it all to Kale. Nah, she's gonna rotate up top. That's smart. No, take the top side jungle. Kale, go, take her up.
What's the ideal pick right here? How much do you have to do to get Cooney?
What? Okay, so a couple of things need to happen. 1, Galio can't have ult or TP. 2, Kale has to be alone. 3, you have to CC her either long enough so she can't ult and you burst her before then, or
Baron's getting
you
started up
burn
right
her
now.
ult and then kill her. This is...
Let's see. Dewey drops the ult right here. Cooney flashing forward. This man is massive. That's a hook right there onto Ol No Name. Dewey separated from the rest of his team. Cooney walking forward. He's getting so much damage off. Brickburner comes in to help out his teammate, but this is Kale. He goes invincible right there. Catman
Alright, here's Rise.
chooses not to go in on that. Everfrost blown. The back and forth. The back and forth. Now they're back onto this Baron. I don't know if they're going to be able to pull this off.
They're waiting a little bit longer to use the sweeper so that Brickburner can try to steal it.
Absolutely. Down to 7,000 health right here. Okay,
Okay,
that's the
now let's
scrying lord.
see it.
Down to 4,000, down to 3,000. Brickburner might try to go in. They're waiting. They're trying to time this burst right now. He goes in. Do they land a smite? He gets it! He gets it! Brickburner steals it! Brick Soccer Team has Baron! They can defend! An incredible steal! Holy shit!
Trundle's pushing bottom with Baron. He's going to get a tier 2.
Oh my goodness! Sensei Randall's
Kale's
has...
to go, but I'm pretty sure Trundle just eats
What
this
a
turret
fucking
alive.
steal.
Yeah, turret's gone, turret's gone, turret's gone. And then he just gets it back really fast.
He has to back. He has to back. Go, 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 go.
Okay, now Sensei Randall takes the dragon. That's going to be their third mountain. That's going to be even harder for Bricks to cut through. Rise looks like they're going a little bit of damage next, but they've got that null magic into the Kale. They have an Hextech alternator, but I don't really know what that's going to build into. It's a half pivot. I don't know. But Kale is 16. Kale is 16 with 3 items.
Holy shit. Absolutely
What a steal, though.
wild.
What a steal.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous.
And the gold's still fairly even.
The gold is still fairly even. I mean, like, that Baron steal gives them life. It breathes possibility into this finals game. I mean, Bricks, literally, they're trying to end this right now. I don't know what a game 5 looks like if this is a long loss right here. If you're able to just talk it up, it just has so many different variables now.
Diego, hunting, Kale, coming. He's down 3 levels. I don't know if that. Oh, okay.
Flash
All right,
away.
respect Flash, respect Flash.
He
They're gonna
doesn't
get
wanna
mid
give
off
up
of
the
this, I
buff.
think. If
He
they just
doesn't
push
want to
this
give
really
up the
hard.
buff. Totally understandable.
They gotta push this really hard. They gotta push this really hard. Dewey,
Brick
just walk
Soccer
up and hit it.
Team,
Walk up and hit it.
they
Walk up
need
and
to
hit it. Walk
act
up and hit
within
it.
this.
Good.
That's a hook. It's landing onto Kale, but they've still got tower. Tower
There's
is
a lot
still
of
there.
damage.
Cooney taking a lot of damage. Catman drops ult right here. So much is on the line. This mid lane fight could
Rise
be
on the side. Rise
everything.
on the side.
Rise on the side.
Ooh,
Trundle
okay,
too.
on a ward. They see him. They see him. They see him.
Absolutely. Dewey diving forward, dealing some damage to Ol No Name. Catman flashing forward, a hook onto a minion, though. He does take it to play
Careful,
Blitz as
Catman.
well. Now the fight breaking out in earnest. Redhawk is the target of it all. Ol No Name backing up right here. Galio going in, getting a massive amount. That's Versa with the ult right there. Zaya able to rip it, grip it, and rip it. Take down a whole member of Brick Soccer Team right there. They're retreating in good order. Can they actually pick the Kale? He's still got ult. He still has ult. Galio as well. And this is a full rout from Brick Soccer Team. 3 for 0. You've got the empowered wave, but that's all you've got.
Yeah, I mean, Kale's got Gwinsu's now.
This is wild. Brick
That's
Soccer
just
Team
no
had a
damage.
moment.
Bricks can't cut through him.
Oh, they can't cut through them. You can tell how bad they want it. And they are
Yeah.
making opportunities for themselves. Everyone's been saying, okay, the Kale keeps scaling, you're done. And yet, surprise, surprise, they're still able to find angles that make you second guess how complete this game actually is. Oh my goodness. Bigfoot, we saw a crazy steal. For the next 2.5 minutes, we're not seeing any other major objectives hit the rift. Elder still a good 8 minutes, 10 minutes away actually. I mean, does this next Baron end the game? You're in a position where you could trade a Baron for a soul.
So
What's
if-
worth it here?
If Sensei Randalls gets the Baron and Kale is alive, the game ends. If Sensei Randalls gets the Baron but somehow Kale dies in the fight, then they can stall out, maybe. If Brick Soccer Team gets the Baron, the game does not end, but they keep stalling. And Rise is almost on 3 items. It looks like they're going to go Shadow Flame next. So they are pivoting into damage like I had hoped.
They're on vision right now. Okay.
Yeah.
this expired.
They're clearing it, though. Still
They are.
90 seconds. They're very early for this, which is fine. They've got Trundle pushing top. He's got teleport.
This is a
Ryze
nail
and
biter.
Lucian push mid pretty quick. Yeah. Where's Kale going? Just sort of hovering around lanes. Looks like Kale's going top. I mean, if you're Bricks, you're okay just having mid prio and trying to rotate for that third dragon.
Yeah. Galio's on the bottom side of the map right here. I mean, Trundle's doing Trundle's job. That's a flash over the wall. Cooney really wants this. Slothman on their way as well. Red Hawk getting some movement speed.
They get
Sees
this.
the
No,
blast
he's
zone.
out.
He's out. Even
Okay.
O'Malley rotated around. That's a tower.
Dragon in
for
a
nothing.
minute. Dragon in a minute.
And you know what else he did, Bigfoot? He burned Cooney's flash.
Yes.
Burned Cooney's flash off of that top lane push right there.
Yeah.
Just wild. But if there's ever, there's
Oh,
never
run. You don't want that.
Run, Red Hawk. You gotta get the fuck out of
All right, Cooney's level 18 now.
Cooney is level 18. That's it, right? He's just gonna get stronger with one more item to pick up right here. Hook doesn't land.
That's okay. They do have the inside track here. Lucian coming down. Now, Kale, remember, Kale doesn't have TP, so Kale has to walk everywhere. Now, it looks like they're going right there, but there's a chance. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they can just start this dragon. Yeah, Trundle does, but
Do they give this up? Do they say Trundle just push as hard as you can? I don't think he can get the good flash. You need it.
So, I think they do. I think, especially after burning that flash, they Trundle push as hard as you can. I don't think Trundle's even going to be able to get anything, but actually, this is the low-key secret strats. You give the other team Soul so you can try to steal Elder and win the game later. I don't actually think that they have any chance of winning a 5v5 without Elder. So,
Yeah.
stall out, stop the bleeding, take what you can, right? Maybe Trundle gets his inhib turret. That'd be really cool if he did.
Maybe.
I don't
Is
think
it worth to die
dying
for?
for it is not, because that's Baron in this game. So,
Uh,
I mean, he's going to get it, but he's got to leave
Oh,
right now.
okay.
No, you got to go,
You
get
gotta
it.
run. You gotta run. Catman, though. Catman maybe
Nah,
getting caught right here.
that's
Dewey
it.
definitely not taking that lantern. That is lantern to death. Oh, he's going for inhib. He says, fuck it, fine. Oh my god, he actually gets it. And he's still, okay, he does die.
good.
Okay, so maybe not worth the trade, but that's what happened.
Yeah,
mean,
I think,
no way Brick Burner steals this
unless
twice.
Brick does this again.
No way. No way. No fucking way. No way! No way! Oh my god! Brick's Burner! Second time in a row! You cannot keep a Baron from this man! Holy shit!
Does it matter? Does it matter?
I
Can
don't
Lucian
think
hold?
it
Lucian's
matters.
the only one alive. There's 30 seconds on Trundle. There's 40
You got that?
seconds on Brick Burner. There's
Thresh
50
is coming up!
on
Thresh
the
is coming up! Oh, Kale's gonna die. Or sorry,
Remember
dude's gonna
this
die.
flash though.
Dude's gonna die. That's it. Hold on!
Oh, close. Kind of
No, no, no.
close.
Very, very
Nah,
close.
it's over.
Okay. Is it over?
I think so. I think so.
Oh my god. My heart screams for them. But Sensei Randall has absolutely earned this. That is probably it.
We're getting
Red Hawk is coming up here. Hold on.
Oh, I don't know. I think he just gets melted.
Yeah, I think he gets melted. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the commercial finals for the low-budget LCS. We promised you it'd be a banger, and it absolutely was. We are going to Game 5. We are getting Silver Scrapes. Holy shit. God damn it. Oh my god. All right, we're going to play Silver Scrapes. I'm going to go use the bathroom really quickly.
Also, just put on scrapes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Just throw it up.
100%. We are putting on scrapes. Oh my fucking god. We will be back with more analysis and other shit in a hot second.
But Chance, you need to sing those scripts just like Moxie did.
I definitely cannot sing Silver Scrapes right now. My throat is just tattered.
Friend.
Holy shit. Silver.
Good lord.
League of Legends. All right.
If you can't get it to play, Zelia said he'd come on and be woo woo.
No. I got it. It's
We're
playing
not that
right
low
now.
budget.
Not yet. All right, Silver Scrapes. We'll be back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, ready to get into it with Game 5 of the Commercial League Finals. Bigfoot. Hey. The Sensei Randal sound bit. Goddamn. Oh, real quick, Akami Rue, thank you so much for being the newest investor in the low budget LCS. Happy to have you here. Bigfoot, this has been a wild series.
Yeah.
What? I fucking love. Sorry, it's the Brick Soccer Team soundtrack. Again, you can hear that full song if you go to the Low Budget LCS Discord and you just look in the Trash Talk channel. I think it was pinned. If not, just scroll up a little bit. If not, fucking DM Manzano. That kid can make some music. Beautiful. Okay, Bigfoot, Game 5. We're coming into it. It's hot and heavy. We've been on this beautiful journey together. What's going to happen? What's going on? What note do you even give to either side to close it out?
So
it was a best of one all along.
Right. So in a historically, right, reverse sweeps and
tend to happen because whatever team won last gets the momentum. But these have just been trading back, and now it is truly just a best of one. My advice to both teams would be to just chill. Do it.
Just chill?
Don't overthink it. Right? This is it. You've shown, both of you have shown that you can beat the other team twice.
Handily, yes.
It's not like we accidentally you have
Never underestimate
won twice,
the power of the
right?
Scout's
You
code.
can both do it again. So don't overthink it. Don't try to get cute. This is where it all counts. Margin of error is low, but you can both do it.
Absolutely. Good advice. Sound advice. By the way, I am getting word that they are ready for draft in a second. So I'm just gonna keep it on this screen. Real quick, Death from Above 92 subbed with the tier month. Sub for 6 months in advance. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Death from Above. Thank you for becoming a majority shareholder of the Low Budget LCS. We're happy to have you here. We'll see you at the board meetings and all of that jazz. And all that jazz. Yeah, what if we went only musicals for the last game? That hypes
What if we
people.
didn't?
Everyone loves musical theater, right? Let's party. I love me a musical. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. I've just got to say it, Bigfoot.
Yeah, say it.
I've been right every single game. I've called every step of the way
And I've been wrong every single game.
of this best of 5.
Right.
Hey, we got some supporters in the chat for this. Musical only. Yeah, we'll do a full musical only. You know how fast we would get shut down if we started whipping out some popular musicals? But it would be, 100% accuracy for both casters. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm curious.
I've been 100% inaccurate.
Exactly. But inaccuracy.
Haven't messed up by getting it right a single time.
Still accuracy in its own way.
Yeah, sure.
Draft phase is live. We're coming into it. Game 5. Brick soccer team on the blue side. Sensei Randal's intermediate karate squadron on the rest. This has been such an incredibly fun day. Bigfoot, I'm proud to be casting alongside you. And we're going to get into it here. The Kale gets banned. Reasonably so.
I am shocked
Yes?
that they did that.
Why? Because it won them the last game when their backs were up against the wall?
Well, when you put it like that, it makes a lot more sense. No, I do actually. I don't know if they would have played it again though. It is. I mean, you gotta ban it. You still gotta ban it.
It caused
now, the
so much
Sensei Randall's
trouble.
banned the Shen.
And the Vane's out of here too. That's 2.
Yeah, Vane's got. There's the Shen.
And there's the Shen. Boy, Cooney.
Both teams here to play.
Both teams are here to play.
I think it's a good read on what to play. Now, what do they pick here? Do they take the Viego?
Yeah, what's worth the first pick?
Do they B1 Viego?
I
Or
don't
do
know.
they say we're fine?
Let's.
They take the Rise? It's too early for a Rise. A lot of 80s up. Yep. Okay, that makes sense to me. That
Interesting.
is wild.
Wild indeed. A Sivir. Now, we saw Brick Soccer Team play this in Game 1, if I'm not mistaken. Which I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure there's a good chance I am actually. I think it is. I think
These are two very non-traditional ADCs that have just been picked.
Clutch FG, totally agree. In all honesty, both these teams deserve a big hand. They absolutely do. Absolutely do.
Another friend.
Yeah, baby.
Thank you so much for being the newest investor in the low budget LCS. Listens Fally. I fucked that up hard. But thank you so much. We will see you at the board meetings in Vermont at the Denny's. You got to go around back, talk to our buddy Todd. He's the assistant manager. Pancakes aren't us. I missed a line, but that's okay. Hecarim,
figure it out.
Zaya.
Hecarim makes sense.
Hecarim makes sense, and Zaya just having a banger game. Maybe Versus saying, I feel more comfortable.
Now the Rakan hover
Catman played great on it.
Yeah, Catman's played great on it, and it takes it away as a possible pairing with the Xayah. So I think that's a fine pick there.
This game 5 is honestly just the best hits of the champions they've won with over the last 4 games.
Yeah.
Oh, Manzana's Aurelia!
But it's blind. Okay. That is a confident man. They beat us when we played them. When we played them, in the first round of the playoffs.
Yes.
We lost game 1 to an Aurelia.
Oh my god.
They set the tone real hard. He's very good at Aurelia.
There's not enough water in the world to repair my throat after these last 4 games.
I have drank 3. Hang on. What is this? I have drank 2,100 milliliters of water in this game.
I'm happy.
I have peed 4
cords
times
on the line.
I have peed 4 times since the stream started.
We
just
should
put it
really
out
have
there.
a whiteboard, and we should be tallying these.
Someone in the stream, just keep track. I'll just keep yelling. I'm just gonna yell
worth it.
piss, and then you just add a tally.
Karma has been picked.
Been
for
waiting
Sensei
for a
Randals.
Oh no,
They played last game.
Who played Karma? Sensei Randals played
Sensei
Karma,
Randals
right?
played it last game, I believe, and it actually got them a victory.
Yeah.
For what it's worth.
Casio band, Jarvan band. I like these bands. These are
Core
good
Eva
bands.
saying they don't like Karma this late. Cooney, yeah. What will Cooney pick? That's the question. Cooney has been playing carries in the top lane, right? All of Sensei Randall has very deep pockets when it comes to picks.
Yeah.
Brick soccer team, I think, has been
Randall
playing
band.
very like
What's this last band?
this competition
Sorry, I'm
that
just
they've got
thinking
right
out
now, with the Sivir being able to ult, with the Rakan being able to dive in, with the Aurelia, they've got this idea that they're building up of like, hey, I want to rush at you. They need an AP source, right? Something along those lines. Boy, they're really... Okay, Trundle, Jarvan gone.
Now I want to see who they leave counterpick up. Like leaving counterpick for Cooney makes sense to me, but they've also shown that they don't really give a shit. Like he'll just play a thing and it'll work.
So here's the thing: the Jarvan was part of
they
the
do leave
Sivir
it up.
win in game 1.
Yeah.
Trundle has been huge for Red Hawk in the top lane in the last 2 games. He was split pushing like a fucking motherfucker, and it was working. And then taking out the Cassiopeia, someone you don't know, had a great game on that. And Akshan, which is actually the only champion being banned that Cooney played that they lost.
Echo Jungle. If they lock in the Echo, it will be the first champion that we have not seen of these 8
Absolutely.
so far this series. It looks, okay. So we have an Echo
There
Jungle,
it
which
is.
pairs well with Aurelia, and an Ornn. 2 new champions.
Oh shit!
So what is Cooney playing at Ornn? Vayne is down, which would be nasty. Akshan is down, which would be nasty. Trundle's down, which would be nasty.
Oh, this game
Who
is
does
gonna
he
be
wanna play
hella
here?
nasty.
Does he want to?
Core Eva,
He doesn't seem like I'm going to pick a tank and scale even, but the really good top lane tank busters, a lot of them are already gone. What does he pick?
Yone.
Yone.
Oh,
They did really need damage. Galio's low damage. Hecarim is not a carry jungler. He does decent amount of damage, but obviously is mostly a bruiser tank. Xayah, not a traditional hyper carry, right? Does some damage, but not as much. Yone, making it a much scarier damage profile. I will say Sensei Randall's damage profile is almost entirely physical damage. So Ornn is going to have an excellent time with Boris the shopkeeper today. Just says, I'm going to leave some money on the table. You just keep the armor coming. Like I just want you to just feed me armor all night.
I am opening up the predictions in just a second. Red side Sensei. Okay, beautiful. We have seen. Oh my goodness. It says error reading prediction. Hold on. Oh. Somebody else is doing it at the same time. All right, I'm just going to back off, take my hands off the keyboard. I trust whoever's the Ballers and Some Karate Boys. All right, Brick Soccer Team is the Ballers. Some Karate Boys is Sensei Randall's Intermediate Karate Squadron. Don't get it twisted. And also, Death from Above 92, thank you so much for being the newest investor in the low budget LCS. Thank you for following us You subbed to us for 6 months before you followed us. That's a huge show of faith. Appreciate you. Happy to have you around. And also happy to have around, once again, our partners for the season, Pro Comps. It's what you're looking at right now. And I'm just going to tab over and see what the scaling is. Bricks soccer team. Pro Comps is saying Bricks soccer team has a slight edge with the scaling through the mid game and the late game. I mean, Bigfoot, I've asked you this 4 times before this night. And I'm going to ask you this once more. Who is going to be the new Commercial League champions? Who's going to win this game?
So here's the thing. Hang on. Give me... You predict
No,
I need...
no, fuck you.
I'm just trying to flip a coin, and I'm looking for a coin.
You're looking for a coin? Okay.
I found some dice.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So...
You're going to roll? You're going to roll for this.
Yeah, because I've been wrong every time. This can't be more or less right than I've already been.
I'll tell you what, the people betting are betting on Sensei Randal's.
Okay, great. Well, a 1 to 3 is going to be a Bricks, and a 4 to 6 is going to be a Sensei Randal's.
Rolling
Ladies and
for
gentlemen,
bet.
Sensei Randal's is going to take it home. And I
right.
say that with all of the confidence of a man who's analyzed the game analytically through analysis that he's analyzed.
And I'm the play-by-play caster. Sorry, this never happens. I never get the prediction right.
Well, I got to let you have a couple.
Thank you, man. I do. Holy shit! Oh my god. The betting is crazy right now. 166,000 schmeckles bet on Sensei Randal's. 22,000.
Let me toss a couple of schmeckles that way. I'm going to really make this. I'm going to swing this. Hang on.
This is nuts.
Well, now you just got another 204.
I gotta get in on this on my betting account. Hold on.
Wait, this is easy. Just bet against Color Claster's prediction. Yeah. That's why I just did it randomly, because it doesn't fucking matter. I've really whiffed it.
No, dude, you did great. You've been doing fantastic. Sorry, I feel like that came off a lot more condescending than I was trying to. You've been doing great, man.
Aw, you've been doing so good.
Buddy. Oh, also, Azu Kidda, thank you so much for being the newest investor in the low budget LCS. So happy to have you here. Okay. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at these champions in front of us. I'm looking at the draft. But I'm not just looking at these champions. I'm looking at the whole series, right? Mm-hmm. And what I see in the future here, I think that Brick Soccer Team is going to take it home. I think that they are going to overcome
The months-long reverse sweep.
This is the months-long reverse sweep.
Fucking God!
Hey, Red Hawk!
Straight to the rift, fly, drip, round, warp, code straight through your raz hacks. Cat man with a shield, no heal, straight bars, I'm a vote, illy blocks that bitch. Red Hawk is going, he attack the bitch, pipe it down, you rewind
He
that.
sounds the
such a-
horn right before they get in.
It's such a fucking good clip. Yeah, I mean, I just think that that's the way it's going to go. I love the Ornn. I love the team fight that they have, and I love that Sivir can help them close that gap. We've got the Echo, the Aurelia, and the Rakan. 3 champs that can get in there quick and dirty and cause a kerfuffle, the likes of which you have never seen before. Yes, it's into the face of some pretty powerful moves here. You got the taunt from the Galio, you got the fear from the Hecarim. Yone able to maneuver around all of that. Xayah able to protect themselves. But at the end of the day, I do think that that is going to be enough pick. Also, Bigfoot and I got absolutely fucking railed by an Echo not 48 hours ago. We've never been fucked like this before. It was crazy. This guy's killing us with 3 auto attacks. Anyways, and also I think new champs entering into the meta is the best way to shake it up and cause some trouble. Cause a lot of trouble. Oh, I'm gonna play this one. Either way. Oh, Bigfoot, you talk for a minute and 57 seconds. I have to change some things in the background of the stream. Is it what?
Your diaper?
Why are you fucking roasting me, man?
You're a baby.
I'm trying to help you. Yeah, man. I'm a big baby boy.
Clutch, despite being wrong about almost anything and rarely saying anything of value, mentions in the chat that title winners are always favored in Game 5, and Cooney is a 2-time winner. He thinks, which he rarely does. So I think that's a fair point to make. Yeah, that is a team of champions.
Someone you know won once. Old No Name and Sloth have also won. Here's the thing: Sensei Randal's is a team that has been a part of the low budget LCS since season 1. Since almost 3 years ago, they've played and been represented in every single season. I think Old No Name has been. I mean, he founded that organization, so I think he's played every single season as well. But in all of these seasons, they've only won a title once. They're almost always a finals contender. If you're trying to like do a pick'ems, you should always put Sensei Randal's pretty far into your pick'ems, which by the way, I can't wait for another pick'ems update. By the way, after this series, this is the 3rd final of our 4 finals. We're almost done with this season, and I gotta say, it has been so much fucking fun. We did it. Almost. We are getting close. All right, I think I've got everything in the right way. I'm gonna close pro comps because there's no more games after this. This is the last one. It doesn't matter what happens. Someone is going to win this game. And it might not be someone you don't know.
I was gonna say, so you're saying,
That bitch is so clever. Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna have pretty big shields. I mean, their work's cut out for them, right? I mean, Brick's soccer team has a lot to eat through, but I think that Ornn engage. I mean, Ornn is a tank assassin, you know? Beautiful. One last transition, that commercial finals transition made by the one, the only Buggleberry Finn. Looks fantastic. Let's put these things up right here. Time controls dropping down. Beautiful. Coming into game 5 of the commercial finals right here. Both teams hitting the riffs hot. Once more, Brick Soccer Team versus Sensei Randal's Intermediate Karate Squadron. We're getting a champion out of this one way or the other.
Are you at 40 seconds?
42,
41, 43,
42, 43, 44, 45, 46,
Great, we're
47. Beautiful. Favorite part of any League of Legends game is when they count loudly. Control Z plus scrollers in the chat. Oh yeah, man. Are you saying that we should control Z more? Was anyone else here during that game when we scrolled out literally as far as possible and then zoomed in? I think Papo was casting with me for that. Hey, congrats, Marshmallow! Winning your first Clash game. The count's best counter. And he counters, yeah, man. Oh, Geptopsy, you know it. Ton of counters in chat.
Sorry, I had to fire off number 5 before it started. A weaker man than I would have succumbed to water poisoning at this point, but not I.
Yes, absolutely. Water poisoning. Every year, dozens of casters are lost to water poisoning. But not
Thinking
here.
about that the last time I was being, not this one that I just did, the one before that, which was only about 10 minutes prior.
Sure.
Was that doing this
Holberg,
professionally
yes, this is last game. Yes?
must be
You have to have
be a lot. You have to like really pace yourself with how much you drink.
Oh,
Although I
yeah.
suppose they on the pro stage they throw to the analyst desk in between games. So I suppose
Yes.
you can always pee in between
Oh,
games.
this is we have such a sort of janky like situation where we take 2 or 3 people and we're like, all right, you're gonna do everything. Catman going in, early engage right there, a lot of damage onto Versa.
Good trade.
Very good trade. Very good trade.
Just noting that Ornn's starting tier is incredibly bold against Yone. I mean, he does
Holy
get 2
shit.
pots, but like, whew.
The
I guess he
tier
does get to buy
start.
items in lane, you know, but that's, you gotta get out.
I mean,
You
he
know?
hasn't taken that much damage so far. We'll see. We'll see how well that comment lasts.
I landed into Yone today and I died level 1. So, not as Ornn.
Court Eva says
I also
Zaya starting
fucked it up
tier is
horribly,
Wowie as well.
So did Sivir.
Everyone's starting tier. All right.
Because we're also sad the series is about to end.
Aw, that's really nice.
The real championships are the friends you've made along the way.
That's so true. That's what we always say. Brickburner getting invaded
This
on
is a
right
great
here. Cooney,
invade.
this is massive. Absolutely. Blue buff having to reset. Manzano going over the wall. Wait, look at that. Oh, that stun didn't land. This is a 2v3 right here. Someone you don't know is on his way. Cooney dropping quite low. That's first blood going to the Ornn. Now All No Name has the double buff, but Brickburner being killed in the back line. Someone you don't know gets red buff now. A 1-for-1 and 1 jungler is set very far behind.
Not great, but the 1-for-1 is nice. Ornn getting that kill and Yone not getting that kill is okay, right? Yone is going to be less of a lane
my
threat.
God.
Ooh.
Sorry, I interrupted you there. I thought that he was
No,
going
that's
to
fine.
stun
I interrupted
him.
myself watching that. Yeah, I thought he was going to stop it too.
Yeah.
I'd imagine Aurelia is a pretty good lane into Galio. I haven't played mid in quite some time, and I never really played either side of this matchup very
Right.
much. But AD champions that can all in you early tend to be really good in Galio. Like every time I saw Galio, it instant locked Tristana.
Can I just say I love the energy of this game 5 already?
Yeah, they're not pulling punches.
No, they're not pulling punches. We don't have any cowards. Wait, who the fuck got that? I saw.
I don't know. Let me check. Yeah, it was Hecarim.
It was Hecarim. Hecarim got it. Dewey's in a lot of trouble right here. Catman going back in, the re-engage. Dewey walking up though. That's the exhaust. Oh, No Name. Oh, you gotta be scared. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, buddy.
Come out. 2 exhausts burn there, and some
exhausts.
flashes.
I actually like the Sivir because that adds poke into their composition.
Yeah,
And they need it.
And if Zaya goes lethality again,
These are good composition. These are great teams. Cooney going in right here. He's gonna snap back. The yo-yo.
Autoing.
There it
Get
is.
some grass procs. Decent trade.
Yes.
Interesting that Ornn is going for the Sunfire instead of.
Hold on, Cooney might have
not
something
he's
here.
dead.
Redhawk is going so low. He's not dead.
Oh no, he's not dead. He had the E up. Sorry, I thought his E was down.
Charges away. Look
yeah,
at this gank in the mid lane. Brickburner going in. He does get the stun, but the
Nice!
taunt at the exact same time. Well done from someone you don't know. He's trying to get that red buff back.
Yeah.
Oh, Cooney. Cooney wants to make something happen here. Apparently doesn't hit him. Doesn't get hit by the
So-
tower.
Yeah, like I was saying,
Oh,
it was
shit.
interesting that Ornn went for the Sunfire instead of Cloth Armor because he really needs armor in this lane. Like, you can wait on getting Bami's Cinder. You really need armor.
Right.
Like, you really want Steel Caps as soon as possible into this Yone, I think.
Absolutely. Boy, howdy do I think we've got another banger on our hands right here.
Yeah.
Cooney is just pressing as hard as he can to get these kills in the top lane, right? He's really pushing Ornn to the limit here. And we'll see how it goes, but Ornn way behind in farm right now, right? Lot of trouble. And he's going to need a little bit of help catching back up. Or, whatever. He got that first blood. Dewey walking up right here. Versa got the shield on him. Brickburner trying to set up a good stun right here. Slothman avoiding it as well. A good flash burned, and look who it is on the horizon. The cavalry on its way. All No Name charging down.
Clip, 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 clip,
Clip,
clip,
clop,
clip,
clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. Hey! Oh, no, hold on. I'm not actually able to find a target right there. Oh my god, they're actually able to back out Brickburner. The CC doesn't even land right there.
I wonder if he was trying to bait out Sivir's spell shield and Dewey just held it like a crazy person.
Absolutely. Actually, someone Galio's got this ult. They can dive.
Dewey has spell
Fucking
shield,
insane, but they can dive.
though. Yeah.
It's possible. It's in the books.
Ornn pinging, he doesn't have teleport for like 100 years.
100 years.
300 seconds is like 100 years.
It's a long time. Cooney's a bully. I'll say it. Cooney's being a bully
Yeah.
up there, and it's working.
Yeah.
He's got to. Here's the thing, though. Unlike Kale, where, listen, you could win the game before Kale gets to 16. You could put her so far behind that she's not actually effective. Now Ornn is effective, no matter what. Doesn't matter how many times you kill him, he's always going to have ult. Oh, Cooney's definitely going to ult for this. Absolutely gets the knockup. Does he get the kill right here? That's the tower. Oh! He's not dead.
Crazy.
Insane.
It's that one cloth armor he ended up picking up.
Look at this. Look at these ganks. Oh, someone you don't know. You should be scared. And he is. Catman is feeling himself again. He's roaming like he was in these other wins that they were able to get. The map is just opened up.
Xayah, Karma don't really have a ton of kill pressure into Sivir because Sivir's spell shield negates a lot of what Karma can do.
Right.
Did I say Kaisa before?
I don't know, man.
Okay, that's Karma. If anyone was, if you're new to the game and you're like, oh, I want to play some Kaisa, how come I can't play that cool champion with the shields? It's called Karma.
It's called Karma. Okay, Dragon on the table right here. Didn't even see them starting it up. All No Name backing off right here. Some poke coming out from Dewey. Hex Tech is a real son of a bitch. That's a lot of damage. Dewey's in some trouble. Brickburner, though, they're actually going to push to get this. They're going to give it over. Brick soccer team draws first blood.
Huge. Hextech is another one of those great one-off dragons, too, that helps you scale, right? Because it gives you ability haste, which isn't a ton, but 6% attack speed isn't nothing.
Right.
And for someone like Aurelia, that's just like, that could be the difference between a kill and a not kill.
Yeah, a kill and a not kill, for sure.
A kill and a live.
A kill and a live. We do call them lives. Here in the biz, also we call it the biz, by the way.
We call it the biz.
We call it the biz, yeah, all the
We
time.
call it Dubiz, D-A-B-I-Z.
He got the...
Oh!
Was that? So he doesn't get pulled out of the anime. God, Cooney is so scary.
Galio E.
There's the knockup, though.
No, Ornn's getting scary because Ornn has getting tanky.
Yes, and he's an assassin.
Yeah, he's been nerfed slightly since his old assassin, bruiser, mage, support, tank, that meme. But he still can do a lot really well.
He absolutely can. Sensei Randall's rooting for this without Galio Prio referring to the dragon fight. Sure, so they didn't have mid lane priority when they started up that dragon.
Which is why Echo was able to just waltz in the river without being contested because no one could have stopped him.
Can I just say, I think the fact that Ornn got through this whole series until game 5 without being picked is kind of, maybe not astonishing. Look at this, a kill squad going out trying to catch Catman, but he's too slivery.
He's too slivery. The man's got slivers out the wazoo.
Slivers out the wazoo. Maybe he plays Magic the Gathering. Great tribe in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, he's too slippery. Gold, even. This is one of those games where if you're just tuning in, you're probably like, oh, wow, what a slow game. Not a lot has happened. But it has been gank after gank after gank. It's just that only 2 kills have come from them. And, okay, he's sunned up. Manzano might get caught by Cooney. Absolutely.
Cooney
has to start backing off, but Brickburner, his old buddy, captain of the soccer team, over the wall. Camera says, no, let's watch this ward get cleared. Okay. See, that Rift Herald got dropped. All right, it's just gonna be one charge.
I don't think I can stop that charge. Oh, it's close.
Yeah, I mean,
because you can smite it. All they had to do is get it to 900.
Even with smite, it would have been pretty difficult, right?
It needed to be at 900 and it went down to 1300 before the charge, so it wasn't that far off.
Yeah, super. Catman going over the wall right there.
Nice, safe play.
Yep, super safe. I mean, what can I say? They're feeling themselves. A lot of play happening around these objectives. Rift Heralds and Dragons seem to be where we're getting a lot of, I mean, look at this. Cooney's been fighting nonstop. And I don't imagine that he'll change his mind about that as this game goes on.
Yeah.
But, I mean, gold, super, super close. Catman, another invade on the bottom side of the map with Hecarim right there. He must have just walked by it. They want Cooney. Here's the ult. Oh, Red Hawk, there it is. That's the ult of, holy shit! Cooney slips his way out of that. Now Galio doing everything he can. Is he gonna get the kill? Absolutely. Brickburner gets that kill. Red Hawk, just a sliver of health right there. Finally, sliver, the right use of it. And someone you don't know escapes. Holy shit, man.
I shit you not, I just went to ping Galio's flash as if I was playing this game. I'm so invested in this. Because it's blue, right? Blue is the color of your team.
Right.
When you play the game. So I saw a red flash, and I went to ping Galio's flash because I'm so... like, this is...
It's instincts, man.
So exciting.
It's just instincts. Yeah, I mean, The push and pull of this game is going to be wild. We're not seeing anybody take a lead right here, but it does feel like Brick's soccer team is getting a slight edge out. You know, just off the exchange, of course they get the kill. And it was a 2v3, to be totally fair.
Let's see what happens with this next dragon.
Yeah.
Because it's close, and this is a possibility to break the game wide open.
Yeah, putting themselves to 2 dragons, it's also a situation where it's like, it's one of those things where it's like 2 dragons doesn't have to mean a lot, but it certainly can. And the 2 dragon point, especially, oh, Red Hawk. Let's see how slippery you can be. Cooney had to deal with this the first time, but now it's your turn. Some CC coming down onto Slothman. Slothman able to drop that CC. Cooney is taking a lot of damage. Is that last turret shot? The fade away! Oh! Beautiful! Another fight breaks out into the mid lane right here. Catman here as well. This is a 2v3 in favor of Brick's soccer team. Old No Name falls. Manzano gets the kill. I mean, everything's coming up Brick right now.
That's the dragon.
And that's the dragon. Okay, so that is a big swing. Now we can say that Brick's soccer team is in the lead.
Yes.
Definitively. I mean, 2 back-to-back fights and a big neutral objective.
Yeah. 2 big neutral. This is their second dragon, and it's going to be a Cloud Soul.
Gonna be Cloud Soul, okay.
Cloud Soul is really good on Sivir. It's really, really good on Rakan.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, absolutely.
It's really, really good on Hecarim, too.
Oh, Manzano is just feeling himself. They're going to go. This is a bit of a risky play, super close to the turret.
That's ballsy.
Old No Name here as well. Cooney also, this may have been an overstep. I absolutely think that it was, but hold on. The rest of the team is here. Dewey is around the corner. Sensei Randal's might be backing off. Cooney looking for an angle, gets 1 target in his ult right here. That's the unstoppable. Xayah Versa with the flash right here. Galio coming in too. Oh, Bricksburners dodges it with the Echo ult right there. A massive, oh my God. The health bar is dropping so fast. It's a 2 for 2.
Oh,
did you see Echo dodge the Galio ult with his ult?
Yeah.
Massive team fight. Sensei Randall's
there
not
are a couple, and by the way, Orin is just pushing top still. There have been a couple of fights where I was like, oh, Brick soccer team is fucked, and then they turn it. Brick soccer team has really been the call an ambulance, but not for me team. It's like, or this series. There's been, I think Orin should have TP'd though. I don't know if it was up, but I mean, he's gonna get a lot of damage on this top turret. He's gonna kind of even up the farm a little.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, he was probably hoping to like actually break it open, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, I think that Bricks won that fight. I know it was a 2 for 2, but that was, make no mistake, that was an overstep. I thought Brick soccer team was in a lot of trouble right there. Taking a fight so close to the turret in front of a Galio with, oh my God, Manzano's Aurelia is just,
it's nasty, dude.
it's so nasty. Something important pointed out by our friend Core Eva here. The money on Xayah going into Drake 3 is going to be so important. Both of those kills did go to Versa.
Yeah. Look at all them long swords.
Throwing.
It's got a mythic. Yeah, this Xayah's got a lot of gold. I mean, how much gold is Sivir sitting on? Only 260. Yeah, Sivir is. I mean, Sivir finished the Manamune, so that's where the gold's going. But they're not gonna have that fully stacked. Xayah's is almost done stacking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Orin's got a good build now. I think he's fairly safe in this lane.
Gold still very, very close.
Yep.
Well within striking distance. Honestly, you know, 1,000 gold, the push and pull between those gold leads, I think is pretty standard. But I mean, the way both these teams have been playing, I'm not even going to be saying that they're out with a 10K.
You've got a Herald. I don't know how I feel about this. All the ults are up. Sensei Randall's is a better ult team.
Yep.
And they get there first. They have numbers. It's gonna reset. Manzano just buying some time.
Manzano might be in some trouble.
Dying.
Oh,
or
going
dying.
towards the turret. The rest of his team.
Has flash.
Hold on, teleport's coming in.
Has flash and ult.
He absolutely
Good
does.
flash.
That's huge. Catman looking for a target right here. Who will they get?
Ornal.
Maybe nobody. Ornal's going to be massive,
Everyone.
but he'll be under tower. Oh my God, onto Versa right here. He's got the ult though. The Galio ult coming down. Oh my God. The grip it and rip it from Versa right there. Tearing through the front line.
Now do they go to Herald? Manzano's patience.
Absolutely. Yeah, mega disengage coming out from Sensei Randall's comp. You've got this ultimate engage, you've got this ultimate disengage. Like, they've got so many triggers to be pulled. They really want this Rift Herald.
Sensei Randall's doesn't have any ult left.
Oh, you're absolutely right. And Manzano's fighting Cooney up here in the top lane. Is this a 1v1? It absolutely is.
Oh, we got him! Oh, we got him!
With the solo kill. This
It
kid
wasn't
is
even
cracked.
close!
I mean, Cooney is actually in a bit of trouble right now. He's been trying to cause some leads. Hold on, let's see what happens with this Rift Herald play right here. 2,000 left on the Herald. I don't know if they're going to go for a steal.
They get it.
Blue team gets it.
And they get a
first
turret.
This
And
is
Dragon's
huge.
going to spawn in 40 seconds.
Oh my god. Is Brick Soccer Team going to fucking do this?
Holy shit!
Okay.
I did predict Sensei Randall, so I mean, Bricks has to win.
Do not count your Raptors before they've hatched. That's something we've learned over many
But
years
definitely
of doing
count
this.
them after they hatch, because
If-
that's a great way to lose a Raptor. if you don't.
Huge. Sorry, that phrase is thrown around a lot. If no one's counting their Raptors after they've hatched, you've fucked up big time.
Yeah, you're just gonna be finding Raptors everywhere for the next few months.
Did you see that we actually had a situation where somebody lost their dog in the low budget LCS, put up a lost and found poster, and then found their dog later? The pets channel is one of the best parts of the low budget LCS. Don't be sleeping on that. Dragon is being started up, being rushed down by Sensei Randalls. They want to curb this, and they might trade a pick on someone you don't know in the same time. Hold on, Red slays it. There's two different fights happening here. Someone you don't know trying to live under the tower. He might be able to do it, actually. Look at this, Ornn ult. Someone's being taken down. Manzano's taken down, and now we've got a 4 versus 3. A massive two-man knockup right there. Catman is huge. Old No Name forced to ult away. Holy shit.
All right, they get the dragon, but Sensei Randall's is routed in the fight afterwards. Manzano dying, a nice play from someone you don't
And
know
Catman
to
gets
mitigate the
blue buff.
losses a little bit, but okay.
That's important.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, Bricks Wallace are
Never
heavy.
get buffs.
Yeah, you're right. They do deserve more of them.
Not Mighty, but
We love you,
most
Mighty.
of them.
I feel like I should be the one to remind you of that.
Mighty's not even our support anymore.
That's true. That's true. It's Buggleberry.
It's even worse, yeah.
A potential pick here on Bricksburner, but the teleport in.
He's down.
They
The
are everywhere.
They get the turret. They get the turret.
Oh my
They
god.
get the
First of
Oh,
those.
no. Okay, hit it.
That
Yeah,
was
yeah,
great.
yeah.
Hold
Okay.
on. Old No Name coming in right
Uh-oh.
here. Or sorry, Sensei Randall's coming in right here as well. They are going to get a kill onto Manzano.
Yeah, a little much,
That's an
little much,
important
little much.
gold into their pockets. Someone you don't know having a pretty good game on this Galio. Listen, the people who are behind on Sensei Randall's, they're behind. But the people who are ahead, they're very strong right now. They're able to contend with the strongest members of Brick Soccer Team. So it's really just a question of like, where is the fight happening? Who is fighting who? This is more important than ever. All things are not even when it comes to these gold leads. We're gonna see a bit of a push here in the mid lane.
Baron's live. I don't think that should matter for either team, but
Sure.
if there is a clean ace,
That
It
cloud, especially if Sensei Randall's needs to buy some time, is huge for Sensei Randall's, right? Just like being able to push that potential soul off, push off the fight, because really what they're doing is they're delaying the Elder fight. I don't think they care as much about losing Cloud Soul, right? That's one of those souls where, depending on your comp, we did talk about how it is actually productive for Big Soccer Team. Depending on your comp, you're actually just trying to focus on the fight after that. The all-important Elder Drake, which will win you the game.
ideally you still want to be the one getting the Elder after you've gotten Soul, but just getting Elder is usually enough for a team to win.
Right. Right, absolutely. Now, Cooney's got to find a way to get himself some money.
An item.
He needs a loan. He's got an item, but he needs more.
Oh, he just finished it.
Uh,
Literally as I said that. Way to make me look stupid, Cooney.
It feels personal because it is.
He's got a Thimble Winter.
He's been farming pretty well, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. All things considered. And I think...
I mean, he's roughly even. He's only 500 gold down on the Ornn.
Right. His competitor.
The issue is that he's 3k down, or 2k down on the Aurelia.
Yeah.
Who is going to want to match him in the sides now.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Now... God. Every time Aurelia Qs, I panic. Because I feel like I'm in the game.
Oh, Cutie just kind of messed up a little.
Here's the thing, though. Yone's still got not an insubstantial amount of CC, right? The CC is still going to do its job. Even. Oh, my God, did you see the damage from Dewey? Holy shit. That's a lot. And Cooney doesn't even have a crazy KDA right now. This is just him scaling. Now, we saw in game, was it game 1 or game 2?
There's no way I would be able to answer this question, but try.
Okay. We saw Bricks make a play for a Baron. And you were like, ooh, gotta watch out for that.
Game two.
See, you fucking knew it, man.
I think. Just because they lost game 2.
They did.
And I think they threw it Baron.
When you're
Yeah, Baron is a bait.
when you're ahead in a game and you know you're ahead, it's a responsibility, right? It's still on you. You could still fuck it up. There could still be a mistake. And the deeper the game gets, the more sort of swingy the fights can be in terms of if you win or lose one, right? So you lose a fight, you lose first dragon, not a big deal. You lose a fight, you lose Dragon Soul, that's a pretty big deal. Oh, No Name is definitely gonna get picked here. Yeah, that was 100%.
That's Dragon.
Hold on.
Oh!
Maybe Cooney here too. Ults himself away.
So, yeah.
Very smart. That's Dragon. That's the third Drake.
Third Drake. Yep.
Puts himself into a very powerful position.
Yep.
Sensei Randal's, I mean, they've got to be scratching their heads as to what can be done. Is it just a matter of scaling? We looked at the data beforehand, and it was saying, ProComps was saying, the scaling is in favor of Brick Soccer Team.
Yeah. Orin really helps with that because eventually everyone gets a fun little toy.
Right.
Orin just got his toy. I'd imagine either Sivir or Aurelia gets the next toy, although I'm sure a case could be made for Echo. But with the damage that Sivir's pumping out, I would give it to a nice flash. Or a nice forced flash. Just for free. I would imagine that Sivir is getting the upgrade. But
yeah,
it remains to be seen. But yeah, that kind of scaling is nice. And I don't think really Sensei Randall's has any sort of traditional hyper-scaling champions. Right? Like, Yone does well late game and like does scale really hard.
Good smite from old No Name right there.
Cheeky little. Thanks for the leash.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is some patient play. They've got a 4K lead. They've got 3 dragons. They know they're in the driver's seat.
Now they can't try to Baron. Whatever you do, do not Baron.
The Baron is dangerous. You don't think they're strong enough to pull it off?
I just think that it's so easy to throw there. Just wait for your soul point.
Totally. Hey, Cootie's doing some damage, man. Here's the other thing. Cootie's just going to show up one day, and he is going to be dealing a butt ton of damage.
Ooh, Dewey stole that. Those crooks.
Really dangerous. Hold on. Teleport coming in up here. Someone you didn't know versus Red Hawk. Brick Burner over the wall. It's you. This teleport it's Manzano. This is the Ornalt coming out. Old No Name running away. But someone you know. Oh, no target is hit right there. Someone you know is gone gold and he's buying time. He does have. Oh my God. There it is. There's Cooney. Massive ult right there. And Brick Burner's going to get knocked up by someone you don't know's ult right there. And oh my God. A shutdown into Cooney's pockets. We were literally just talking about this. He's gonna show up. He's gonna do a lot of damage. You gotta be careful.
The soccer team kind of hit an own goal in that play.
A little bit. Well, you talked about this, man. You said they've got the lead when it comes to ults. That Sensei Randall's just has a stronger ult team.
Yeah. And certainly when the most powerful ult on Bricks is whiffed, then it's going to be even harder.
Yes, that's absolutely true. That was without the Ornn ult connecting. That would have been massive. That would have been a huge
that's a
change.
kill.
That's a kill for sure. That's a kill for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Especially, I mean, someone you don't know did have a stopwatch, or did have Zhonya's. He was gonna, but I don't know what the layering of the CC was. Can't remember that all the way back then. Too far in the past.
Okay, they did give Aurelia the second present.
Gave her Manzano's got the second. Yes.
They've got Blood Ward.
Ooh.
To pair with the Rhyme Forged Grasp.
Ooh, Rhyme Forged. That's really good. All right, I
Not
like
to be
that.
confused with Rhine Forged,
I would
which is
never
where you
mess those
cover
up.
your item in rhinestones.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, who do you think wins this 1v1?
Nobody, but definitely not the
Right.
viewers.
Yeah, the viewers lose, one way or the other. 3K gold lead still. Cooney going for a
This
target
is a
right
dead
here.
earlier.
Oh my god, absolutely. That's going to be the ult. Manzano is going to be the target of this. I don't know if he can live long enough. That's the exhaust. Oh my god, wait, this teleport, you have to come through, but the rest of the team is here. It's Bricks, Birders. Red Hawk jumps away. He doesn't connect his ult right there. Catman's trying to catch up. They're trying to find a target. Slothman fails the flash. He gets caught right there. Brickburner gets the kill. And Galio, they're trying to reposition. They're trying to find their way back home. Versa coming to help get them back in. That's going to be a
Nice
knockup right there
knockup.
by Cooney. Very nice knockup. But Versa's here now. Versa's
He's gonna
here.
have to
That's
snap
the
back, though.
Hecarim ult. This game is not quite as finished as you thought it was. Bricksburner goes back to his ult. Versa's still got the ult right there. They're going to go for the Ornn. Can they get him right here? They've got all the damage. They've got all the time in the world, if not all the damage. And that is going to be a full-bodied ace. Fuck you if you thought this game was done. It's not done. It's not even fucking close to done. Never count Sensei Randal's out. I've been saying that
think that's
all
Baron.
goddamn series.
I think that's Baron.
That is Baron. That is Baron. Absolutely that is Baron.
Bricks is no, they're leaving because they have to contest this dragon. If they go for the Baron, then they lose soul.
Totally. Totally. But are they sticking around too long?
I don't know. They I mean 17 seconds. Brickburner can get there. There's no TP on Ornn. They do have the numbers, but they're kind of
Manzano's
low. Manzano's already there. He doesn't have flash, doesn't have ult.
Someone
but
who
can
knows
just
got to be really
kill
careful.
Galio
I'm not
if he
gonna be able to
walks too
speak
far
for weeks.
forward.
That's all right. Who cares?
My entire job is talking, so that's gonna be tough.
Okay, yeah. It's all right. We'll get somebody else to come in for that, okay? 3K, 2K, 1K.
They got
Are
it.
they able to secure it? Red team does get it, absolutely. Catman gonna go
was
in.
close.
Oh shit, he actually gets taunted out of that. Somebody knows, still the target right there. That's a Yone ult, big Yone ult. That's 2 members. Oh, Manzano down to half health. Less than half health now. Cooney really going for the kill. That's a flash away. This kid, hold on, he's trying to get Catman too. He gets Catman. That's a double kill. This man's trying to 1v5. Oh my god. Dude,
This game is crazy.
could you ask for a better best of 5? Okay, no longer in the lead. Well, I mean, technically, legally, still in the lead, but only by 800 gold. Last 2, massive fights, lost by Brick Soccer Team. Oh, they gotta be careful. They gotta be
even
careful
get
about
this?
this. Old No Name coming around to the back line here. Oh, he gets the taunt on Dewey. That's the Everfrost as well.
Dewey's
Dewey might
dead.
be dead right here. Dewey is dead.
Holy shit! I didn't think that taunt was gonna connect. Did he like stutter, step back a little?
I
bit?
don't know.
It looked like he was clean out.
Absolutely
Okay.
buck wild.
Ornn is given a present to Echo.
Okay, that's good. They're gonna need it. They're gonna need their scaling. Let me tell you what. Because now Sensei Randalls has found the rubric for success.
Gold dead even.
Oh my god. You know, I felt like this was gonna go to a game 5. Like just in my heart earlier today. I was on a run. I thought, hey, I feel like this is gonna be a 5-game series. I could not ask for a better game 5 than the one they're giving to us right
Red Hawk.
now. No,
He's got ult now.
dodge is Everfrost.
By the way, next time you're on a run and you get a feeling in your heart, go to a doctor.
Feeling in my heart, my arms started to tingle, my vision went black, and I was like, boy, it's gonna be a
It's gonna be a 5-game
game
series.
series today. That's Siverol. Dewey wants this. Okay, 2 ults burned. I don't know which one's more useful.
Dewey's almost got 3 items. Dewey's going for Cyrilda's next, which is nice. Zaya already has it. Zaya is kind of quietly building up.
Genuine, cheering with 100 bits. BST, BST, BST. Well, they're gonna have to beat Sensei Randalls right here and now, probably around this Baron. By the way, these teams are trying to find position here.
Yeah, we're about that time where it's Baron time.
Okay. Bricks burners.
See, the throws around Baron tend to come around with teams who think that they can just like grab it really quick,
Right.
or like aren't in a position to do it. But now they're jockeying for position. They're fighting for vision. They are fighting for position. This is where
Clutch.
things get very tense.
Clutch has got a really, really good point. Verza is untouched. They have not
Yeah.
been able to kill Xayah yet.
Yep.
Oh, this, uh-oh.
This is dead
This is
orange.
again. This is again, Red Hawk. Red Hawk, I think you've been caught, man. Let's find out. That's the taunt right there. The rest of the team, this could be Baron. Oh, shit. The ult gets used as well. There's nothing else to take. This is Baron. Holy shit.
Yeah. They can't contest it. Brickburner can. He has ult.
He could try and go to the steal. No fucking
Wait.
way. He stole 2 Barons last game. Will he steal
he
another
does
one
this
this
again,
game?
I'm gonna lose my shit.
I'll lose my fucking mind. It's at 1,000. There it is. Oh my god! He did it a 3rd time! You cannot keep a Baron away from Bricks Burners! Holy shit! They might clean up the rest of the team, but at what cost? Certainly, their honor has paid a price. Dewey gets a kill on the back of that too! And Manzano! Manzano's splitting! Manzano is splitting in the bot lane, alone! The torch being held high!
This
Holy
man
shit!
can't miss.
This guy fucks! He smites like a goddamn pro! God damn it! Oh my god, Brick!
Oh, get out of there, Manzano!
I don't think Manzano lives here.
Oh, I don't know if Brazil lives
Hey,
here.
fuck me! That's 1,000 gold shutdown! Sorry, Manzano. Sorry for doubting you, buddy. And I think he's gonna take this inhib. I think he's gonna take this inhib. And
He might take Galio.
he might take Galio. Red Hawk stopped Cooney. That's an important back being stopped there. That's a knock-up. Oh, no name. Not sure which way to go. Has to come back. But this is an Orin. Unless you got 5 people, it's gonna take a minute. And Cooney is at half health right here.
Oh, he pops the shield bow. And Dragon's at 8 seconds. Dragon's at 8 seconds. The TP's coming in
Teleport
from
comes
Manzano.
in.
He's full health and he's got 1,000 gold shutdown. He's got 3 items. Cooney!
Cooney! Cooney! They're going after Cooney. They get the shutdown. Oh, no name's next. They pick him.
It's Soul! It's Soul!
It's fucking Soul! Oh my god! Manzano is a fucking monster! He's able to push them off. He's able to get those kills. He wins the duels. He wins the 1v1.
Are they gonna try to end?
Oh my god! Are they gonna try to end? Holy shit!
No. No.
No, 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 no.
No.
No, 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 no.
My heart couldn't take that.
They need the rest of the team there. 25
They have
seconds.
Baron. They
Come
have Baron
back
on
time.
Manzano still.
They've got Baron on Manzano. Oh my god, they want this so badly. If Manzano dies, though, that's it. Baron's gone. If Manzano dies, Baron's gone. Someone you don't know. Forced to flash away. Forced to back up.
But if
Death time was too short. They're gonna have to readdress this. Later on, another day. But they're close. They can smell it. They want it so bad, dude. They want it so fucking bad. Oh my god. What a fucking swing. They're backing on a ward. Okay, they see it. They see it.
they don't give a fuck.
Catman! Jesus Christ! My heart! Didn't you hear? Didn't you hear my story about my run? Okay. Both teams. I mean, this is a fucking high energy game. The decision making in this game is going to be so difficult for both teams. This is not a blowout. Someone you don't know might be getting picked right here.
Gally,
Okay, that's
oh
the taunt.
no.
Gally, oh no. Fuck, that was really good, dude. Goes golden. He's taken down. Bricks gets a pick.
Another shutdown.
Look at the fucking death timers, dude. Plus 50 seconds. We're almost at a minute of death. Baron's gonna drop off. They're not going to be able to push through with Baron. There
Danger
it
pings
is.
are coming up. Danger pings are coming out. I think they just want to push the wave and leave. I think
Yeah,
they
they
just want to
got
take
it.
the gold, take the shutdown gold. I mean, they're up 3.5K now, almost 4K.
Yes. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Whoever wins, both of these teams deserve to be here. These are the 2 best commercial teams without a shadow of a doubt. Need extra gold for your Morellas, your Karmas. Listen, that's blue buff onto Dewey right here. 4 minutes till Elder, 2.5 till Baron. Until then, all the decisions being made should be centered around controlling your lanes and not being picked. You've seen both teams get picked so far. It can happen. It can happen to you in your solo queue games. Just be careful, guys. I'm worried about everyone. Manzano's gonna get this red buff right here.
They own this jungle.
Oh, no name? Oh, no name might be getting picked.
He's
He's
got the
got
blast
ult, but
coming,
he's
but he's
charmed.
charmed.
Hold on. Galio's now
Has to
coming in.
ult out.
That's a massive ult
Now
being
Galio's
gone.
stuck there. They're
The
just
back
going over
and
this top
forth.
turret.
This
Huge
top
rotation,
tower.
great rotation.
Absolutely fantastic. You gotta play the map. You gotta play the team. Here it is. Do they get this turret?
Yeah,
certainly
they
looks
should.
like they're going to. Look at this.
Ornal,
Orn being
Ornal.
dropped. Doesn't hit. Versa with a great dodge.
I ult down.
Fast fingers. Versa only died once so
Just
far.
back it up, just back it up, just back it up.
They're gonna back up. 90 seconds till
Take the jungle
Baron.
camp. Yeah, 90 seconds till Baron, 3 minutes till Elder. Take the jungle camps, get some vision. Honestly, you don't even need vision yet. Reset as 5, show up with a bunch of control wards, show up with a reset support item.
Yeah.
Come, ward around Baron, and play for picks there.
Hey,
Right? You have 5 people who have a lot of gold now. You're up 5.5K. Spend this gold, group around the objective early. They're already late. I'm letting... Brick's soccer team is late to Baron.
Bigfoot. Bigfoot.
On time,
Bigfoot.
on time is late.
I've got a new rule, okay? And that's that you cannot start a Baron unless Brickburner is dead in real life. I'm
Yes.
just
yeah.
you need
Yeah.
to it's just he has stolen every Baron that he has gone to steal. 3 of them. 3 of them.
Really, when we look back at the series, win or lose, I think the problem was that Old No Name didn't poison Brickburner ahead of time.
Poison is key when it comes to the
Yeah,
finals.
poison is key.
Yeah, absolutely. We're a friendly league, but you
But,
come down
I mean,
to the
these
finals.
are the finals.
It's all
The finals
about
are the finals.
poison.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Here we
Manzano
are.
has TP and is pushing bottom.
Yes.
The
a
bot
great move.
inhib is about to respawn in like 3, 2, 1 now. So,
Wow. That was really good.
well, I mean, the super stopped spawning,
Oh,
and then I also
alright.
clicked on it and looked at it respawn.
Okay, all right.
Um,
Just trying to give you a lot of credit. Vision
No, I
supremacy
appreciate that.
has been attained, by the way, by Sensei Randals. Keep talking
Yeah.
me through this play.
So Vision Supremacy has been gotten by Sensei Randals because for whatever reason, Brick's burners have decided to go to the bot side of the jungle, which is fine if they want to give up. Maybe they're just going for the inhib and then they're going to rotate down to Elder in a minute and a half.
I mean, they've used this pressure to pull them away from Baron.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. They don't need to take this Baron. Cooney has GA now.
Oh, Manzano.
Which is
Manzano's
gonna be
being really
helpful.
spooky.
Manzano is being really riding the line.
He's scaring me.
Yeah. As he's giving me the butt clenchies.
The old butt clenching.
Oh no, buddy, don't do that.
Manzano might be caught right here. He's got a lot of health. Brickburner is on the way as well, though. Let's see what they can do. That's going to be a stun. Manzano's still alive, trying to get Cooney, but he is taken down. That's one member of Brick Soccer Team gone and dead. And Elder is going to be coming up very soon as well. Hold on. Cooney dead, but he's got GA. And this fight is still happening. Slothman is killed over the wall by Dewey. Dewey looking for some angles, but look who's still alive. Ha! Back from the grave, bitch! It's Cooney! Cooney's never dead! Comes back. Red Hawk is now the target here. It's a 4v3. They've got a big front line, but where's the damage coming from? It's got to come from the Echo right here. He's got to kill everyone. He goes golden right there. Cooney with a low health bar. Orn looking for the kill. That's the shutdown. Old No Name gets the kill. Catman escapes over the wall, but Orn is still alive. He has killed one. He may kill again, but no, instead he is killed.
So Orn bought time, right? Manzano's up at 18 with TP, and I think Sensei Randals has to back for health. A
Catman can
little
cause problems.
sloppy with the lane assignments there, a little sloppy with the macro decision making.
Manzano was too
Old
far
No
up.
Name and Verzia
Manzano
are
was too
pretty
far
low.
up.
Here
Teleport's
comes the
coming in.
Galio ult, or TP.
Let's look at death timers. Manzano's alive. He didn't get onto
He's
that.
TPing immediately. He's TPing immediately. Karma's on her way, but I think they can 2v3. I think they can 2v3.
I think they
now,
can too.
the smite is alive, so
Hold
they
on.
have to end this
Here it is.
before.
Absolutely. Fight going up. They're targeting Old No Name. Old No Name's
There,
killed.
there.
There's no smite on the table anymore. Versus
Verzia,
next.
Verzia,
Results
Verzia,
come back
focus
up.
Verzia.
That's the rip and snip. He actually gets the kill. Now it's Manzano in a 1v2. He's going for Old No Name. Can he land a stun? He can. That's a double kill for Manzano. Slothman is the next target. That's a triple kill. Manzano, the fucking hero. Brick Soccer Team. The man can play as fast as he can rap. He gets
The
a quadra kill.
Manzano, the myth, the legend.
Oh my god. My vocal cords have gone through a cheese grater. Holy shit, Manzano! The teleport's coming in! Let's look at death timers. These are long death timers, but Cooney's alive. Can Cooney be the hero that Sensei Randals needs? Everything is here. Everything is on the line. This is game 5. There is nothing after this. There is only glory. Manzano pushing up. Cooney
They
here,
want it.
trying
They
to buy
want
7
it.
seconds.
They want
Cooney
it.
taking so much damage.
They see daylight.
Can they get this kill? That's the ult right there. Cooney goes down.
They got
Oh
it.
my god! They've done it! It was the reverse sweep that took months to pull off. But Brick Soccer Team is your new commercial champions! Holy shit! Oh my god! Holy fucking shit, dude.
Hop straight to the rift, fly, drip, round, warp, code, straight
Oh.
Cat man with the shield, no heal, straight bars, I'm a vote, Illy blocks that bitch. Red Hawkins got
The 2-month-long reverse sweep.
Just fucking buck wild.
Let's fucking go!
Jesus. Oh god, that sounds so fucking good. Red Hawk coming in. Holy shit. I mean, can I get an MVP from you? Also, by the way, 5 for 5. I predicted every game. 5 for 5 every single game. Call me the fucking puppet master. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean MVP has to go to like.
By the way,
so,
we're doing interviews for sure.
Yeah,
for fucking sure.
I'm not even going to pretend to like weigh metrics and like think about the 5-game series in context as a whole. Manzano gets MVP. Straight up.
Yeah. The way he played in that last game, God.
Unreal.
And
Unreal.
just the whole wraparound, the fact that he played the Aurelia in game 1, he plays it in game 2, and it wasn't. It's not like he just won the game by himself, but he played like a fucking monster. You gotta respect that. Bricks Burner too. Honestly, pulling out that Echo, we hadn't seen it before. Everyone, Catman, Dewey, Red Hawk. Holy shit. All right, well, we are going to do an interview. I'd like to invite the whole Bricks Burners team up. Normally we only do one person, but I think here in the finals, after a series like that, y'all deserve a second. Please hop into the community voice channel. We'll pull you up. Beautiful. All right, you want to start pulling them up, and I'll start pulling them up as well?
Yeah. I gotta find it.
All right.
Ah!
Oh my God, guys.
Fucking
Hold
shaking
on.
right now. How's your voice, bro?
Oh my God, dude.
How you doing?
I don't have a voice anymore. We're doing this interview because I know that these are the last words I'm going to be speaking for a couple of days. Well, let me first say officially, let me welcome to the desk this season's commercial final champions, Brick Soccer Team. Every single one of them. Boys, such a fucking hype series. This was a reverse sweep for the ages. We were talking about it. This is a reverse sweep that started, months and months and months ago. You guys lost every single game against Sensei Randal's in the regular season. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, we didn't just lose. We got fucking stomped.
Yeah, we got shafted. We got shafted every game.
So coming into a final, this is the first season the LBLCS has ever done a Worlds format with groups. Coming into the finals, having being played. Sorry, my throat and voice don't work anymore. Having played against this team before so consistently in the regular season, what was it like? What was the preparation like? Who is the mastermind behind your compositions? Who's doing research, or is it sort of a hive mind effort?
I feel like it's mostly a hive mind effort, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're all collaborating during draft.
It's usually Brick, but he was throwing this last week, so it was a great effort this time.
That's awesome. I mean, let's start from top to bottom. I mean, Red Hawk, you were playing against Cooney this season, or this series.
I mean, my pants last week, dude.
I want to get some insight into what it was like. I mean, going into Game 5, 3 bands, I think, were champions that Cooney had played. It was just all right, we can't let him have all of this shit. And yet you persevered in incredible ways. Just talk to me what those lanes were like.
Mostly the play of the game was to not int to Cooney.
Sure.
We knew, Cooney was gonna snowball if we gave him any early anything. So, I was trying my best to not completely into him. I dropped some farm, but in the end, I feel like I came back. We're not gonna talk about game 2.
Sure.
Can we talk about game 5 where he actually won lane, bro, and he played so well, man. Holy Chris is a legend. That's
Genuinely, honestly, dude, like, just so crazy. So why wasn't the Ornn a presence earlier in the series? I'm just curious about that because it was fantastic. You guys played it to great effect. Was that something you had in your back pocket, or was it just like in the moment? Oh my God, Ornn's open. I'm gonna take it.
I mained Ornn when he first came out.
Sure.
I picked it up my very first game in LBLCS, and I absolutely got destroyed on it. So I think my morale on that champion was kind of destroyed. And
sure.
Yeah, I feel like I've just grown as a top laner because I'm actually an ADC main, but I feel like I've grown as a top laner throughout this entire series and throughout this entire season.
Yeah, I have to add to that. Like at the beginning of the season, Chris was really struggling because he was role swapping, but now he's a fucking rock in the top lane, and we would not have won without him.
That's fucking awesome.
Cry, Connor. Stop.
I mean, you earned it, dude.
Oh.
And an excellent transition down to you, Brick, dueling against Ol No Name across 5 games. I mean, this Echo pick too. You both played champions in this last game that we hadn't seen in a hot second. Was Echo always in the back pocket for you? Was this a plan? Like 11 kills in the last game, constant ganks. Like we didn't think that coming into game 5, teams tend to like play it a little bit safer, right? They're going more for the sure things. You guys are fighting immediately. And game 5 starts with an invade onto your blue buff. You get pushed off of your blue. Yeah. You're killed. You're not able to get blue. I mean, the fact that you were just able to grit your teeth and bring it back, absolutely wild.
Yeah, that was a rough start, but both Menzano and Red Hawk, they roamed and helped me out. We were able to kill Cooney for first blood. But all I have to say is, like, jungle against Ol No Name, he's fucking good at jungle. There was so many times where I would just get counter ganked. I'd be like, fuck. And it was really fun playing against him because it was really hard to predict what he was gonna do.
But what about the 3 smite steals?
Oh my God! Sorry. Hey, buddy. I won't be able to talk because of you. Absolutely fucking wild. Something I said in game 5 was I don't think you can start a Baron unless Brickburner is dead in real life. Like there's just you can't let this guy get anywhere near your Baron. Do you steal a lot? Like what the fuck, dude? 3 Baron steals in a series?
I mean, I've been known to steal a Baron or 2. So I'm glad I was able to do it a couple times this series. That's probably like one of my biggest strengths for jungling, I think.
Is steals. Well, hey man, I believe you. 100%. After the first steal, it was just so much fun because every time you were over the wall, we were like, there's no way. Like he can't steal it again. And you absolutely did. Also, Brick soccer team, you formed this team together, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
How did this all come together? Are these people that
you can tell that Mr. Brickburner can talk about that?
Yeah. So I knew at the beginning of the season I really wanted to play with Dewey because I played with him last season on Evil Rival Dojo, and I knew coming into this season I wanted to play with Catman because I'm friends with all of these guys, and Catman is an amazing support. Paul is a fucking great mid laner, and I knew that Chris could roll swap top. And I knew that we had the potential to win the league before the season started, and it feels so good to realize that. Also, shout out to Mighty Fool. Before the season, he was talking so much shit, saying that we couldn't beat his team, and that our team wasn't gonna do well. And he just gave me so much motivation. And this last week, he also helped us out a lot with some preparation. So nice. Shout out to Mighty Fool.
That's awesome. I mean, kudos to trash talk in one hand, but also help you prep for the finals in the other.
Yeah, Mighty's
At the end of the day, Mighty does suck balls.
I've read that in a
day.
lot of different places.
At the end of the day.
Monzano, dude.
Oh.
I don't know if you heard, we awarded you the MVP at the end.
I don't. Oh my goodness.
I mean, it just super impactful. Like, first of all, every single person on the team deserves it. Every single person on Brick's soccer team this evening had a highlight play, a absolutely momentum shifting play. You know, just all over the place. But the amount of pressure that you brought on this Aurelia in Game 5, I mean, the combination, the alley-oop of Brick stealing Baron, and we're like, where's Monzano? He's in bot lane right now, pushing. Like, what the fuck?
I should have clipped what the hell our comms were, because I saw Connor was, or Brickburner, he was positioned on red side looking at Baron, and I'm like, okay, he's stolen 2 Barons this series. What are the odds he steals a 3rd and we just win it through a bot push?
Right.
Like, those last 5 minutes were so chaotic in comms and in my
insane.
mind.
Also,
And-
that cocky motherfucker said, "I'm gonna steal this."
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
Brickburner actually went, I'm gonna steal this, and then he did it like right after. It was unreal what the hell happened at the end.
Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah, I mean, the Aurelia was huge. You have 2 wins on it tonight. I understand that you also play that Bigfoot. Were you saying that Monzano played that against you guys?
Yeah, I think game 1 you played Aurelia in the first round of the playoffs. Yeah.
So this is you've just had this. Was this a regular season pick as well? Did it see as much success as it did in this series as it did in the regular season? Because it was terrifying.
Honestly, no, we never picked it during the regular season, except for one game against Sensei Randal's that we lost on stream. Actually,
we
lost the first game.
Blindsided by it when it was picked against us. 100% didn't see it coming.
Yeah, I will say, Paul or Menzano, you really improved over this season. Because look, I love you, Paul. You're my boy. But at the start of the season, you were in
garbage. No, actually, I was garbage.
You were pretty bad. All right, you're my boy and everything. And like we were forcing you to play safe picks because you weren't playing too well. We're like, let's not risk it. But like over the season, you improved so much, and like we just started, trusting you. Just you want to play Aurelia, bro? We're picking it first round. Just send it. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
But okay, so a little backstory. I didn't touch League of Legends seriously for 2 years. Like actually, I haven't touched it competitively just because it's such a grind for solo queue, and like the only thing that would have ever brought me back to League was playing 5v5 with my buddies. And so at the start of the season, I was goddamn rough on a lot of things like shot calling, like target selection, mechanics, like everything just wasn't there.
Really rusty.
But over the season, through like VOD review, through watching LS, through watching Faker and what the hell is his name? TF Blade gameplay and really grinding down and becoming a mid rock, like it's been a journey for me. That's all I can say.
Dude, well, clearly, I mean, you guys have crescendoed and peaked at exactly the right moment. I mean, I can't imagine a more triumphant and affirming win than coming back and beating the first seed in your own group. Like, if Sensei Randal's had been taken down by somebody else, there always would have been the like, well, what would have happened? Like, would Sensei Randal's had their number, and just been able to take them down? And no, I mean, there are no questions at all about this victory here. Dewey, what's up, dude? I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I streamed as many Group C games. I don't think I knew that you were on the team until halfway through the season, and I was like, oh wait, shit, Dewey's a part of this team. I mean, man, this has been huge. What's your experience been like on Brick's soccer team, just throughout the whole season? Because you've been a veteran of the LBLCS for a long time.
Oh, that was pretty great. Let me start. I haven't played League in like 2 seasons. I haven't been practicing or anything, so I was really surprised that Brick wanted to play with me still, because we lost the previous season, and I felt kind of bad because I felt partly responsible, not practicing at all and everything. And like I've got to say, I still have not practiced this season, but I've been trying so hard.
It's true. He doesn't play solo queue.
I've been trying so hard to be good for my boys and trying to, even if I'm French, I've got a big accent. I'm trying to shot call and help people, and try to, be a bit of a mentor. And I've been trying, new picks like Sivir and Jinx. That was not when I was playing. You remember the previous seasons? I was playing Ezreal a lot. I mean, I've been avoiding that. And by the way, I've got to say that on stream. Please stop banning Vayne. I am not a Vayne player. I've said nothing the whole season. I am not a Vayne player. I've played one Vayne game at the start of the LBLCS season. We won it, but Jesus Christ, stop banning.
It was so terrifying that it reverberated through all of the other games you've played.
Yeah, I guess, but I mean, honestly, that team at the start, I was not that confident because, as I said, we had a role swap top lane. We had, a rusty mid laner. I know Break is a bit of an inter sometimes. I was like, will it work? Will it be nice? But I tried to stick through it, try real hard with the boys, and we've improved so much. That's what's so satisfying.
Especially over playoffs. We leveled up super hard during playoffs.
This feels so great. We've practiced, we've tried so hard, and to win, I'm so happy to win my second cup, man. Straight up, this is perfect. We're coming back next season, by the way.
Fuck yeah.
We'll be rebranding. We will no longer be a Brick Soccer Team. We'll be a Catman's Cat Cafe.
I actually love that. And that's also the perfect transition into, last but not least, Catman. Dude, you have been aggressively getting some fanboys, especially X-Ranger, who I think...
X-Ranger!
Dude, saw you play for the first time, like, a couple of days ago, and was just like, this Catman guy is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Like, he's winning fights that I don't believe he's supposed to win. And you surprised us once again in game 1 with this Kennen support pick. Have you practiced that shit? Is this just like, where the fuck did that come from? We literally, all of us, I still bet on you guys, by the way. Just gonna say this one more time. I called every single series correctly. So I knew you guys were gonna win this.
Every game wrong.
And Bigfoot got every game. There must be balance in the universe. But yeah, I mean, talk to me about Kennen's support. It surprised the hell out of us.
So I played this as a massive cheese pick back in the day with Red Hawk. We'd play Callista, Kennen bot lane, and just like level 2 kill and snowball the game like crazy.
Right.
And I was like, this last week, I was like, I want to pick something weird that'll just confuse everyone. And we were like, Warwick support? No, that sounds kind of troll. We thought about a potential Senna Akshan lane.
Did Mighty try to sell you on Victor's support, which is the worst thing in the world?
Don't mention this.
I had a buddy sell me on Elise support a while back.
That's better than Victor.
Yeah. So I was just thinking about weird champs that would throw people off, and I was like, you know what? Kennen is oppressive as hell. Let's go for it. Why not? Open game 1 with a banger.
Well, I gotta say, man, you showed us that you can play every brand of support. Like, we saw you on, divers. You were there to protect the ADC. You were dealing a shit ton of damage. It was an absolute pleasure. Is support your native role? Is this what you're tried and true? Okay,
yep.
That
support main for many years.
That makes a lot of fucking sense.
I will say he's the best support I've ever known. He's pretty freaking good. And he's pretty level-headed, man. We were getting, pretty shaky, man, at the end of the match. But he was, collected. He never doubted us somehow, bro.
We win that easy.
Jesus Christ.
They were insane. Sensei Randal's is fantastic to play.
Oh, you're a great team.
I mean, we just kept saying, like, both of these teams deserve to be here. Like, what an incredible showing of League of Legends. on both your parts. But gentlemen, congratulations once again. Is there anything you guys want to say to the fans out there? Anything where you've got the stand? Anything at all? We can just
Skip it down. Paul, is it time for you to rap? Is it time to?
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Before
I ain't about that. I ain't about that.
Before all of that, I do also just want to say, Manzano, the music has been incredible. It's been so much fun. It's my favorite thing, like about the LBLCS, is sometimes people just drop diss tracks from time to time, and it's truly incredible.
Little funny little tidbit. I was gonna drop that before our Crying Babies match. I had it written before, but they said, okay, drop it if we win, and then we'll roll with it.
Nice. Very nice.
That's all I'll say on that.
Anything you guys want to say? Anything to the fans? We can go back to that.
Thank you.
Yeah, shout out to Sensei Randals for being like an amazing team. Shout out to my teammates for being amazing. Shout out to Sophie and Austin for watching us every game, supporting us the entire season.
Shout out to Schuler and Jared
Yeah, shout out
and
to Schuler.
YWT.
Yes, Schuler, man. I couldn't play.
Schuler
He
saved our season.
Yeah, he saved our asses, man. I couldn't
Yeah.
play that day. Jesus.
Yeah, he saved our asses
He's
hard.
a great player. Like, I'm just saying, bro, we were kind of lucky. We had the best support in the league, the two best ADCs in the league too, man. I'm just saying Schuler's crack, bro.
Yeah, I hope he's able
really crack.
to join us next season, but like he deserves a starting spot.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
some
Someone
other
pick
team.
him up.
Please, someone pick up M Schuler 24.
Panther Core.
Dude's absolutely crack. Yeah, hey Panther Core. We know you're already trying to snipe our mid laner.
A rousing endorsement. Guys, thank you so much for joining us here today. Congratulations once again on your championship. You guys will be receiving the role of the season champions. That'll happen probably when the whole season is wrapped up, which will be sometimes by the middle of the week next week.
Oh, last note, quickly.
Please.
Thank you to you guys for casting our match.
Yes.
Jesus
Oh
Christ,
my
that's like a
God.
5-hour stream. Thank
Thanks,
you
guys.
Big respect, big props. Great stream. Also the new, graphics and everything were pretty
Can't
good.
wait to watch the VOD.
That was great. Yeah.
Get
Thank
a
you, guys.
copy of Denny's for
Shout out
me.
to LBLCS. This is the most fun I've had playing League.
Honestly.
Oh, guys, thanks so much.
Okay, that is all. You can kick us now.
Now
Drink
get
some
out of
tea
here.
later, kids.
No,
Take care of your
seriously,
voice,
thank
bro.
you guys so much, and again, congratulations on the win.
Congrats, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
All right, that was we can have a cheer for them. That was our new commercial champions. What a fucking hype league! I think commercial has been so much fun to watch. M. Schuler, yeah, you got mentioned. You deserve it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for us for this stream, at least. We have got I guess one more thing. We've got, so first of all, feel free to follow the stream if you want. Although I can't imagine that,
At this point, if you're still watching, you haven't followed. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, hold on. I got to choose the predictions. 100%. Oh my God. It was only 26% of people voted on for Brick Soccer Team, and I was one of them. And now I will reap my reward. Okay, we're definitely going to follow somebody. We're going to raid somebody after that, so please stick around for that. If you want, follow the stream. Join the Discord if you want. You've probably already done those things. We have a YouTube channel too. All that stuff as well. The hunk alert has been changed by Def from Above. You gotta pick who the hunk is, and whoever that is, they'll be known as the hunk. Yeah, this has been so much fucking fun. Bigfoot, I'm so glad that we got to do this together. And X Ranger as well.
Hell yeah.
But this was a ton of fun, dude. And I guess I'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah.
All right, guys. My name's LeChance. I've been joined by Bigfoot. Oh, we're
What
gonna
up?
raid someone real fucking fast. Sorry, I keep jumping all over the place. My heart is all over the place. Let's raid Runeterra Academy. Let's give them
right.
some love. Terra, how do I Runeterra? There it is. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to start the raid. Love you guys. I'll tell you how my vocal cords do. Have a good rest of your night.